Okay, so we are back. We're gonna play a couple rounds. We are level 233. This is Zolo 73 with our Whirlwind Barbarian. We started a war plan yesterday, which I still need to finish. So let's do that now. Escalation sigil figures. Okay, so let's do escalation sigils. Emerald Reserve, Dungeon Devil, waste them.
Not while I'm in town.
We're trying to hammer these out. 1, 2, 3, as far as the floors. Maybe.
Promising ore deposit and could use some help mining it.
Seen anything up there? Nope. Okay. And now we have one piece. There's the secondary with the ore. That was it. Really? Okay. Resistance is 250. Okay, so I got 375. 250. Okay. So we can use those as fragments. I'll break that down.
I'm out of fury.
Shouldn't be using that. Damn it, I forgot. Oh, it's a big deal. up already. Cool.
I'm not ready yet.
I could get something better than that. Bastard. It's quite annoying going back and forth.
I am held captive by a species I am unfamiliar with. They lack sensibility and intelligence. As
There's
if
the experience
their
well.
brains have rotted. They are creating
Should
a
have been
vile
nice to know
concoction
about earlier.
of serpent skin, insect grass, and even a splash of their own spit.
Oh, I took a hit on that
I
one, didn't
assume they will force me to take it.
I? Fine, we'll
I
deal.
fear my death more. I wasn't so perplexed about the recipe that will reap my last breath. Yes, this will indeed be my end.
My bags are full.
Already. And we're at the end of the first phase.
My bags are full.
Trying to do
I
get all
can't.
the other shit I don't know I can hold. No.
My bags are full.
This squirrel right here.
My burden is too great.
Alright, pick it up. A claw. It's a quay and a claw. Now I got a little bit of a story for you guys. I literally had yesterday. Ready? You ready? Ready? See my dumbass? Okay. So I had that as a 1GA yesterday, right? I sold it by accident because I was doing some quick switching out of gear. And with that being said, I had to build this one back up, which is not even built yet because I don't have the supplies to do so. So all the gear, like this one, all the browns we're gonna save. Nope, that's not nothing. And then we're gonna sell move all the other shit for regular money. Okay, so we go over here and vendor this. Okay, so that's what I've been doing. Oh, that burns. Okay. Here, if I can find one that works for my freaking berserker. It's not like I could find. Ooh, 22%. 16 more berserking duration. And that was only movement speed. Damn it. I could save that for my 6th, technically.
Feeling lucky, Mainlander?
This is what we're using for cash. And then those we're just keeping, obviously. Sold everything last night. Trying to get money. Empty out the bags.
More loyal friends you will not find.
Keep that one on me. Got a point. So, I don't remember where we need to be here. Since we're still building up our 5th board. I was making headway, but I finished 2 sections. Alright, so the top of the board is done. So, we stop there, yeah. We got all that. So then we continue down from here, from this point. Okay. Alright, I got everything ready. Okay, that's done. We're playing 4 out of 5. No, I'm sorry, we're still doing the escalation sigil. My bad. I almost lost that one.
I need more fury.
We're going to work on our points for the war table. To become more powerful. Is that... Oh, please be better than what I have. Shit. That's an 850 anyway. I'm not going to worry about it until I get a 900 of that one. Sell. Ah, I missed that one.
Oh, finished so soon?
Gotta do that. Shit. That's how I screwed my other self out of my sword. By doing that right there. I had another sword within 10 minutes, but... Okay. Now we can go back. Yeah, we can take the portal. Level 2, let's go. It's pretty funny how it says scissors at the bottom, or cinders at the bottom. Did I miss this one up here or no? It's those. Nope, I got it. Okay. What's that on the ground? That one wasn't even marked. That's baby chest.
I'm low on fury.
Started it. Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. That really slows you up. Oh, come on, man.
I'm out of fury. I need more fury.
Right now. I died, so what do you expect?
Excellent fun.
I didn't want to go in there anyway. Anyway, I got the key. Damn it. This is not this hard, guys.
I'm afraid.
that shit in there. No, stop. Pick up shit. Jesus Christ. Why are those bubbles there? Nobody is in the room. Oh, empty that. Damn it. In the ass. Nope, can't do that. I get a headache with the white screen, so I have to use dark mode. Sensitive eyes after that surgery I had. Damn it. Fucking hit it twice.
Not while I'm in town.
Missed that one.
Step up to my end.
Do it again.
Taken apart.
I got one upgrade. 5 resistance. No and no. Okay.
Care for a game of chance? Oh, finished
All right.
soon?
Go to level 3. I'll pay more attention this time. I won't die.
I'm not ready.
Material. there with him. Hi, guys. We didn't do that. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I thought that was a mythic. I really thought that was a mythic on the quest. You need to stop doing that, getting me all happy.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready yet.
Not done yet. Let's make them pay.
I don't have enough fury.
You just disappear like that, you little bastard. Now, on that one Marine. Okay, you see that? That would be 2 out of 4 stats. We're not going to sell that one.
Oh, look what the tide washed. I thought
Damn it.
mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
Okay.
Not while I'm in town.
Ah, mainlander. What brings you?
Okay. Now. Fucking strength, go figure. Now I lost this to GA. I give up on that shit, dude. Let's upgrade this.
Worthy of the ancient feast.
Ah. Oh, you shitting me. Okay, whatever. We did that because of who we're getting or coming up against.
I must wait.
Short time together. Let's savor it while it lasts. Superb. That's the ferocity I remember. Hold nothing back.
I'm not ready yet.
Let me be your shield.
Fuck you, I knew that was gonna happen. That was going way too well. And look.
How I breathe this moment. Let us fight.
Shit everywhere.
It was over. Oh, wanderer. We've only just begun.
Come on now. Damn it.
I'm not ready yet.
There we go, got everything.
I'll turn this air to smoke and ash. Only just begun.
Now I'll play by the rules. There you go. Way cheaper the first time. Gloves GA.
Until next time.
Player boss keys of 4. Tap. Investment.
I can't lift more.
Alright, so that's all I'm picking up. Okay, we're gonna be careful on this one. No. It's my sword. I thought it was. The other one should be, but that's an 850. Nope, third blade. Figures. Nope, didn't mean to do that. I used that one for the longest time. No. I'll see anything there. Alright, it's taken too long to split all these, so... Fuck it. Okay, we got more items up there, so... Let's go pick up that shit, come back.
I'm out of fury.
I didn't ask about your fucking fury, woman. Now. Shit. I can switch one of those, but I know if I get rid of... I need armor. Told you. It. Stupid.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
There we go. Now, if I remove the lightning, shit. So, what do I have? Oh, alright, so we got max life. Got a little bit delayed there. Strength, max life. So I need strength. Strength is aggressive. Good. Got 3 out of 4 stats. Okay. And maximum resource. Shit. I don't know how to do that one. Maximum resources. Although, with that being said, I need to. This is resourceful, right? Maximum resources. Let me check my photo. Because mine's better than this guide, I think. I think. Yes, this one. Maximum resource. Resource course reduction. Maximum resource. Okay, so it is. Fuck you. Watch me not have enough. Yep, go figure. Sucks. This fucking game, dude. That blows.
Pardon me, stranger. Could you spare a moment?
No, shut up. We're gonna walk. This update sucked.
I need more fury.
See that purple thing? I mean, it's a mythic. Almost looks like one. Bet you they claim it's not. Face of pickles. Yeah, I was standing in fire that time.
I can't lift more.
Fucking A, man.
I'm
God
out
damn
of
it.
fury.
Fuck you. I'm trying to look at shit. Fuck off. And again, go away. There's nobody here. No, I didn't jump forward. Fuck off. No. Stupid.
My bags are full. My bags are full. My bags are full. I can't lift more. I can't lift more. My burden is too great.
That will come in handy.
My burden is too great. I must wait. I'm not ready yet.
Got all that done. Come on, baby. I'll never forget that blade. That was a great fucking blade. There's nothing there at all. But
That's it for that piece.
there's only 8 pieces in that one.
I'm low on fury. I'm not ready yet.
Cracking it. Where's the bubble? In it? Oh. So I can just go home. Sorry. Plugging in my heater. None of that. No. See, that's got 2 out of 3. That's a 900. Get it? That's right. Where's the shirt I was just upgrading? We have to add something. Okay. Oh, it's a resource. It's not. We're not. It's cooldown reduction. It's not worth it at all. Less. Less.
Not while I'm in town.
Is actually a resource. Jeez. Weapon damage. Does it need strength? I did that earlier. Damage multiplier. Straight chance. If I do that, it's not allowed. Bang.
Ancients watch over this one.
Wrong person.
Worthy of the ancient feast.
30%. So damage, yes. Should be at 50%. Oh, we're going to do this until it GAs. So this should be a quick straight chance. That should be at 3.8%. What is it now before I waste money? 2. Why? Why do I have to press it again? Oh, I don't have enough. Okay. It's 3.1. I can't turn that into a 1GA. If the blacksmith can turn it to a second GA. But after I get the first GA, I go over to what's his name. What are we doing? Echo with hatred. Get out of the way.
You have a trace of echoes. The time has come again.
Low on fury.
Quite the challenge,
more fury.
See.
I must wait.
Big battle was wild with the other character.
Impressive. Unfortunate.
I need more fury. I must wait.
Fuck you, dude.
My bags are full.
What's it with the weapon damage? Fuck.
Oh, what is a Fetress isn't too big to break another's one. I'll be here, swinging away.
Not while I'm in town. I can't do that here. I can't lift more. I can't do that here. I can't lift more.
Oh, finished so soon?
Why can't I carry that? Why was that so difficult? I had 3 of these. No, I didn't. Where is my purples? There. Nope, that's the one I just got, isn't it? Where's the other 2? So I'm not gonna be able to pick up any more of those. What's the portal?
The echo.
Shit better still be in there.
Nobody walks in.
Damn it. Fine. Here with the restroom. Kind of pissed because those other packages I couldn't pick up. Well, boss is in 9, I won't miss him. Echoing hatred. Why? No, I was picking up my shit, asshole. Okay. Yeah, everybody's away.
Not while I'm in town.
So I did make some money back. Okay. See with that one? I'd say 50. Fuck it. There you go. Perfect.
You know where to find me.
Now it's a GA. That's what I wanted. Okay, so that one's done. 56 out of 60. Resource, which is the Did I? Grandfather. 63 critical strike damage. No, critical chance. Oh, it wasn't the right one, so that's what I added. Damage is 120. Okay. Shit. It's supposed to be 34. If that's orange. Did all these yesterday. That one's not. Gems. Gems.
Stones to cut, gems to set. Ah, beautiful, no?
Damn it. Can't make it yet. I have enough to make 5. I don't have enough Forgotten Souls. Ain't that a bitch? Okay.
Oh, look what the tide washed up. Oh, bullshit. That's what I was thinking of, those. Fuck. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Usual. Forgot about him. One boo boo. I need time to do that. I need time to do that.
Snaps on the moon. Okay.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I must wait. I must wait. I can't do that here.
You know what? Breaker. God damn it. I need my legs. And these gorgeous legs. Nope. Still doesn't have the... Alright, fuck it. I don't care anymore. 71.
I can't lift more.
Why not? Anyway.
I can't lift more.
You know what?
Not while I'm in town.
Huh. So stupid how these split. Yeah, there's 22 of those. So tempted. So tempted.
It is done. Not while I'm in town. Not while I'm in town.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
Shiny. How do I keep getting one of these?
Not while I'm in town.
Catch glitching again? What was that? Eh.
I'm not ready yet.
Ooh. Yeah. Oh, 95 rear wings. Okay.
Stones to cut, gems to set.
You know where to find me. Busy to break another's work. Back to it then.
Kettle's on. Lay out your herbs.
Like the eyes of Lycander herself.
Shit. It's fucking waste.
Nobody walks anymore. I'll be here, swinging away.
Damn it. I'm done for the day.
Salutations, one.
Piss me off.
And don the mantle of history's champions.
Nothing here at all. The shop shouldn't even be lit up. I think that the bones of hope here. Apology shit.
I can't lift more.
Come on, man. Let's go add to this one. Let's go. Structural sheets. It's not damage. Alright, never mind. Get rid of those.
Mainlander, what brings you? Taken apart, melted down.
I'm not ready yet. do that here.
Insane.
That's it for that piece.
Excellent.
Not while I'm in town.
Damn it.
Care for a game of chance? Terrible. It's worth an excellent. Oh, so. Yeah. Oh, finished so soon? Feeling lucky, Mainlander? Hey, it's a legendary prize for the Mainlander. And it's worth a legendary prize for the Mainlander.
Oh. Damn.
Yeah, a legendary prize. Hey, nice. Oh, sorry. Try again. it's worth something. Not much, but something. An excellent dam. A legendary prize for the mainlander.
Not while I'm in town. Not while I'm in town.
Ancients, watch over this one.
Come on, man.
Oh, what is taken apart? Melt it down.
We're back on Facebook Marketplace today looking at some listings that are a little...
Some people just know they can save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first.
Is this the pony car meetup? You got eyes, don't you?
Like you know to check the event details first before driving your car out to a meetup. So check Allstate first for a quote that can save you hundreds.
Some people just know they can save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check your spare tire first before taking a road trip.
That's all right. That's why I have a spare.
Oh, man.
That's all right. That's why I have a spare for my spare.
Oh, man.
It's okay. That's why you have a backup for your spare. That'll work.
Checking first is smart.
Well, now we got a different problem.
So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
We're back on Facebook Marketplace today looking at some listings that are a little bit questionable.
Let's see what red flags we can spot. Huh?
First listing, 2016 Dodge Challenger SRT Hellcat. Asking 2.5K. Okay, well.
All black SRT Durango Charger. I got one. It's got a bit of heat on it, but it's a 2023 Charger.
I think I know what group this is in. This is in the no title Facebook group.
Oh.
Yeah, and if you know, you know. This is a Facebook group. Are you aware of this?
I'm not. What?
It's a Facebook group where there are no titles for these cars.
Okay.
As you can imagine, how do you get a car with no title?
Yeah, you're boosting it.
You steal it.
Yeah.
So that's what this Facebook group is, I'm pretty sure.
Crazy. Honestly, pretty nice. I like the spec.
Good spec.
Yeah, white with orange. I didn't know they made orange seats like that. Maybe it might be a custom job.
What's the DM link?
DM.
It literally is just like message me here.
I was afraid to click it.
Yeah, don't click it.
Yeah,
don't click it.
It might not even be like a real listing. It might be some sort of like phishing attack to try to get compromise your cybersecurity by making you click that link.
There's a new virus in the database.
The red flag here.
Red flag.
$2,500 for a Hellcat? Yeah.
Red flag.
That doesn't exist.
This is painted in red flags.
Yeah, even if it's painted white.
Red flag.
Yeah, it's got some heat on it. So yeah, it's been stolen.
Dude, where's my car? Where's your car, dude?
Let's find those next flags.
$78848587. Oh. Wait. That's not a phone number. That's the years of the truck.
There's multiple trucks. The big truck.
Oh, okay. It's multiple trucks. Okay, 4 trucks, only for a trade, all different stages. 78 Chevy Cayenne. I don't know your American terms. Short box, 84 GMC 7000 commercial series, 10 lug. Trug. 85 Chevy Silverado. Box. Okay, so he's got a lot of trucks. This guy's a truck guy.
He's saying, please be serious about the offers and be conscious about the market price for these trucks. I am negotiable, but also I know what I have in each of them. Let me know what you got in mind.
I like this. Clean classic car Cadillac.
Okay.
Preferred. And it's all capitalized.
Clean classic Cadillac.
Preferred.
Okay, so the red flags here is that when someone says, I know what I got, I know what I have.
They don't know what they have.
Sounds like he wants to retire, actually, with the Cadillac and the Harley.
I think
and an
you're
RV.
right.
It's like, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's trying to retire.
He's an older gentleman.
Yeah.
Okay. Still.
Yellow flag.
I would still be very cautious about going into a deal like this.
Yeah. Would you trade the S13?
No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
All right, let's see the next flag. First of all,
big grill.
Big grill. These Lexuses are so crazy looking. Like, anyway, have you ever seen one of these things like totally built out for off-roading?
They look sick.
Yeah, they're very sick.
Awesome.
Okay, so 3 different postings.
3 different postings. Is this the only photo? Okay, there's more photos. Okay.
But it's clearly the same car. Same environment.
Okay, that's weird. So 3 different accounts, 3 different locations.
For the same car.
Okay, I'm red flagging. I'm gonna say it right now. That's weird. This is obviously maybe some little bit of a scam going on.
You know?
Also, look at that price. For that, this is like
18 grand? Okay, hold on. Let's back up here.
Yeah, now I just realized we're not even looking at the price, dude.
Yeah. The price,
that's egg on our face.
Yeah. Red flag there too. I mean, 2019. Now it's almost a 7-year-old car.
Yeah, 7-year-old car.
Still for Lexus, I think you could probably, the real value of these is probably somewhere like 30 or 40,000 still, right? Because I mean, this is a top of the line Lexus off-roader.
Very nice. This is a very nice
They're
car.
cool. Yeah, 18. That's a honeypot. You're gonna arrange to meet, and then that white Challenger is gonna roll up on you.
And then they're gonna steal your car.
Yeah.
And it's gonna end up on no titles.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, we just busted this open.
Yeah, dude.
Whoa. Crazy.
We're in the ring.
Yeah. All right, let's check out our next set of red flags here.
Spec Stage 3 twin disc clutch and flywheel.
Twin disc clutch for $900. That's pretty good. Although, wait a minute.
That looks.
Okay,
man.
Okay, why are we laughing? It's because, I mean,
this thing.
You're watching Real Mechanic stuff. You probably already know. That thing's like a quarter inch thick.
This thing is not looking
roasted. Worked well when I blew the motor. Yeah, almost $1,500 online for this setup. Letting it go for $9. No trades. It was an N54. Dude, I mean,
as my favorite Australian YouTubers say, I think that belongs in the bin.
It does.
Yeah.
That does belong in the bin. That's crazy, dude.
How much is in the bin? What the is this? Look!
Why this is a red flag? I think if you're looking for parts, you should know what they look like when they're new, so you can compare and contrast for used stuff. If you're looking at used stuff. Like, if you find pictures of this part new, a clutch, you're clearly going to see that this one's been worn down.
This is super worn.
Yeah.
This is like...
It's on its last legs.
Yeah, man. I mean, that is crazy.
Like, there's not a lot of wear material left on there. I mean, you probably get, I don't know, couple months maybe of driving, easy driving, but like, you're not going to go to the track.
No, you would not. You would not be wanting to clutch kick this thing.
No.
Next listing.
13 grand.
Wow, that is a price reduction.
80 for, okay, hold on. Yeah. Dang. It's an 85 4Runner, the 4x4 with the 5-speed.
That's cool.
People want that. It's got 154,000, which is pretty low mileage for Toyota of this age.
Huntington Beach, OC till I can't see.
28 grand though to 13,000.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Quite the reduction. Look, this is someone who has a good foundation of 4x4 with a 5-speed. I mean, that's very desirable. There's definitely Toyota guys out here that would love to have.
This is a crawler.
Crawler, or restore it to a nice cruiser, you know?
Yeah.
It's cool.
To take the Toyota Fest.
Yeah. It's cool. I like it. But red flag here.
Is there other pictures?
It's the only picture.
This is the only picture on the listing?
That's a yellow flag.
Yellow
sure.
flag. I'd inquire. The price is way too high. The initial 28, way too high.
Yeah, way too high.
So he understood, okay, I got to bring this price down.
Yeah.
I'm asking way too much.
It might be a work in progress right now, is why the bumper and there's some wires flopping around and stuff.
But to post only one picture, pretty heinous. Pretty heinous, I gotta say.
All right.
Yeah, this is gonna be I'll be a yellow flag for this one.
Yellow flag, yeah. Nothing too sketchy, but
and it looks like again he already marked down the price.
That's true. That shows some introspection.
Yep, exactly.
All right, next listing. We've got a 2005 Chrysler 300
Limited
sedan for $1,000. Okay. Honestly, before I see the picture, reasonable price for a car like that. Okay.
$1,000?
Is this a two-tone paint job?
$1,000 in California.
Yeah. Okay. Everything on the car runs. The spark plugs went out. The car won't start. Wait. It needs to be towed. AC works. Everything else is fine. How would you know the AC works if the car doesn't run?
Already put too much money into it, bro. Spark plugs are not expensive. If it just needs spark plugs,
everything. It's so funny. Yeah, it runs perfect, except that it doesn't start.
It would still probably start very like intermittently with bad spark plugs.
It would probably runs really rough. It is actually amazing what a new set of spark plugs can do for like an older car. If you have like a car from the early 2000s and you've never done the spark plugs with it,
do the spark plugs.
Do it and see what happens. I did that with a Mustang. It was like driving a new car. It did. Damn. Yeah.
I just think that's kind of, if he's like, the car won't start, needs to be touched.
This is such a gamble because $1,000 for a car, you could flip this thing and make some decent dough. I think.
What?
Do people say dough anymore? I feel like that's such a boomer, like the Gen X thing.
Oh, you said dough.
Make some dough. Yeah.
It could be something.
It could be something
entirely.
Yeah.
Unless you're there with the seller.
Okay, does it turn over?
Yeah.
Step one. Mm-hmm. Okay. If it turns over,
does it even have power?
Yeah. Are we actually getting spark to the spark plugs? That's your next check.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we are. Then yeah, maybe your spark plugs. Okay, but maybe the fuel. Maybe it's not getting fuel then.
Maybe air, not good. So
maybe, yeah. So I mean, dude, this again.
This is a gamble.
Big gamble. If you don't know what you're doing, I think for some shade tree mechanics,
this is an
opportunity.
This is bread and butter.
This is an opportunity right here. If you have space to put a giant Mopar at your house,
I'm gonna say
red flag.
Red flag?
I mean, look, I'm
How about an orange flag?
Yeah.
What color is an orange?
Let's go to the next listing.
A 6'4" Impala SS.
Okay.
For $23,000.
If you're reading this, still available. Okay. Needs paint.
Needs paint right off the bat.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh, it's scrolling. Okay.
All right.
Oh,
there is a fine line of like too much information in the listing.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I don't want to read this, dude.
Yeah.
And then there's too little.
Oh man.
This is too much.
Okay, so it's a project for sure. But the other thing,
6'4".
The 6'4" is so iconic that there are some people who argue that it's not a lowrider unless it's a 64 Impala.
Yeah,
like that's
needs to be a 6'4".
That's how important this car is, and it's a two-door. Like this is one of like the iconic cars in the American like Detroit canon.
Yes,
right
this
here.
is it. This is
so for 23. Honestly, I could see someone picking this up. Good deal. If you're looking to buy a lowrider,
this is for a specific, like the person who's gonna buy this and be like, I want to build a lowrider.
Yeah.
And lowrider guys, they will go out of their way to put as much money into the car as possible.
Yeah.
They're gonna buy this. They're gonna engrave all of the suspension arms.
Oh yeah.
Chrome
you can
everything.
spend like easily $500,000.
Yeah.
Easily.
This guy's gonna go nuts.
So
23 grand, drop in the bucket.
I think so. I think you're right. Like this is the cheapest part of a build like this. If they're gonna go all out.
Yeah.
I think you're right.
Cruising down the street in my 6'4".
The final line there. Price is negotiable within reason. If you're seriously injured, feel free to message me. FYI, I've turned down multiple $20,000 offers, so don't lowball me.
Okay.
I know what I got. I kind of respect like doing a filter like that.
Yeah.
Where it's like I'm not even gonna deal with people who can't take the 1 to 2 minutes it takes to read this whole thing.
Yeah.
I kind of respect the play.
I respect this.
It's probably just a guy who's tired of dealing with
lowballers.
Lowballers.
He wants someone to come through. He wants the right person to take this car.
That's the thing. He's looking. It's not just like customer. You're looking for the right car.
Yeah.
This is a buyer who's, like you said, looking for the right person. Yeah.
You know what?
I'm saying green flag.
I'm gonna say green flag.
Let's watch our next clip here. It's a really funny.
That's how I want to wake up every day. That photo.
It's like a dog like waking you up, like, hey, are you gonna feed me? And the big nose in your face. That's so funny.
Okay. Salvage. Oh god, too much. 14,995. I'm gonna
like 15 grand.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean that's like I want to like the 2008 gen. Oh, I called
2006.
it. Oh, 2006. Hell yeah. So it's a salvage title, 12-cylinder Bentley for
Nothing
15
can go wrong.
grand.
Nothing can go wrong.
Man.
Nothing could go wrong. This is the cheapest Bentley Continental GT in the USA.
Oh man.
Your gain is my loss. Here's why. The car was running fine up till last week. It starts and fires on all 12 cylinders. It does smoke. I am not a mechanic. I have asked my mechanic and he cannot say for sure without dropping the engine. However, it appears to have blown either an oil pump gasket or has a PCV breather failure.
Oh boy.
Most likely, here's why.
Oh boy.
The Bentley W12 has a complicated breather oil separation system on the intake where it fails. Crankcase pressure has nowhere to go, and it pushes oil through the valve covers. Okay.
Man, so it's not even a V12, it's a W12.
Yeah.
Which means you got two V6s like this.
Yeah.
Very complicated. Volkswagen eventually did use that design in the Bugatti. Not the same engine. The other one has like 4 turbos and 16 radiators and
way too much going on.
It's a lot going on. But still, this is a very complicated car. I almost think 15 grand is too expensive, honestly, because the price that you're going to pay for repair on something like this, even just in labor alone on an engine that complicated,
this is a loss.
You're going to probably spend 15 grand to just get the car running.
And the salvage title, like that.
Yeah,
for a car like this,
yeah, exactly.
You're just losing money.
Yeah,
like that's not good.
Yeah.
But he does say, happy to tow it for 100 miles.
Okay. Well,
he's probably just using his AAA account.
Yeah.
Yeah, AAA. My hoopty is down.
Yeah, I'm gonna say red flag.
Red flag.
Next car.
1969 Corvette for $98,000. I think, depending on the condition. Oh!
No!
Oh no, dude.
No! Oh my lord, you've taken him.
That is
icon.
so funny.
Okay.
Oh my god. Okay, it was designed. This is what they say. It's designed for the family man, offering room for a few more friends and loved ones. That's so funny. So it's got a port injection engine. It's got the 700 R4 transmission, air suspension.
Air suspension's cool.
That's interesting. Digital dash, pop-up headlights, shaved door handles. Those will never break. And T-tops. That's so funny. That's
the
so
silver
funny.
bullet into an almost convertible.
That's so hilarious.
This is a Vegas car.
Yes. Yes. In Vegas.
This is a crazy man Vegas.
Yeah. Myrtle Beach.
Yeah.
Maybe. Gatlinburg.
This is.
That's kind of.
It's cool.
It is cool. I like the detail of like the
vents.
The vent
for the
windows. That's
yeah.
kind of fun.
I like this.
It's pretty funny, dude.
I'd put this on Bring a Trailer. This is not a Facebook listing. This is obviously a pretty well constructed car.
I think you're right. Sometimes it's all about presenting to the right audience.
Yeah.
Because like now we're clowning on it because it's under like it's on Facebook.
Marketplace.
This is crazy. What's this guy's deal?
Trade chicken nuggets for it.
Yeah. If this person had just like hired like a photographer to take some nice photos at like dusk and then put it on Bring a Trailer or Cars and Bids even, like
this is now has an audience.
Yeah, now that's like the kind of person that'd be like, actually that's pretty
yeah, I'd like to put this next to my Porsche.
Yeah. That's so funny, dude.
Yeah, this is quirky in all the right ways.
Yeah. So I don't know. Yeah, you'd really have to look at this in person and definitely have a business plan written up to put this thing to work.
Tours around Vegas. That's me and Nolan's new business coming this fall.
Okay.
We're gonna buy this Corvette and we're gonna take you around Vegas.
Real piece of shit days now. All right, guys. Thank you so much for watching this episode of Real Mechanic Stuff. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already, and check out this video.
Whatever this video is.
Yeah, we think you'll like it. All right. Yeah. We'll see you next time.
Bye.
Bye.
You can't just sell it one place at once anymore. You gotta sell it all places. Cha-ching indeed. Businesses that want to win with Shopify.
Get with the flow with Premium Guard Premium Filter. 3 radical styles for your car. Cabin air, engine, and oil.
Whoa! Thanks, Premium Guard.
If you're ready for your car to run better and longer, use Premium Guard filters. Click the link below to learn more.
It's human horsepower from the shop to the street. NOS Energy powers you every lap, every heat. So go ahead, my friend. Open a can. Refuel yourself with this blue and orange can.
Grab yourself a can of NOS Energy and get after it.
Hey, what's up, guys? We're over here celebrating the holidays with this big ass tree. It's the end of the year, and I forgot what I was gonna say with next to this big ass tree. It's the end of the year, and I had the boys. Hey, what's up, guys? It's the end of the year, 2025, and I got the guys put a compilation for you guys. The best of 2025. Are you guys ready? First clip.
Oh
That's
gosh.
cool. That's cool.
I like how they kept like the axle in the back though, so it really does look like everything's upside down.
I don't know if this is actually like a ticket, because you see the lights are too low.
I think the concept's fun. I think it's fun. Would I build it? It's not my cup of tea, but I respect it.
Your Tahoe flipped around.
Yeah.
You're under the car like this, like, wee, driving that.
I kind of want to see what's underneath.
I'm thinking it's just a shell, and then just.
It's like a float. It's just got this.
Yeah. I think that's how it is. It's just a bunch of brackets, because that's how I would do it. I would just drop that bad boy on top, let the brackets hold the fiberglass, and then I'll leave the wheels just like the way you did right there. Just keep that sauce going.
Keep that sauce going. I like. You know what? We should make a shirt like that. I like keep that sauce going. I like that. So Sandro, I came into your shop and I said I want to make my Tahoe an upside down Tahoe. Ballpark to do something like this, what do you think that would cost?
You know, when it comes down to projects like this, like straight up, you better have an open book. Because you know it'll look better with Dayton's on, or it'll look better with these 20s on. You start switching it up, and then at one point we started with 5,000, 10,000, 20,000. Like you want to do more.
Well, you see what's going on, then you get the idea of like, well, while we're here, why don't we just do...
Let's do this. Like something like this, it could be anywhere from like 10 to like 15.
I feel like that's on the low end.
That's
right?
on the low end.
Yeah,
that's
just for starters.
That said, he had that project going on for a toy, and he said, okay, I'm gonna put it on this reverse and scrap the other idea. Because that's how it is usually. Like you had a project for something else, laying in the wall or throwing on the floor, and then you just use it.
Do you think this is just harmless family fun, or is this a danger to society?
I think it's just fun.
It's just fun. It's just like goofy fun. I like it.
Till Karen comes along and be like, like what the?
The police.
This was drunk driving upside down.
Next clip.
This is my van and it goes too slow.
Okay.
I feel that.
I guess.
So I added a helicopter engine.
Oh, what the heck is that?
What is it?
You said a helicopter engine.
I don't like everyone to see it, so I hide it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. Like the Batmobile. Oh, too, that shit's bad.
Bruce Wayne with kids, right?
Yeah, hell yeah. Drop them off all fast. Boom, boom, get off the back. I wanted to see it drive.
Well,
straight up.
Here we go.
Oh.
Oh.
All right.
Anticipation.
Oh, you got dial up or what? Oh, here you go.
Damn.
What the f was that?
No, he's doing like the planes. They gotta do circles. He's taxiing it, you know.
Fuck was that? I mean, don't get me wrong. It sounds cool.
Yeah, it sounds great.
It drove like because obviously the engine is pushing, right? The engine is blowing out there and it's pushing it, right? Because it's not going. The power's not going to the wheels.
How does a turbine engine like that? How is that different from a regular engine?
Well, I have no idea. All right. No idea. I have no idea. That's a good question. Let's ask Sandro. If I see a plane in my shop, then you could ask me that, mother. If I ever see a plane in my shop, I'll be like, okay, I've worked on that. I have no idea. Like, I don't know. Like, first of all, how do you get that mother? Well, see, like that.
Big back. You got that big back.
He has that big back. I didn't see that. You saw that. You saw that big back. Okay. Next clip, and thank you.
Go for it. This dog has never been open. I'm just reporting this.
What the hell?
Oh my God, yeah.
I'm saying that this is not a battery. This bull is never working.
No lie, fool. You're hitting the power points, Michael.
That's crazy.
I've gotten that with a customer.
It says that you
Switched something out of their car. I switched the tire. That's not the same rim.
That's crazy.
You changed out my seat. You stole my battery. That's a big common one.
You know?
Oh my God.
This is why I think a lot of dealerships have gone to some sort of video documentary
documentation.
Yeah.
Like you just see it so much, no matter how you document it.
Yeah.
But now it's this is what we resorted to.
And it happens so, like, let's just say, and I've when I sometimes I don't record or I'll take pictures of a car because it stood there a little too long, and us as people, we have the tendency of forgetting how our shit looks.
For sure, yeah.
Right.
You don't pay attention.
But sometimes during that day,
Right. Heat of the moment.
life,
Yeah.
and you're gonna be my bitch today.
Yeah.
And they want money, or they want that repaired.
Right. They're just shady people out there no matter what, which means that we just gotta. What?
You know what you were saying? When they're shady, but when those two shady people meet,
Like Spider-Man meme.
like
They cancel each other out.
he's like, I did steal your tires, not your battery. And then the other one's like, wait, you were supposed to steal the battery, not the.
And then they both walk away confused.
So yeah.
Let's swap this out for the next clip.
Guys, we had a lot of fun in 2025, but with the new year days away, you know I gotta think about my future. And that's why I'm getting the year started off right with today's sponsor, AG1. AG1 is a daily health drink for people who want to support a healthy lifestyle. It's packed with prebiotics, probiotics, superfoods, antioxidants, and replaces your daily multivitamin. That's a lot in one little green scoop. I love the taste of the original AG1. I often feel myself very tired, but with AG1, I do feel rejuvenated and I have way more energy. It's an easy way to supplement my vitamins and minerals. It can be tough to make sure I'm taken care of. With AG1, I'm getting over 75 different vitamins and minerals to help support my immune system. It's got 5 different pre and probiotics, and it has enhanced B complex to support my energy without giving me the jitters or an awful afternoon crash. Head to drinkag1.com/realmechanic or scan the QR code, and new subscribers can get a welcome kit loaded with $126 in free gifts, like a year's supply of vitamins D3 and K2. Click the link below to learn more.
Okay. Putting new plates on. They're magnetized too. They know what they're doing.
They're gonna be slapping on paper plates. Quick. Rolling it out. This is all scoped out.
Yeah.
For sure.
Even just the way that they pulled the cars out seems so organized.
Yeah.
It's like an inside job
This
almost.
is, exactly.
Yep.
This is an inside hit.
It just seems so well put together and organized and smooth, paper plates on. And even the way that they moved out, their formation was perfect.
PSA, this was at a Kentucky dealership. The thieves stole 6 Hellcats under 45 seconds.
In my history of being in the car industry and owning a shop, usually like when your car is missing, it's either you know somebody, it's your kid, your boyfriend takes it, your girlfriend takes it. It's because they know your routine, they know what you're doing, they know where the keys are at. So something like this is like, I'm pretty sure it was an inside hit. One of them has the plug, gave the other fool some money, and he's like, hey, the keys are gonna be here, figure this out, and the rest are just drivers. Cause look how organized they left. Like they probably sat down and they're like, so the car's like this, the other car's like this, and the other car's like this, right? So he's like, you pull out this way, then I'll back up this way, and then the other one. Because if they were doing it like on the spot, they would have been all like scattered out, like how they're moving out of that.
They probably had an escape plan. Like they obviously aren't traveling in a convoy of Hellcats. They're probably like, you split off that way, and we'll convene here.
Yeah, it's an inside job. That's pretty crazy. But yeah, it's probably one fool set up everybody, got their drivers, and said, hey, you know what? Let's do this. Let's get some money.
Here I've got a 2011 Chevy Colorado that needs a timing chain job. But I'll tell you, GM engineers were not thinking nice thoughts toward mechanics when they made this engine. So just simply to get the valve cover off, you've got to remove the intake manifold that's over here. But in order to remove the intake manifold, you've got to remove the alternator.
That's pretty lame.
And you can't
That's like a
easily
Nissan thing
remove the
to do.
alternator without removing the fan clutch and fan shroud. And there's your starter, by the way,
that's pretty
underneath
lame.
the intake. The compressor pulley overhangs the front cover by about 1/4 inch, so you got to remove the compressor to get the front cover
That's
off.
pretty
On this
lame.
engine, the oil pump is built into the front cover. And in order to remove the oil pickup tube from the front cover so you can get the cover off, you've
You
got
gotta
to
take the
remove
oil pan and then-
But you can't remove the oil pan without removing the entire rack and pinion steering gear. And the real kick in the gut is that this truck only has 42,000 miles on it.
Why are you doing a timing chain?
The new chain is in the front and the old one's in the back. Look how much the old chain has stretched compared to the new one.
Wow. It's pretty, yeah.
That's pretty
And I can't
crazy.
even finish this job because the VVT sprocket is on back order.
You know, that's the common story right now. Lots of back ordered stuff.
The customer won't understand when you charge them so much money.
Well, you know, I actually wonder what this job pays. I'm assuming if you were to go across, you know, to GM's step-by-step procedure, it's going to take you through all that. Most of the time, when they'll give you like, okay, this is how you're supposed to do it, they always have you remove more than what you need to. And then when you get better at stuff, you can decide like, oh, you know, I probably could have just loosened this and moved it slightly out of the way to get this out instead of taking it completely out. But this looks like a royal pain in the ass. That's pretty crazy that the timing chain stretched that much in 42,000 miles. That's pretty nuts.
It's probably material.
Cheap material in the chain, I guess? Yeah, that's
definitely.
Crazy. That chain stretching it does happen over a longer period of time on most vehicles. I mean, you figure the engine's making torque, which is a turning or twisting force, which is turning that crank sprocket, and that's going to tug on that chain every power stroke that goes through on every cylinder. Eventually, that chain is going to be longer than it's supposed to be because it's being tugged on constantly.
It could be only even the guides itself, like the little pins. It doesn't necessarily need to be the whole chain.
Right.
Like just certain pins could be like cheap. And
or
then
the links themselves,
the links
where it's
themselves,
joints, yeah.
Or where it joins at, like the links probably spread out a little bit.
Something like that, I bet.
Yeah.
What cars, Sandro, would you never buy due to them just being a royal pain in the ass to work on?
Audi, for sure. To get to the seals in the back, the guides, all that shit, that's just taking out the whole engine, doing the whole shit.
I feel like anything German is probably a little bit not as easy to work on.
Parts are harder. It's more difficult. It's out of the ordinary. So once you get there and then you get the American cars, it's kind of like,
yeah,
it's not that hard.
This is not that bad.
Like, oh, we're gonna do all that? That's
like this right here is an everyday scenario for an oil change for an Audi.
Oh, we're doing an oil change for an Audi. Okay, that's cool. Don't worry about it.
I feel like German engineering focuses a lot on maybe like performance type things, where other manufacturers maybe focus a lot on like longevity or ease of working on or whatever, right?
So what do you think? This is a whiny mechanic or bad engineering?
In the engineering side, that sucks. I think this guy seems pretty valid in his concerns.
Yeah.
I would also be quite frustrated.
Let's make money on this next clip.
Ooh, I like that. That's good.
At Walden University, we don't just talk about making a difference, we do it. Every day is a chance to leave a lasting impact. Every day is a chance to get the W. Walden University, set a course for change.
See? These dishes are still dirty.
You need a detergent that cleans your dishes and your filter.
Filter?
Yep, my go-to is Cascade Platinum Plus. Only these action packs have double the Dawn, breaking down food residue, even on your filter. Cascade.
Ensure your small business with expert guidance, online or over the phone, with Byberg.
I am selling the business. I'm not gonna give up.
This building is not the foundation. It's us.
We're gonna make it.
Well, don't you look pretty as a picture?
Thank you. Mother.
I was worried to make you look gawky, but no.
Praise be his mercy for not making me look too gawky.
I'm an irritant to Paula. She wants me married and gone. I was born in the sinful before world.
Please keep the counter clean, Rosa. We don't want to get ants again. Yes, ma'am.
Don't slouch, dear. Slouching girls get fat husbands.
He could have blown the intake. That actually happened to a customer. He had it was a 66 Mustang, but when we popped the hood, I saw that old fiberglass bolt, the heat cover, right?
Yeah.
And I had
told him, catch on fire.
And I had told him, hey, you should remove that. No, because you know, the vintage. And I was like, oh, just in case, because these covers have that tendency of sometimes holding fuel, and when they burst up again, they shoot fire. And he goes like, no, but they didn't take. I'm like, okay, I'm just telling you what it is. The car caught on fire. Like, I think it was after like 2 weeks. 2 weeks. And he was like, jinx me. I'm like, no, what the fuck?
Jinx me. I warned you, fool. I love this channel just because of the different types of things that he'll do. I don't have the resources to do these types of things, so I'm glad that somebody else does. Sometimes you don't know what's gonna happen if you do certain things. And you ever think like those thoughts of like, what if I...
Let's put Angie and a bunch of fireworks in there, see what happens. God knows.
Civic entrance for free as is, so.
Dang!
That kind of hurt. That kind of hurts.
That's what you get for not racing me in the single cam.
It's not me. Remember, who is it?
It's not me.
You
And a
know-
blown head gasket could have fixed a blown head gasket.
your fault.
Race me, but you
That's
got
your fault.
That's my.
I showed up and you did some fucking chemical shit. What?
I did say that.
You're like, this.
Coincidence? I think not.
You know what I want? No more. Next clip, please.
This is the greatest cheater in racing history. His name is Smokey Yunick, and his most famous trick was his basketball in the fuel tank hack to get around NASCAR's strict 26-gallon fuel limit. The tank on his car was actually 28 gallons, but Smokey made it seem compliant by placing an inflated basketball inside the tank, which took up space. When NASCAR inspectors checked the car, they filled the tank, finding it held exactly 26 gallons. After inspection, Smokey would deflate the basketball and remove it, freeing up the full 28 gallons of space for fuel.
Smokey's such a G.
He's the patron saint of rulebook interpretation. He is. It feels bad to call him a cheater.
Yeah, the term cheater's rough.
It didn't say you couldn't have a basketball in the.
It didn't.
It didn't say that.
You didn't put it in the rules. No basketball.
So it was 26 at some point.
I feel like you got to get some credit for that kind of innovation.
Yeah.
He's an innovator.
Plus, you needed a place to keep the basketball.
What if you want to play
Where else were you
basketball
gonna keep
after
it?
you're done racing?
Yeah, you got to keep in shape. It's been pointed out many, many times in the racing biz. It's not what the rule book says, it's what the rule book doesn't say.
I will say, as time goes on, it probably makes it, you have to be even more innovative than the generation before you. It makes it harder to cheat because all of the innovators that came before, right?
Geniuses.
That is genius. Come on. Smokey's the G, though.
Pour one out for Smokey.
Yes. For those of you joining us, just in case you have not seen many of the episodes that Mr. Joe Morgan has been on with us, Joe's a racer through and through. You've done and seen a lot of things.
I started with the old Battle of the Imports back in the day at
That's
Palmdale. The Naira, Pyra, NHRA Sport Compact Series.
Full pedigree. Let's check out that next clip.
What got you interested in like building a Civic? Is that what you could afford at the time, or is that like your first car that you got, or is like, you know, like is that what you wanted, you know?
I will say kind of a combination of all this. It's what I could afford. It started becoming popular because of Fast and the Furious at the time, which is really interesting. The Civic was never really highlighted much in Fast and the Furious. It was like all these other cars, but this is probably the most affordable car in the whole movie, which is probably what sparked it for everybody. And also, the aftermarket was there. You could buy so many things for Civics, and all my buddies were into it, and that's kind of just, the rest is history. It's what got me into it. When I was in high school, I used to sit in my English class, and I would just be making parts lists and prioritizing what I could afford and what JDM parts, you know, I'm gonna get these SIR bumpers and these SIR headlights. And then the more I learned about cars when I started going to school for it, then that parts list grew and grew and grew. And Sandro, what about you? What got you into Hondas?
Coming from like a Hispanic family, is like lowriders are the scene. But I heard a Honda and I was like, damn, I like how that sounds. And then I saw one like slam. I think this guy burned the springs, pulled it up in the shop, and it was just like scraping everywhere. For some reason, I love that. But I was like, you know what? That's tight. So I was into those Hondas, and then my cousins got Hondas, and then after that, it was just, I love them. And I love to be the underdog always. Like you show up.
You like that, yeah.
Yeah, you show up and they underestimate you and then you f***ing spank the shit out of them. With your little 4-cylinder on a B8.
Yeah.
And they were f***ing mad as f***. That's what I liked. It's just that roar. You're right. You know what?
It does
VTEC
have a
is that
very distinct,
f***ing roar.
yeah.
When you had it, no cats, straight pipe all the way back, and that intake just sucking all the dirt in, you know, no filter, and you'll step on it, it was like, whoop, bop, you'll be like, even though you're not going that fast, because sometimes VTEC kicks and it's loud as f, but you do that extra like.
Yeah, you do.
You do that extra kick for no reason. You're like right here chilling, and then you're like, and then the homie's looking at you like,
why are you doing that?
why are you doing that? They're like,
It grows me out. It's like on Lion King, and the hyena goes like, Mufasa. Ooh. That's what TicTok does to you.
Wheels that reconfigure to triangular tracks to instantly optimize mobility over different types of terrain.
That's cool.
From wheel to track and back again within 2 seconds, while the Dream Travel suspension system aims to enable
That's a smooth
high-speed
ride.
travel over rough terrain while keeping the
Look at the
vehicle
chassis
upright
part of
with
the suspension.
military
See that?
20-inch
It's
wheels,
fascinating.
advanced short travel suspension of 4 to 6 inches, and a novel high travel
Oh,
suspension
yeah.
that extends
Wow.
up to 6 feet.
The wheel that goes triangular, I could see, particularly for some extreme off-road use, would be really, really good because you'd be able to work well on a relatively straight, smooth portion. And then where it gets really rough, you get maximum traction and surface area for contact. It's a neat technology. I could see it perhaps on some Squillionaire's Hummer of the future. But sure. And previously there were attempts to get rid of the wheel with things that were these little hover cars. Those started popping in the late 50s, early 60s, and we see how successful they've been. You can just go buy one anytime you want. Something has to be more exciting than this. Let's find out.
All right, car guys, listen up. You need to stop using measuring tapes and spending like $150 every time you need an alignment. Instead, go buy this tool. It's from Gyroline. But you just do this, you do this, boom, boom. Look at that, total toe, 5.2 degrees toe in. That is absolutely horrible.
I guess it's a quick shortcut if you're using a tape measure to measure the front of the front wheels and the rear of the rear, or the front wheels, you know, just so you can get your toe measurement. I feel like this is just a hop, skip, and a jump away if it had like a better attachment to it, that you could get better measurements
Well,
to
you can
it.
get something attached to the back and put your phone to the front. And then
Well, it looks like you could get the rear wheels, so but still, you're right. A lot of it is how the rear relates to the front, or how the front relates to the rear.
Say you're doing just toe, right? You're moving the arms, and they move around, so then you gotta go back with the phone, look at the specs.
I mean, let's just say you're in your garage, you don't have any alignment machine, you're just trying to do a quick toe and go. Okay.
Just get a string.
Or just get
A string.
and a tape measure.
I'll take the string all day.
No tape measure. If it's accurate, then that's pretty handy. I don't know if I'm ready to just completely throw out.
And the alignment machine.
But if it gets us in the ballpark and you're in the garage and you're replacing some steering components, things like that, then you know maybe it's worth a go. So for anybody out there who's not familiar with the alignment angles, we've got our 3 main, which are going to be our camber, caster, toe. Toe, which is what this gentleman's talking about, is when I have my front wheels. If we're looking at the top here, my front wheels are either angled inward at the front or outward at the front. So if they're angled inward, they consider that positive toe. And if it's outward, they consider that negative toe. Now, if we have too much toe, positive or negative, we get dragging of the wheels, right? Or the tires, so you end up with a feathered edge. It's also the worst tire wearing angle. And if you're going to be replacing any suspension components or steering components like tie rods, things like that, you absolutely need an alignment. And let's say you're doing this in the garage, you don't have an alignment rack in your garage, that's going to help us probably at least get in the ballpark to get to an alignment shop. Camber is what most of us are familiar with because you see all of those Hellaflesh isn't in though anymore. I know that used to be like a popular thing.
Still thing.
It's still thing. Hellaflesh. So camber is when we're looking at our wheels straight on if the tilt of the wheel or tire is inward versus outward. So inward would be negative, which is normally what we see with a lot of really low vehicles.
Cool stuff.
The whole reason negative camber got in was because a little bit of negative camber is going to help us in the turns, because if I've got negative camber and I'm taking a turn, that outside wheel that needs to grip is now standing straight up and down, and that's what we want. We want the most rubber touching the road while you're turning. If it's positive, then it makes it even worse. So we definitely don't want any positive toe, but here's the thing. Negative camber is really only beneficial up to a point. When you've got excessive negative camber, all you're doing is wearing tires. But there is another benefit to that negative camber, and Sandra's probably very familiar with this. If we have a vehicle that's just entirely too low and we don't have enough clearance with the wheel inside the wheel well, so get a little bit of negative camber is going to help us buy a little bit of space there.
So can you do that with that machine?
No way you can do caster, but you should be able to do camber, perhaps, depending on where you're putting this fine piece of machinery here.
Aha, we didn't see the whole video. So there is an instructional video on what to do on this thing, phone's dying. So it's saying to put this device, the nipples that are here, this will be supposed to be up against the wheel, and you should be able to get a toe reading. Let's see if it's true. We're gonna try and do what they asked us to do, which was put it up against the wheel, right, facing that way. So we're gonna go ahead and put that one. So now we're gonna rotate this apparently to the other side, so it knows it's the other side. Up against the wheel. That's impressive. Okay. So it's showing us that this thing is 0.6 towed in. This would work really, really well if I wanted to do a quick check and be able to show the customer what I'm looking at. If somebody wants to do their adjustments at home, it might take a little bit of practice, but I can see somebody doing this at home if they have a little bit of training to be able to get this thing going. I like it. I like it. I could use it as a tool. It could definitely be as a tool that we could use in the shop. The average DIYer, they could definitely use it at home as long as they have the proper training and they have the proper understanding of how alignments work.
Behind the scenes.
Okay. There's not a male in our service department.
What the hell?
There's no males in our service department, so unfortunately. Okay, I'm gonna get you with my sales manager since there's no males in service, but there's a male in sales.
And so you want to talk to the guy in sales?
Wow.
You know?
This sucks for you.
And listen, I'd be lying if I said it hasn't kind of happened to me in the past, but times have changed, and I think this happens so much less now than it used to. I mean, this happened probably at almost every shop I've ever worked at least once. Some people are just really old school, and in their head, subconsciously, they feel that a male's gonna know what they're talking about a little bit better. This is super extreme. Like, the fact that she's like, I want a male in the changing oil.
With a big ass beard.
Come on, it's not that hard of a job to do. But even if it was a timing belt, even if it was whatever, like, it's a little silly and it's a little backwards. And you know, there are times even in our comment section, y'all, people saying, you know, that doesn't look like a kitchen, or like this, you know, stupid ass shit. Here's the thing, I don't mind being the underdog. I kind of like that. Underestimate me, and then you know, I only look good all the time. It does wear on you after a long period of time, just hearing the same stupid ass punchline. And even it's sometimes people making jokes, which, like, listen, I got thick skin. I'm down to screw around and make jokes. But when it's serious and it's like, there's no way you're a good mechanic because you're a woman, like, get the f out of it. What do you need to prove? Like, why do you have to have balls to be able to work on something? Like, it is a mechanical piece. If you have a brain and you're not stupid, you could figure it out. And anything that you don't have the strength to do, guess what? A tiny little man can't do it either and needs to get a bigger tool just like I do. So listen, you want people who are talented and passionate working on your cars because they're gonna give a shit about your car. You don't want somebody, man or woman, working on your piece of shit. I'm sorry, I'm getting a little riled up here, but you don't want an idiot working on your car just because they have balls.
Like 2 minutes ago.
They mean nothing. They don't make you better at working on cars. So anyways, I digress.
My balls rolled out.
Step off my little soapbox.
Hey, everybody please, Aura, give some energy.
I'll step off my soapbox here, but you know, it's silly, and all you're doing when you say shit like that is making yourself look dumb.
This lady walks up to me. She sees Andrea trying to put the tire on. Like, it was big and heavy, but I always told her, like, use your head over your muscles, because
you have to when you're
you're not that strong. So put your foot under it, try to balance it out, bring the jack to a certain level, and now you can get it up there. So she was doing that technique, and the lady was so pissed. Like, she was like, I don't know what you're doing standing there, She's like, but that girl does not belong doing automotive. Like, you shouldn't have your daughter doing that.
Your daughter.
Yeah, she told me your daughter, and I was like this, like, I'm like, honestly, you have no right to say where I put my daughter at. I'm like, so if my daughter wants to do mechanics, she can do mechanics. If my daughter wants to drive a plane, she can drive a plane. Maybe you limit your kids where they belong, but not me. They can do whatever the hell they want.
That's
and if you don't like it, I told her, like, by all means, don't ever come back to the shop. I'm like, because next time she's only going to be the one working in front. And she was so mad. And you know what? She keeps coming back, the lady.
Yeah.
You know what she told me? In front of her husband, when she came back, she's like, that's a man.
Wow.
And then and her husband goes like, what? And he's like, he stopped me and put me in my place.
Dang.
He's like, he stopped me and put me in my place. And I told Andrea what happened, and she was like, yeah, that lady was just looking at me all mad. I'm like, well, you're my daughter.
Aww. The fact that you did that, like, that's something that Andrea will likely carry with her for the rest of her life. Like, I know every single moment in a shop when somebody stepped up and said, like, hey, you know, defended me. Not that I needed somebody to defend me, but to know that the guys you work with have your back and respect you enough to not let that kind of bullshit slide, like, it means the world, man.
Yeah.
So I'm sure she felt real good about that. I'm gonna cry right now.
Me too. Next clip.
Oh my gosh, end of block restoration. All right, this is tricky. Dang. Okay, so we're heating it up. We got a little barbecue going, and some oxy welding.
I like
Is that what's going on? I'm not a welder, but
yeah.
Dang, that's pretty cool. The thing is like you could only do that kind of repair maybe on that part of the block. Like you can't do something like that in the cylinder. It had that part been broken in the main.
It's not the heads, because then you'll have to machine that.
Right.
I mean, don't get me wrong, like, can it leak?
It depends how good they welded it, right?
Yeah, the way to test this, you would test it with water.
If it don't leak with water, it's not gonna leak with oil.
With oil, exactly. Oil's thicker, so it won't go through. Water will fight its way out, no matter what.
So thin.
Yeah, it's so thin, so it go through. Usually that's what I use for, like, if I'm checking a crack or a leak or anything like that, I use water. I tried doing it with oil, and sometimes it wouldn't leak, but once it starts getting hot, it leaks.
Right. Yeah, everything kind of opens up a little bit.
It breaks up a little bit, and then it goes through no matter what. And you know what? I think we're going far away from that tradition of repairing shit and just being pampered and ordering another block. I feel it for, like, students and young kids that are coming out. Like, when they see something that's broken, they're like, oh my God, that's it. Doesn't work.
There's no fix it. There's no like, let's try to see if we can fix it. Listen, companies make money when we replace instead of fix. There's got to be some way where they can still make money, but we don't have to just keep reproducing things and replacing instead of fixing, because we're just going to end up with a bunch of piles of junk, like on Idiocracy. Or seen Idiocracy? I love that movie. The world has just become like big piles of trash and everybody's stupid. It's a great movie. You should watch it.
Next clip.
Yeah, dancing beds. I love these.
That's nice.
These are so fun.
I see when they fall off too. Why you like that?
Way back. I think it's fun. Okay, I'd say the vast majority of the trucks that I've seen that are like that, they are super reinforced. Like the welds look super good. Everything's like rock solid. You've got these crazy frames, and they're well thought out, well engineered. Everyone I know.
You know, a weld could break. You're over here, the trunk is like, whee!
I'm not standing next to this fool. He's not on the freeways parts, you know.
So
like,
this is fun.
I think so. Oh, you don't think this is fun?
No, you know what? I don't think this one's fun.
Oh my God.
I think this is dangerous.
Oh, you know what?
Safety-wise, somebody's passing by on a motorcycle, and then that trunk goes and hits them. Just kill that person. Michael.
Oh my God.
Right? It's not fun no more, huh?
Oh my God.
One of these guys was at your RCC show.
Well, really?
He was doing this as he was driving away.
You let that happen over there? That dangerous stuff?
I, for once, think this is harmless fun. Let's dance into that next clip.
Cutting through grease just got easy. Palmolive Ultra removes up to 99.9% of grease. Palmolive's most powerful formula instantly cuts grease, leaving you with sparkling clean dishes. Try the new Easy Pump today.
Asa, I swear I'll protect you for as long as I live. The two of us will stick together.
Oh my gosh. Oh, I have been waiting for you.
Blue Chew Gold works differently than what he used before.
He takes Blue Chew Gold under his tongue and lets it dissolve, and that's it.
It combines 4 ingredients instead of just 1. It supports blood flow, arousal, and connection at the same time.
When something matters, you invest in it. Upgrade to the strongest 4-in-1 formula at BlueChew.com.
You want to see one of the craziest Porsches ever?
I don't know. I don't trust that Boeing.
What the You guys are cool. I want to have you guys as friends. But there's no real power to it. Maybe a long haul, right?
Maybe he's trying not to shred
to
it.
fly?
Yeah.
He's not trying to fly? How much would an engine like this cost? That's a real good question. I want to say, let's just say, if a plane costs what, like, it varies on pricing, but let's just say a plane costs like $100,000. How much is that engine? So we don't know the price of the engine on the plane. For those that do know, leave in the comments in the bottom how much this engine costs, because I have no idea. He would like to know, because we might put it in the Vespa.
Yeah, I want to know. Craft engineers, bro, get in the comments. Let me know how much this engine costs.
Let us know if this guy's wasting his time too.
I also can't afford this.
Or can it fly? Or can it fly?
Can it fly?
Can it fly?
If we put wings on this thing, will it fly?
A little Red Bull,
Let's roll on over to see that next clip.
In this next clip, apparently a mobile mechanic came in to change out a customer's tire without knowing that the car had a wheel lock on it. When informed that he cannot complete the tire change without a key for the lock, this is what happened. Whoa!
Your key is wrong. The locking key that you have is wrong. This goes for this, you fool. Oh, no. Yeah, it does.
So go try put it on yourself, lady.
This is the one that makes it.
Why is she yelling?
Touch it up and get the f*** out.
Oh my God! What is this lady's problem?
I don't care if everything got together, get the f*** off my property. I can drive you off my property. See, you don't think just because I'm a woman I can't do it.
What the hell? Oh my gosh. I feel bad for any other person in this woman's life.
I get that a lot, like
Misdirected anger.
bad, like Juanito's about to get jumped.
Jesus.
Imagine you're working and the customer's like this, bad looking
Over
at you,
you,
like, like that hose was wrong, and you feel like the tension.
Yeah.
Or some customers have a tube on the side, like they're so mad at you, like, and you're working. It sucks. I feel it for this guy, and I feel it because I know how it feels.
For sure. And then it's like, not only do you have to either be the technician and a counselor, or the shop manager or foreman and a counselor, you're having to deal with these social situations and use, professional tactics to de-escalate a situation, because you're assessing what's going to happen here. And this guy's going to assess, he's got these people surrounding him, somebody's got a camera on him, this lady's yelling at him, his jack's underneath the car, his tools are right there, he's probably thinking like, I just got to get the hell out of here,
Just
this
imagine
crazy lady.
all of this homeboy has to deal with, whether if it's his own business or his work,
Right.
$40.
Right, for nothing.
40
for
bucks.
nothing.
40
you
bucks.
know?
You're
Does
making
not get
such
paid enough.
And then the customer goes like this, I'm sorry, after they already explained, I'm sorry, it's just I'm having a bad day. And I'm like,
Be empathetic to your, people who are helping you out, whether they're serving you food, whether they're working on your car. Be nice. Don't be a dick. Next clip.
she has a broken ignition switch, turns it on. Yeah. I've seen this. I've actually had that on my 64 for a cool minute too. So what it is the switch is just broken. So the mechanism that goes inside came out. These old trucks right here, they don't have a steering wheel locking mechanism. They don't. So back in the day, what you used to do, just bust that switch out, put a screwdriver in there, and you just turn it and you'll be rocking and rolling.
What I've noticed is a lot of people say this era of car, like this early 90s Civic, don't get those because it's as easy as jamming a screwdriver in. Is that true?
Well, this is an older truck, right? This is older in the 90s. So a 90s Civic, yeah, it'll be a lot easier to steal due to the fact that your keys are burned out already. So they're worn out. The ignition, actually, the switches are all worn out. So let's just say you put a screwdriver in the door handle and you twist it, it won't work like that. You have to jam it in there. We had a customer that came in, they stole his Accord. They put a dent puller, it has a little screw. So you screw it in there, pull it out, jam it, you break it, now you put your little finger in there, you just twist the mechanism inside, the door opens, right? Same thing with the ignition switch. You jam it in there, you break it till the switch breaks off. But if the customer accidentally, well, on purpose left the wheel locked, it won't move no more. So you have to pop that switch off, which that means you gotta grab the steering wheel and you crack it open. It takes a lot of force, so they'll grab it and snap it, and then you put the screwdriver and then alternate.
So if
Like
your
butter.
steering column is broken, though, how are you steering?
No, it's a pin that goes in the back of
okay, so you're
the
just
locking
breaking the
mechanism.
pin.
Yeah, you're just breaking the pin. All when you do that, you put all the weight, boom, you break it right off, then you're chilling.
That's
Then
gotta
you can
be
drive
an
it.
astronomical amount of force to break that.
If it's a heavy stack, boom, he puts all his weight on it, he'll crack that really easily. Especially in an older car. Remember, from back in the day to now, it's all worn out.
I'm sure a lot of our followers have some older cars, so how can we help them prevent their stuff from getting stolen?
A pedal lock, a steering wheel lock, which eliminates them. Like if they just see it visually, they're gonna look at it and think about it like, you know what, it's a lot of work.
Yeah, it's not
Am I
worth
gonna-
it.
is it worth it? This guy's gonna have a kill switch, this one's gonna have an alarm. Make sure that you make visual all the little alarms that you put on it. Change your locks. I actually did a video of that explaining why you need to change those locks. So let's check it out. This customer right here lost her key. She came and she's like, hey, what can we do? They told it in. I told her, I'll get this open if you never switch them out. I could notice that you never did. Toyota key, check it out. All right, get in that bad boy. See how fast I could do it. The officer's right there looking at me. Like, officer. That. See this little blade? Yeah. Fool's almost zooming into my eyes. Here we go, look at that. Jam it in there. And bam.
CarMax.
The battle against summer heat approaches, and to keep summer's advance at bay, you need a Mr. Cool DIY heat pump. When you install one in your home, summer doesn't stand a chance. Vanquish summer heat with a Mr. Cool DIY.
Your old man was a twat, but at least he was tough. You, my son, you're soft. I was soft. I got hard as soon as you killed my dad. Huh?
Ladies and gentlemen, I would like you to meet Ares. This is the most sophisticated security program ever written. You want to shake his hand? Go ahead. It doesn't bite. Ares has billions of lines of code you need to use. Is it alive? That depends on your definition, Stuart. Because unlike you, he's biblically strong, lightning fast, and supremely intelligent. He is fully proprietary and 100% expendable. Ares is the ultimate soldier. He needs no food, no water, sheds no blood, and if by some miracle he is struck down on the battlefield, I will simply make you another.
Today we're going to be looking at a 2022 Ford Transit Connect with a 2.5-liter engine. Actually, the vehicle doesn't matter. It's this. What is this? Like, what kind of wheel lock is this? You see that? It's just, that is awful. The teeth in this wheel lock here are
Yeah,
so
that looks
tiny,
easy
you're
to strip.
practically begging for it to get round.
Yeah,
Engineers,
yeah.
I know you don't have a whole lot of foresight, but just humor me for a moment. What would happen, heaven forbid, if somebody, you know, actually lost their wheel lock? Look at that tolerance. Look at that tolerance. You're not going to get
Not
an
getting
extra.
anything on the outside.
I mean, I
that's
guess
for
the
sure.
teeth are no bigger than tuner lug nuts, but at least there's depth for more surface area.
Right. Ford did not do a good job with that one.
Yeah, it's true, especially the edge, and then even Volkswagen has the same thing. Like their locks, it's like a little ass gap, and if you put it in wrong, and you hit it with the impact gun, it spins. That's it. And then the space to put in there something and knock it out, it's so small. It's like you're trying to put space and it doesn't fit in there. You're like, What do I do?
Maybe their thought is that it makes it that much harder to steal, but it also makes it that much harder to work on when you're actually trying to do, you know, honest work to the car.
Like for me, it's fun because when they come in, I know they went to the dealer, they went everywhere, and they couldn't take it off.
So you get to see the stuff that
I see all the shit
that other people were unsuccessful with.
Yeah, they chip at the wheel.
Oh my God.
They try to weld on there. They have sockets stuck in there. Some fool goes like, he tried to use the blowtorch, didn't know how to use the blowtorch, so he just cooked the out of the wheel, and I was just like, wow. And he goes, bro, can you just take it off? I'm like, yeah, I'll take that shit off.
This
Don't worry
is the
about it.
beginning of your problems,
I'm like,
sir.
I got you. I just put a little nut in there, welded the circle, welded it again, and I was done. Pulled it out, and I was like, there it is. He's like, why couldn't everybody do that? I'm like, because nobody's that good.
Not everybody's Sandro.
Nobody's that good like me. To me, it's cool because I make money. But to somebody, like, just say, I'm stuck in the middle of the freeway, and that's a problem, it just became a big-ass problem.
I mean, they do make wheel lock removal tools, but they're a pain in the ass to use sometimes, and
and there's no space, because you saw, there's no space right there in that.
Right,
that
on the
circle.
outside edge.
Yeah, so there's no
Yeah.
space. Like, watch, you're right
I wonder
there. Look at
if,
that.
like, you could put a wheel lock removal tool toward that center, like, dowel-looking pieces.
But then there's 3-piece locks that the crown just comes off.
Oh, for f***ing sake.
I blame the engineers, straight up.
Yeah.
Be more creative. Be more creative.
The straps just broke like nothing.
Let me back up. One day I want to be there, that level of money.
That's a whole nother level.
I built it out of cardboard. That's how broke I am.
It's all relative. It's all relative.
That's how broke I am. Look at this for like 6 shots on one side. My cardboard was on the
Oh my God.
I was even asking people for cardboard.
All the money that was dumped into this, you already went crazy. Could have went a little bit crazier on the straps.
Next time when you guys do that, invite her over.
I would have thought about
So
that.
she could like.
Stay strapped or get clapped.
Stay strapped or get clapped.
I think this is charity work because nobody has money to do this kind of stuff. These guys, except for these guys, and nobody's gonna be willing to do the dumb shit. And I think
That's bad.
they do it so other people don't have to.
I would have made my suspension out of cardboard too.
Thank you, Whistling Diesel. Let's lift on up to that next clip.
Toyota Team Europe was struggling to remain competitive with their 6th generation Celica, a car that had barely beaten Subaru by 11 points in the 1994 season. Toyota engineers began looking for devious ways to improve their car, and quickly settled on the restrictor as a likely victim. The problem was, these restrictors were inspected at every race to ensure that they were installed and functional. To sneak an illegal mod past the judges would be nearly impossible, right? Well, what Toyota came up with is perhaps the most genius cheating scandal ever uncovered. Their restrictor appeared completely normal during inspection, but during the race, it would be shifted 5 millimeters forward, thanks to a clever set of curved washers. This allowed air to bypass the restrictor completely, giving the Celica a 25% increase in airflow and an estimated 50 extra horsepower.
Wow.
Nice. I heard about this one. I hadn't seen the illustration of it. I heard about this deal. Ultimately, what people pay for is close racing.
Right.
Right. So they want to put people in the stands and they want to see. It's not that much fun when the one team that has a lot of money, it just runs off.
Right. Blowing
See you
everybody
later.
out the water.
Blowing everybody out the water. So sanction bodies will try to restrict the horsepower or restrict innovation to some extent, to try to keep everybody in a bunch. So that
Keep
you
them
can
more
have.
talent oriented too, which I think is
Sure.
fair.
Sure.
I mean, but amongst
yeah.
drivers.
Yeah, but it's really trying to tighten up the competition.
So the restrictor.
It's a fairly cheap way to keep a lid on the horsepower. If you've only got a hole about that big, you can only put so much air through it.
Right, so we're restricting essentially how much air is being taken into a compressor or a turbo.
Which is a big deal on a turbo because when you restrict the inlet, you drop the pressure and you're raising the pressure ratio, so it makes it a lot harder for the turbo to work when you drop it. So that's a bad place for a turbo to have a restrictor. So any little advantage that you take, creatively by moving the restrictor slightly.
And what's that? 5 millimeters?
It's 5 millimeters the other dude doesn't have.
That's
so,
you know
what? They probably won a couple.
You make it past a couple, and you're like, okay, well, it was worth it.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
Gotta do what you gotta do. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
Exactly.
They were banned for the next season, though.
Okay,
Yeah.
you know what?
Yeah.
Okay, so they were banned for the next season.
Yeah.
Maybe it wasn't worth it.
That's not really interpretation. They literally
straight
moved the
up.
restrictor out of the way.
This is straight up breaking the law.
Yeah.
There's a big difference between innovation and cheating. Joe, can you think of maybe an instance where the lines have gotten blurred between the two?
I heard about a deal back in the old Wild West days of Trans Am, late 60s, early 70s or something, where they took some completely non-original parts and adopted some factory part numbers, and some receipts may have been made, that kind of a thing. And otherwise the illegal part became
legal.
Yeah, we'll call it parts washed. They became parts washed.
Okay, so this is super interesting, so we had to look it up. It turns out that in the 70s in the Trans Am series, like Joe was just mentioning right now, Penske, with their AMC Javelin, didn't have good enough brakes, I suppose, and they ended up taking brakes off of a Porsche 917 that they actually took to AMC and had them stamp a part number on them and sell them to them over the counter so that they'd be counted as genuine AMC parts, to which they put on their AMC Javelin, giving them an upper hand with Porsche brakes.
To be fair, Porsche probably didn't make the brakes. They're probably made by some other company.
That's probably a fair point right there, too. Check out that next clip.
In this next clip, we've got a Tesla Plaid racing a Honda Civic on the streets of Miami. Let's check it out. It's gonna get rocked.
Get him, boy. Get him, boy.
Wow!
Yeah.
Yes.
Eat that fool up. I like how he let go just in case the Tesla was gonna catch him. Like, I already whooped you. I already whooped you. I already reached you. Stop it.
We're done, okay?
We're not doing 200 miles an hour. Stop it. Hey, I used to do that. Like, I would pass him a little bit. I'd be like, that's it.
That's what I beat you. We're done.
That was it. He's like, wait, we were gonna go. That was it. Come on, stop. Stop. You lost. Every time.
Embarrassing now. We were just talking about the underdog stuff being underestimated. I love that.
Love that. It could be a Hellcat that pulls up to a Civic, and
it's just some shit box Civic.
And it still thinks twice because it knows what time it is. And especially if that fool just has a random laptop right there with StarCraft, and it really doesn't have nothing in there. It's just a video game in there, just to act like he's moving around. He's like, you want this?
Hold on.
Do you want these fucking Zergs to f you up right now? And he's like, I don't need that. I'm like, all right.
I can't handle that
That's what's up. That was me. It's because I saw fools pulling up with laptops, and I had a fucking laptop.
You just
and all I had was StarCraft.
Isn't there the scene in Fast and the Furious, that like opening race that they do? That's exactly what the dude is just like playing whatever.
I put the laptop on top, and then I was like, oh yeah, I'm ready.
God.
There was nothing there. I was like, what a boo-boo ass fool, dude.
This here is the Vision AVTR, Mercedes' futuristic concept car inspired by the movie Avatar. The car replaces multiple basic controls in the pursuit to be more connected to the driver, like switching out the steering wheel and pedals for an interactive joystick-like controller on the center console.
Boy, I tell you, the design department had too much time on their hands that week.
So you know you got too much money. At first, I don't like the me going like this to give it power, like however that is. I like my pedals to be on my feet, so I can feel like, you're like, wow, let's go, This doesn't feel cool.
You know what would be interesting? Driving along. That's you!
The wheels are crazy.
I saw those in some movie. Was it the iRobot movie?
Yeah.
It had weird Audis with kind of moonoid-like replacement tire
iRobot.
Yeah, and that was what, 15 years ago? Maybe they get these movies late in Germany.
We need another clip.
Returning a set of tools. I don't know what it's about.
Oh, that's cool.
I need that.
Green shows the item I took. Oh yeah.
I need
You know, a
that.
lot of
I need
schools
that.
already use this for tool checking out. If I'm a master tech at a dealership and I've got 3 minions under me who are in and out of my toolbox all day, and you don't know what's missing, you don't know what's out, this is kind of a nice system. I bet it costs a lot of money though.
But it's worth it.
If you got tools walking away,
It's worth it, because watch, you walk to the toolbox and the 10 is missing. And you're like, why? Who took it? And everybody's just like, I haven't touched a toolbox. Me? Run the cameras. So what, this motherfucker grabbed legs and said lates, always a 10.
You just have to buy the 10 in bulk.
And then out of nowhere, like, you come back to the toolbox and it's right there. And I'm like, oh, wow.
What a mystery. How many times have you accidentally left a tool in a customer's car? Yeah, right?
on purpose
You're gonna go back to your toolbox and be like, oh, I gotta go back.
I'll go blame somebody else. Who the fuck left
And the
this
customer's
tool?
never gonna bring it back to you. That scan tool, I never seen it.
You know what's funny?
Not once in my
Juan
life.
says that he doesn't lose tools, right? So Tony takes his car, the Austin Miata, he takes it, and we do something to it. And then we go on a cruise, because Juan's like, everything's done, right? We go on a cruise, and I'm like, oh, let's open up the hood. So, you know, have you ever seen it when the light goes in there, like, whoa, like there's like light, like, oh, look at this amazing ass engine. I'm looking at it, why is it so fucking bright in here? The flashlight was in there, just lighting up the whole shit.
So is this a game changer or not?
It is, but then I'm that guy that I don't like to be controlled by machines.
This is one step closer to the Terminator.
Yeah, so it's like, I don't want that box me up later on. I still want to trust people's word.
I think if you have like a shop box that multiple people use, I think it is quite handy depending on how much it costs.
A little situation. I replaced serpentine belt tensioner, and 3 idle pulleys. I charged $400. $200 in parts, $200 in labor.
That's good.
Okay.
Half up front, got me the parts. And now that I'm done, I can't get a hold of him. This is his house. We paid Cash App the first $200. I sent a $200 request. Cash App. Well, I called again. That's the voicemail. So this is what we do.
Free card?
Yep. So you take this little bad boy right here. This is where you get the key up front. One thing you can hold against them. But I also took something else. The tag. Alright? You wanna play games? I got your ass. You don't wanna answer? You don't wanna pay? I got you. Got your tags. Got your key.
You're a piece of shit if you do that to a mechanic. That's somebody's livelihood. That's somebody's, food for their kids. That's somebody's job. That's stealing. You're trying to be.
Even though he's stealing too,
He's not stealing. Listen, he's owed $200.
he's taking plates, he's taking keys.
What is he? Because what if the guy comes with a spare key and just takes his car?
That's true, but you gotta remember, like, when you're going out on the field, we get scammed a lot when we're out in the field. This is the part of this business when you're outside and you don't have an actual shop
For sure.
that car landed in.
Yeah.
Because now you did the job outside. What you did there, you saved the customer $300-400 more, right? From going to a shop. But now you gotta deal with that issue. Because
No, it's
you
true.
went cheap on the price and you did a good job. And your price was like,
That's
for
another
me,
deal.
solid ass deal. I would have cashed you out right there in the spot. But now, because you're doing it outside and you're knocking off the shop, this is what you gotta deal with.
And,
because
you know,
if that customer doesn't come and picks up his truck from the shop, all I gotta do is do a lean.
That's true. No,
And
and now the car's yours. Yeah.
I guarantee you they're gonna pay me that money.
Right. Yeah.
Because we talked about it. You said yes. He agreed, and now they're ghosting you. Why? Because they know you're outside.
And especially if you're a mobile mechanic, I imagine most of those guys are not registered with the bar, and technically you're not supposed to be working on cars unless you have this. And so technically, anybody watching, you're doing your own mobile mechanic business. If you're not like a registered repair shop with the bar, that customer could come back and eventually say like, oh no, like they can not pay you by law, and they don't have to.
They don't have to pay you nothing.
Because you're not a legit business and not a legit repair shop with the bar. So it doesn't cost a lot of money to do that, by the way, and you don't have, there's not a lot that's required. So if you are thinking about working on cars for a living in that capacity, do it legit, get everything registered, or else that could happen.
And have that person show up and give you the key, make sure you sign something, get an ID, at least so you secure your money.
Yep.
Because regardless of the matter, even if you go to small claims, for $200,
how long is that going to take to get, and it's not worth it?
I don't think anybody here is being a Karen. I think you just yourself on that one. Is like, once again, take those steps. It sucks. Awesome price. Trust me, I'm pretty sure you did a good job.
You think the guy's being a Karen?
I don't think so.
Not him, the customer.
Oh, the customer? See, because we're not hearing the complaints about the customer. So I can't
So we don't know both sides of the story.
Yeah, we don't know.
That's true.
I don't know.
That's a good point. Semper Fi mechanic. All right, let's check out the next clip.
They're putting this motherfucker back from scratch.
They are. They're doing like a full resto.
Yeah.
Dang, what is this?
Oh, they get those mini cars cut up in pieces and they ship them over there.
What the hell?
And they put them together. That's just bad.
That's wild.
Look at that kid putting that.
I
Like a
know.
champ.
This one does look like a family.
Excuse me, the other one was a family.
You're right. The other one was a family too. All right.
Oh, that sounds good. No cats. I like that. That kid is just laying it down. That kid is just laying it down.
That's awesome.
It's like putting cars together that just
like a Lego.
Being realistic, they're new. They're new.
Is this one new?
They're new. They come in like in a package, like all stamped together.
Maybe it
like
just
that.
doesn't look. Maybe because like it's dirty and dusty over there, so it just looks that way.
Yeah, it's kind of.
What?
It's kind of bad.
It is dusty. What the fuck? Come on.
No, Bobby, this is where his Suzuki came from.
Hey, for real, Bob, they made this. And they shipped it over here for you.
We found the video.
No lie, Bob has a nice ass Suzuki.
Yeah?
It looks like it got pieced together like that, too. It looks like an Infiniti front, Lexus back, Mercedes hood and fenders. But it looks good, though. It looks good.
All right, check out that next clip.
Yeah.
Ever wonder where the fresh milk and Blue Bunny mini swirls comes from? From local farms near their hometown of Lamar's, Iowa. Proud partner of local dairy farmers.
Blue Bunny. Get a small business insurance quote at buyberg.com or give us a call.
Buyberg.
DJ, we're leaving.
Is my old spice in there?
I think I'm gonna stay.
So that means I'll never see you again.
Dad?
Boy, I'm talking to my old spice, not you.
Oh, that's cool.
There is something called the line wrench.
That's also true, but there's also called a zip tie.
But why do I gotta come back to it?
I think he got it in there because it's either it was stripped and he got it in there and he's like, it, I am not moving this motherfucker. And if I do, the tool's gonna be right there.
Have you ever done something like this where you just left a tool with the customer? Maybe one that is undisclosed and they don't even know about?
Hell yeah. It's gonna be too hard to take it out again, so
oh my God.
Later, tool. You were a good one. You were a solid one. I'll catch you later.
Nice knowing ya.
You will fix the whole line again.
I would. Yeah.
You would?
Yeah. I'd reflare it, cut that line off, put a new flare nut on it. I'd say it's harmless fun. Would I do it? No. But
I love this for you.
Me like, ooh. Can I get a next clip?
Look at this thing here.
That's technology as well.
That is what that is.
Look at that.
Screw that in.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
What's the suitcase for?
That's the coolant expansion tank that has leather belts on it to hold it in place, but it kind of looks like an old traveling suitcase.
Yeah, it's off.
It says Merlin quite proudly.
Because it is very much a Merlin engine. Right?
Minus supercharger.
Minus supercharger, and since there's no supercharger, they had to use the pistons from the tank version of this engine.
The tank version?
So that it gives it a higher compression ratio because there's no supercharger. So otherwise, this is a Spitfire engine, no question.
And the owner has a spare Merlin engine with a supercharger.
As you do.
Just sitting
We have
around.
a spare engine of this.
That's a beast. Honestly, we just lost our mind on that one. I like it though. I like it. It looks like somebody grabbed putty and put a boom.
The
Put
leather
the motor in,
belts?
it's like bam, slam the motor in there. I like that.
Those leather belts are kind of a flex, man. I don't know, man. He's like, yeah, bro. Nice and strapped down. That's all you need.
Question, Harry, would you do something like that?
What, put leather belts on a tank? Yeah, man, yeah. Get some real leather, you know? Go
Would
to
you
Mexico.
try that, Ron?
Oh, man.
So yeah.
I think I'd do a drive. Yeah.
I'll drive that.
You gotta try it, yeah.
PSA, just one of these Merlin engines sold for about 44,000 pounds sterling in 2019. That's about $57,000.
Yeah, this guy bought it. He has two. That's why he's got two of them.
So this engine costs like what, like 60 racks per se, right? Plus fabrication, plus whatever
Probably restoring it.
and restoring it and getting it into this whatever monstrosity this is.
Yeah.
Oh, so this is like $100,000 bill.
Easy.
Easy.
For all the homies. They're trying to do this.
Okay, got you.
What do they gotta fix in the car? What do they gotta do?
All right, for the two foods, they're gonna do this. Obviously, cut the front end and stretch it out. Right there. That's what you're doing right there. You're supporting the front end, cutting it, moving it forward. Mock up the front end, frame it. Frame it perfect, obviously, same thing as the other ones. Frame is key. For those two fools that are gonna do it, you need money.
Yeah.
If you need money, call me, because I'm down to do that.
I think with all these cars that got plain engines in them, we're gonna fly on over to the next clip.
It's the heart-stopping moment. An enraged driver crashes right into a car dealership.
Oh
The men
my
can't believe what
God.
just happened.
No.
What are you gonna get at? What do you think's gonna happen?
I mean,
And here he is, Michael Lee Murray. What on earth were you thinking?
I was just really angry. Spent all my money. I kind of blacked out for a second.
But Michael, in what universe is it okay to do this?
You know, I know. I probably shouldn't have done it, but I
Probably?
hit a breaking point.
Why did you do that?
I was really angry.
You know what's really bad?
I feel like he maybe just lost custody of his kids or something. Something
Not-
really
not-
bad
not
just
that.
happened.
Not just that, you're buying a used car that is under 5 Gs, right? From a dealer. What do you think is
What
gonna
do
be
you
wrong with it?
expect?
It's gonna
Yeah.
be, there's gonna be problems with it. Like cooling lines, tires, shit like that. That's what I think when I'm buying a $4,000 or $5,000
You're
car.
buying the liability, yeah.
Maybe this young gentleman went with the illusion that the guy told him this car is perfect. The sales rep himself finessed him, right?
Yeah.
Told him there's everything's perfect, blah blah blah. Oh, you're getting a hell of a deal. Once again, for like $5,000, you know what you're getting into.
You have to be an adult, and you may want to crash in, you may want to hit somebody, you may want, but you know, like I tell my 2-year-old daughter when she gets mad because she's getting in that phase where she's like, I'm mad, I want to hit. We can't be that as adults. We have to evolve past that.
Yeah, because that's not gonna be a $4,000 fix.
Oh, now he's got to get bailed out. Now he's got to pay for the window. He's got, you know, I'm sure his sales homie over here is now going to want to sue for, you know, emotional damage.
Yeah, you didn't win that fight, bro. You didn't win that fight. It sucks, but sometimes we gotta suck it up when we f up, especially like something like this.
Yeah.
And it's coming from me, my dude. I understand your face right now. I've been staring at you for the past
I know,
couple
yeah.
minutes. And
You can see the
I
pain
feel
on his
you.
face.
I feel you. We're doing this
together.
Let's emotionally regulate into this next clip. This next clip has some of the commenters calling it staged, so let's take a look and see how it holds up.
I find this one particularly disturbing because of what this guy is about to do with the device.
So this has the characteristics of what we call a relay attack. So he's got what appears to be an antenna or an extender to be able to communicate with the key fob, which was in the house. Now they're able to extend that range. The vehicle thinks it's communicating with the key fob, which was in close proximity, when in fact it was still in the house. They never went into the house, and they're able to start that vehicle.
That is crazy.
I don't know how you get around that. Other than putting your keys in like a Faraday cage or something.
Yeah, that you have to nowadays. You know, when you walk into your house, most people hang their keys immediately on the side, or their coats, or whatever, right? You forget your key in there, whatever. So this person probably sees this guy doing this over and over, or this lady doing it over and over. So as routine, they already know that when they park, especially if you park right in front of your house, they're like, the distance from there to there is not that far. So what that thing does, all it does is amplify the signal, like a clicker of your house. You get it? So all that guy does is notices it, that lady parks or that guy parks and puts his key somewhere or just drops his stuff. And they've been watching him. It sounds creepy, but you guys gotta be careful with that, especially nowadays. Grab your keys, put them far into your room, nowhere where it's close to your car. Or like you said, they sell these little boxes where you can put your key in there to prevent that from happening. Do you have a push start car?
No.
No? All of them are keyed?
Yes. And all of them kind of only run a little bit.
Oh, okay, even better. So if your car doesn't run, that's one way to prevent from them stealing your car. So make sure that the projects are always not ever
Also,
done.
manuals get stolen much, much less than an automatic car.
You know what? That's actually pretty true. Why? Imagine a new modern thief gets in there and he's like, "What is this?"
You see Mazda or Ford, whoever designed this car, put the TCM right on top of the transmission, and it gets a lot of heat saturation from the transmission and the engine, which eventually makes them go bad. Now, I've replaced countless of these TCMs, and all they had to do to prevent this was relocate the TCM somewhere where it got less heat.
Or you could even put like a little heat layer.
Good. So what we're going to do to prevent it from going bad is relocate the TCM right here under the brake lines. Now, I didn't come up with this, but this is how they tell you to replace these TCMs when they go bad. They want you to zip tie it to the brake line so it gets less heat saturation from the transmission and the engine.
I don't know if zip tying them to the brake lines is like the best idea. Wouldn't it be not that hard to put a little, like they have heat protective material you can use underneath the TCM that might shield it a little bit better.
That gold stuff.
We get a lot of movement because the brake lines, even though they're hard lines, they're still going to get a little bit of bouncy. I don't know. I'd be worried a little bit about that. If it was me, I'd probably just put like a little protective layer in between the trans and the TCM. What do you think?
If it was me, I'll put a little ice box.
An ice box,
Yeah,
water cooled.
I'll make an ice box right there.
A TCM is a transmission control module. Any type of control module is going to work roughly the same, where you have inputs, processing, and outputs. So we have inputs like sensors that are going to tell the control module what's going on. Think of them as like little tattletales. They're saying what position something is in, whatever information that transmission control module needs to know in order to make sure you're in the right gear or to make sure whatever else is going on electronically inside the transmission needs to happen. In order for me to walk forward as a little tiny human, I need my eyes and my smell and my hearing, right, to be able to kind of know where I'm at and see things. That's what inputs are to your control module. So the control module can say, you know what, okay, this is what we need to do, and I'm going to actuate this solenoid or whatever, this motor, this actuator, whatever that might be.
If Mazda's already saying like, hey, you know what, if you're gonna replace it, locate it over here, at what point do you call this a recall?
You know, I think it's usually based off of the manufacturer determining, is this going to cost us more in lawsuits or more in warranty repairs? And whichever one is cheaper, they end up going that route. If they end up spending a boatload in lawsuits, they're going to say like, okay, you know, we'll spend the money in warranty repairs, we'll call it a recall. But if they're willing to pay out whatever lawsuit's available, they'll ride it out, I think. There's not any really laws that I think are going to determine this.
To me, it would be like a recall. If you're saying it's gonna be making my transmission slip, miss gears.
Look how old it is.
Yeah.
You think this thing's still within warranty? That's all they care about, right? Outside of
Yeah.
warranty, cha-ching. Everything's planned obsolescence.
I think everything is.
Everything is, right? They want to make their money.
Yep.
I think, listen,
Seals
we
give
come
out
from a
a certain
time, remember back in the day, you know, you look at, we're different, right? Because we're in the trades itself. But like you look at maybe our fathers and our grandfathers' generation, most people did maintenance on their own. Most people didn't go places until it was something bigger.
You'll go outside and
You
you'll
took
see
care of your
everybody working on their car.
Everybody's just taking care of their stuff and
Yeah.
maintaining their stuff. You worked on your own fridge, you worked on your own washing
Yeah.
machine, you know. But we've gone away from that because it's much more lucrative for you to buy a new washing machine, for you to pay a dealer tech to come in and fix the car, for you to buy a new car.
Probably they plotted it out so it could come back and they make their dough.
I don't know if they necessarily plotted out, but I definitely think they didn't care at all.
Yeah.
So yeah, whatever, cool. Makes it past warranty, sick, we're good.
Engineers, it's your fault.
We know what you're doing. You know what you're doing.
See? These dishes are still dirty.
You need a detergent that cleans your dishes and your filter.
Filter?
Yep, my go-to is Cascade Platinum Plus. Only these action packs have double the Dawn, breaking down food residue, even on your filter. Cascade.
Fox News is streaming live on Fox One.
Driving is what drives me. But when the day winds down, it's back to the daily drive. That's why I choose AAA Auto Insurance. Wherever the road leads, AAA is by my side.
This is a real race car that has one of the greatest stories in NASCAR history ever. The car belonged to Smokey Yunick, one of NASCAR's all-time great personalities and cheaters. I mean, interpreter of the rules. So when it came time to building his Chevelle for the Daytona 500, he used just about every trick he could. The rules of the day allowed teams to use frames from other manufacturers. So Smokey, well, he built his own, except he took his to a whole nother level. He offsetted as much of the weight as possible, including the driver. He also made the thing as light as possible, and when the car came in 100 pounds under the minimum weight requirement, well, he put the weight back in on the left-hand side of the car. This was all in an attempt to make the car go around the Daytona corners better. So naturally, the car was inspected prior to the 500. One of these inspections was removing the fuel tank. Smokey had a bit of a reputation at this point. So the officials came back to Smokey and told him of his violation. Smokey was pissed. He got in the car, started it up, said add another one to the list, and drove off without a fuel tank. Turns out the car had an 11-foot long, 2-inch wide fuel line that in and of itself could hold another 2-ish gallons of fuel.
That clever guy.
That's the point right there. Did the rule book say that you couldn't have a large fuel line?
Didn't say it.
If it didn't say it, then
You're not breaking the rules. There was no rule against
you
it.
need to stop calling him a cheater. This is... You're just taking it. You got to have a fuel line. It doesn't say how big it has to be. So, you know, I wonder how far he made it on that fuel line.
When they're saying that you can make your own frame, what do you expect? If, come on, what do you think people are gonna do?
Yeah.
Put some respect on Smokey's name.
Yeah. You know there's a rule now.
No, I mean, for sure.
My friends point out, he said one time that the top honor in motorsports is when you have a rule.
That's
because
from
of you.
So let's innovate into that next clip. Oh, I love those, the Waggo bands.
Believe it or not, you are looking at an early 90s Honda Civic wagon, and it has some wild modifications.
This one's dope. I don't know if I've seen one of those though.
In the room, which is the massive wheel and tire setup on this. 32-inch tall tires and suspension.
Those are pretty thin for how big those tires are too.
MDX under here. all of the subframes have
Rusted
been swapped
as shit,
out.
too.
Even the engine has been swapped out. So we're
Okay.
basically an Acura
The J?
engine
Yeah.
with a Civic body.
That's super sick. I like it. And with that engine too, that thing probably rips.
It boogies.
Yeah.
It boogies. I tried doing that. I own a K truck and I tried to do it. I tried to go up and, well, my math was so well. Like that was going up and the wheel was like going like this. And I'm like, wait, what's going on? And then I tried to drive it and then for some reason it just said you boop to the side. My wheels broke. I started thinking about life. I'm like, what am I doing?
How have I reached this
Why?
point in my life where...
And then my kids look at me like, what are you doing? I'm like, leave me alone. Leave
Don't
me
question
alone.
me.
No. Don't you ever question your daddy? Since you're f***ing tall, Aiden, look up at me. Don't look down at me. He's tall as shit.
That's gonna be my daughter. I'm gonna tell her when she's much, because she's gonna be much taller.
You
than
see,
me.
like,
Don't you ever...
but that's tight though. Like, you see, like this,
Yeah.
and you're gonna see what I do to
You
my
know,
car.
I'm excited. I'm excited. It's gonna be sick.
Yeah, stay tuned for my build.
Isn't that so cool? Like the versatility of Honda. You got a Wago van that's like
Yeah.
full-on Baja vehicle and
Raise them, slam them, VIP them, whatever you want.
whatever you want.
Whatever
There's
you
no
want.
wrong answer.
Maybe 24.
Even you know, okay,
Maybe
all right.
24.
Let's be reasonable here.
Okay.
All right, it's outrageous.
Hey, they're low riders.
I was just gonna say that. The low, like you got the wire wheels on.
Everything. Hondas. Next clip.
Experience the future of premium mobility
Wow,
for
the
an
future
active lifestyle.
is sunglasses
Enhanced
and a
by
golf
augmented
bag.
reality, focused on you.
Why is she dressed for tennis and carrying a golf bag?
Elegant. Human-centric.
Oh, look at that.
Tick,
And
that just go like, come to me?
Yes.
Stop it. I was so rocked that
Just pause it for a second. Concept vehicle zone. Vehicle not for sale. The augmented reality. They said this is not. No. Insure copy. The hell.
So this is all bull. But I'm no lie. Like somebody bring me those glasses. Come to daddy. Park right there. D-bag. Stay.
Personalized concierge services. Not just a means of transportation,
Commencing tutorial.
but a partner on your journey.
Oh, Jesus.
Consider it practical and comfortable.
Temperature
You guys.
I gotta say this. You know, this virtual reality thing is really good. If they had virtual reality that good, you wouldn't need to go there. You could just sit in your living room and be in Belgium.
You could do that right now.
That's true.
You know what? Just go play some GTA. VR. That's it. You're rolling. Bob, I know you're a gamer designer too.
Yes, I'm the OFG.
Okay,
the
so-
official OFG. They can put up, but I'm the OFG.
How high were you, Bob, when you were designing this?
Oh, I'm 5'8".
There you go. He was up there.
Let's say there's a number of these cars, these VR goggles. Let's say you get in the car and you've got let's say you got an Audi like this, and then let's say you've got the company formerly known as Nissan that's now known as Honda. Let's say you've got a Honda VR thing and you get into your Audi. Maybe they're not compatible. You like VHS and Beta, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, that could be bad. I turned left and the car's going right. What's going on here?
You're now into the ocean. You forgot to upgrade.
You never can tell what's coming in the future.
Do you know what's in the future? This next clip.
Okay.
I see.
Oh yeah, I have seen this. I like that.
It's a
I think
solid
that's
one.
cool.
It's a
No,
solid
for
one.
sure. One, it helps us save an extra step, but two, sometimes you really only have the one point, and you use the jack to jack it up, and now I don't have a place to put my jack stand. So this is kind of handy for that.
So we do have.
We have.
Oh my God, we could afford that?
I would like to check this out in the garage. What do you think?
No.
No.
No, I don't want to.
All right, I'll go by myself.
We're gonna try this piece out. See if it really works.
All right, how high are you trying to get this?
I don't know how high is that thing. Oh, I thought the thing was higher.
It doesn't go that much.
Sorry.
So now Sandra would just get out of the car and work on it, but I don't want him to get hurt. So we're gonna use our handy dandy jack rod to make sure that this doesn't fail. So for anybody watching, you never, ever, ever want to jack up a vehicle with a hydraulic jack and then get underneath it and work it. Thousands of people in this country die every year from exactly that jack failure. This has a hydraulic system inside, so it uses fluid, so a person my size can lift a 4,000 pound, 3,000 pound car. But the problem is any system with with fluid inside, has seals. Those seals can fail, and this can come dropping down on you, smashing you like a pancake. So we're gonna test out this little handy dandy jack rod. What this is gonna do is it's gonna put a mechanical lock between where the jack is in place on the vehicle and the bottom of the jack. So even if there is a hydraulic failure, this is gonna hold it in place. And Sandro's got it jacked all the way up to heaven here. So we'll see how far it goes.
Notice how she got under the car.
Listen, to put the
Okay, I'm just playing. I'm playing.
Let's go ahead and maybe like lower it and see how it's. That sounds pretty solid.
It's locked in there.
That's locked in. That sucker ain't going anywhere. I say it's safe. I'd get under it. This is a Civic. You are going to be limited with a little bit of height. If it's a lifted vehicle, you probably won't be able to get it locked up too much higher than what it is right now. But I like this a lot because we want to make it as convenient as possible for people to do safe work because they're going to be like, oh, I'm just going to do this really quick oil change. I'm just going to jack this up. Boom, dead. I think this is a game changer. I really like this. I would purchase one.
Yeah, game changer for sure.
These Karen videos are like
triggering, man.
They trigger you pretty bad.
And I know they did a little proper walk around, so looks like I'm gonna go ahead and give you a couple of free rims. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that because he didn't do a walk around. So yeah.
Yeah.
The oil change is complete. Vehicle's all washed up. Any questions? No, I'm gonna just do a quick walk around. Is that okay? No problem. Yeah. What is this right here? This was not there before. You guys did an oil change? You guys rotated the tires? Anything like that? Yeah. No, I think you're gonna have to get your manager on that one. Yeah. I knew to come to that spot because, you know, that wheel, that size is always faithful. I need to go get your manager. Yeah.
You need to come to that spot for another reason.
So you know what? Okay, I'm gonna expect. You know what? Let me check my other. Yeah, because not only do I want one free wheel, I think I want all 4 free wheels. Okay. All of them for free. Okay, let me go ahead and get my management. You know what? I appreciate that. Yeah, not a problem. Thank you.
A lot of dealerships are going to something like My Karma or something where they're doing video walkarounds and honestly that's the best because there's no, you know, you can't evade a video or a picture of stuff, but man, this happens so much.
It's really a common thing. These customers, some of these customers are there to like, they're out for blood.
And they come with the intention.
Oh,
they're hoping that you do something.
You slip.
Yeah,
and as soon as they see that slip, they pop off.
I got you.
They got you. They got you.
It's their hustle. I'd say some people make even a career of it.
Imagine you're taking pictures. If a customer comes in for a $10 patch, which they're not $10, they're $40. But say you go into to repair a tire, and he's coming with a BMW 8 Series, and he's like, oh, my rim is worth like 2 G's, $40 patch, and you're over there taking pictures of it, doing all this shit. At least advise them. I mean, don't get me wrong, like it looks weird when you're doing a walk around for $40, but some of these
it's gonna save you 2 G's for
you know
a
what
wheel
you're
or
right.
whatever,
You know what you're right. Yeah, so she's right. Go with your phone, walk around, take a picture of him, be like, "Fool, your hair looks like shit too, dude." Just in case you think I have hair. Yeah, we got on record, black and white. Next clip.
Something light.
Dang. That dude's a beast. And he's like lifting it over too. You know, one of my old coworkers, we were trying to get an axle nut off of like an EF Civic. And my coworker, he's just like a big, strong guy. We had one of those long, half-inch, beefy Matco breaker bars. He didn't put a cheater bar on it or anything. And he went to go loosen it and he broke the breaker bar, like the head. And it was so funny because when we went to go warranty it on the truck, the guy's like, I'm not gonna warranty this. You put a cheater on that. And I was like, bro, I watched it. This fool broke it with his damn bare hands.
I think the most impressive thing was me. This was when I was a heavy stack. I was
heavy stack.
I was a heavy stack, 465. That's what I was at, 465. We're trying to put my, what was it? I think it was a GSR, into my Civic
and we didn't have a hoist. And I was like, look, let's just get it over, and then we'll just strap it down, and I'll curl this motherfucker up.
Oh my God.
And I'll bring it down. So I'm standing on top of the car like this, around the strut towers.
Dang.
I'm like, we grab it till we're close, I curl that up, and I was like, all right, you guys know where this motherfucker's gonna go? And they're just looking at me like, oh, bring it down, bring it down. I'm like, well, this is like the safe spot, you know? So I'm curling it down like this, and I'm like, and then I lay it in there. I'm like, do you just get it? They're like,
fully assembled GSR.
and then the homie goes like,
We're not ready.
We're
I don't
not
have
ready.
the bolt. I don't have the bolt.
I'm like, put the motor up, because I was gonna go forward.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I was
For
gone.
sure.
I was gone.
At
I
some
was
level,
gone.
there's a certain level of balance. Like you can't, the weight's gonna be offset.
And then he got that one bolt, and I let go because I get the other one, because I was like, nah, I'm not that strong.
Damn, that's crazy.
I was about to roll over.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
That was pretty solid.
Yeah.
I can't do that again.
I could never.
Memories.
I could never have done that.
I want to do that again. Me and my brother used to grab 24-inch rims and with one hand put them on the cars.
Dang.
And my brother is like 5'4", 5'3", and he used to keep up.
Dang, that's
That
pretty
little,
good.
I used to tell him it's gravity though.
It's the lower
see, I'm
center
like,
of
they're so
gravity.
tiny,
Yeah.
It's like you don't have to
Doesn't have to pick things up.
you're just like that.
If I had some big wheels, I had a strategy where I would lay the tire down on my knees, and then I would pivot it on my knees up forward, and then I would just kind of like clean it up to get it up. And that's like that strategy worked no matter how big the tire. I mean, obviously I can't, like there's a limit, but that helped a lot. And I always teach it to my short kings and queens, because I'm like, this is how you get it done. You can still get it done. You just gonna have to try to find a new strategy.
But you do you do f up your back. Now, if you do it for the gram, like if this guy was just doing it for the gram, that's pretty
I think he was, because you see all everybody's faces like,
oh my God.
Let's look at that next clip. Oh, come on. What is this, a Harley person?
That reminds me of my father-in-law.
Chromed out?
Yeah. He got his RAV4.
Oh, God.
And he chromed the shit out of the bumper or some shit.
Hey, oh my God.
More?
No, what? It doesn't end. Just keep going. You're gonna need sunglasses driving next to this guy.
So I saw a car that was chromed down, right? And the reflection of that shit was
Yeah, yeah.
crazy.
Oh my God, I can't. That's what they're going for. They see people like blinded, like, oh, and they're like, yeah, that's
got
right.
you.
That's right. You see that? That's me.
Can you go into the history of chrome? Like why like no. That's not, let me reword this. Can you go into like why chrome is now like kind of seen as tacky?
So these people that don't know, she's not that boring.
Oh my
It's just the guy.
It's just Michael Bay.
The guy in the back, the boss, is going like, can you break down how f***ing chrome is made and who invented that?
You know what? I'm constantly in the middle. Mike's telling me I want the history of chrome. Sandro's telling me shut the up.
You're
What
boring.
do you want from me? Chrome used to be cool. It used to be like a classy thing that you'd see on old cars or Harleys. It was like, oh dang, that's clean. That's like you got a little bit of shine there. But then, like anything, it gets trendy, and then people go over the top, and they don't know when that line of classy meets tacky is, and they go well past that.
Sometimes a little bit is a lot. It's like when you're putting carbon fiber. At one point, though,
The whole car
carbon fiber.
You gotta put a line in the sand and say, you know what, this is enough. That's enough chrome. Your friends should be telling you, listen, that's enough.
Let them keep going.
That's enough. You don't need this. The Riz, you went past it. No more Riz. It's on. There's a slope, Riz, and down slope. No more Riz.
Can we also talk about a safety thing of like all these stick-ons, like how stick-on are they really?
You know, that's a good point. Double-sided tape only lasts so long.
And with the heat,
At
see
some
how
point,
chrome's just
like you're on
melting.
the freeway, it would be you driving in the Civic and some fool's chrome panel comes in. I'm sorry.
She's destroyed my car.
It's not me.
She blew my engine when I was coming back from the show.
Yeah.
I was talking shit about her, and then my hood pops up. Right now, you know what? I'm not even gonna say nothing. Your car is the fastest.
Don't drive behind anybody with chrome panels. I'm just saying.
If I have some chrome in my car from somebody else,
I swear to God.
I'm sending you the bill. I don't give a. That's too much. So to me, it's danger to society. It just looks ugly.
I think it's too much. But I do think this double-sided tape at some point in time
It's gonna melt
is gonna melt off, and you're gonna have panels flying off. hitting Sandro's
Oh,
Civic.
hell no.
Okay, so just take it easy, all right?
Let's shine on to the next clip.
Icy windshield season. Oh my gosh, here we go.
Bathroom visits got a reputation? Febreze bathroom has 4 times the strength to fight tough odors continuously, leaving freshness for 45 days. No outlets required, so everyone can breathe easy.
Start building skills for today's tech jobs. Learn more at wgu.edu.
We invited passionate soccer fans to push Nissan vehicles to the limit, just like they do with their teams. Hurry in to bring home a winning offer at the Nissan Summer Sales Event.
The Labrador Retriever and the Golden Retriever look similar, but eat and process energy differently. That's why Royal Canin developed over 60 formulas uniquely tailored to meet the needs of different breeds. Royal Canin, unique needs, precise nutrition.
Okay. What are you doing? Oh my god! R.I.P. to the paint and the plastics.
No. I'm so down to do it, but
I know.
What's the
it
point
looks
of it?
like fun, like in the moment, until your windshield wipers melt
And your car's on fire.
Your car's on fire.
But it's a Kia.
It's a Kia, so you don't care.
I know Michael's gonna ask you, can you tell us how fire was invented? And also,
Oh my God.
also, the steps that you will take to turn this fire off, and what type of liquid he's using, and what lines he's using so it doesn't explode.
You know-
And wait, is he using the stock switch? Is he doing a relay, a breaker? Wait. Is there a circuit breaker behind all this? One more. Is there any effect to the glass? And what's the melting point of the windshield? That's it.
All right.
From there,
That's it.
that's it.
You know what? Like we said, it's a Kia. So whatever happens, car blows up, no big deal. What are your thoughts?
Fun.
Just good old-fashioned family fun?
Fun.
You know what? I think it's fun too.
You don't want to explain the melting point of the glass? No? Okay.
No, actually, I think this is just fun.
I like that for you.
The hoes love this.
The hoes love them.
For you.
It's for the hoes. For the boys.
For the hoes.
And then it could be like a coolant hose.
Oh!
For the hose.
Oh, I like this.
Oh, yeah.
I like this.
Where are the wheels?
Yeah. That's cool. That is so cool. They give you everything you need. That's what's called a crate engine. Damn. It literally comes
Yeah, look at the fuel tank.
packed with everything in there. All you need to make this car work.
That's sick.
That is cool. The computer, brake, fuel, shift linkage, throttle body, gauges, steering wheel, everything. Just put some wheels on that and it'll be a crate car. That's just to show you that when they send you a crate engine, they'll tell you it's start on. So like there's no ifs, ands, or buts. Like this is what you're getting. You're gonna pay for this, something like this, maybe like anywhere from like 25,000 to like 30,000. Like here's a whole car. You do what you need to do after that. And you can't bullshit them telling me, you know what, it didn't work. They'll be like, look, we tested it before it left. It got there. Perfect. Only if like UPS or FedEx decide to throw this shit around, then you have a problem. What is that, a Hemi?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're looking at 400 plus horsepower right there.
You ever ordered anything like this?
I wish.
Me too. Me too.
You know what the most we've ordered? We've ordered new motors from Mercedes. They don't come like this where you're gonna start them. We never actually got one like this.
Trying to see that next clip.
In this next clip, the mechanic suspects that the customer is trying to set him up. Let's take a look.
Things you see when you work on a customer's vehicle, here for a flat repair. Oh, look, conveniently $1 laying on the and they want their spare tire swapped out for their flat tire because I guess they don't want to pay the money to get the tire fixed. So you come back here to get the spare, Shit, they don't have a spare. They have a tire inflator.
Oh.
It's like, oh, whoa, what's this? Oh,
$1.
What is it, a fucking strip club? Mechanic strip club.
You know what? In fact, I'll do one better for you.
That's gangster. You know you got that 20. Right? You know you would pick it up. Keep recording. Keep recording. Keep recording.
It was more than 120 too. That was a stack. That's crazy. Yeah, I've seen some crazy stuff in customers' car. I saw a gun once. That was and it was where was that? Like, under the seat. I was like, oh,
you don't need
just put that back right there.
You load it up. It's pretty good. It's a nice line. All right, let me put it back though.
Rack it, yeah.
Take a couple of shots, like. I could tell you. I could tell you lubricated this bad boy. It's good. The bullet shoots up, and you're like, just like caught it. All right.
Yeah. Wiping fingerprints off it.
What you see here are stainless steel bollards that will survive a 25-mile-per-hour impact with a 5,000-pound vehicle. I figure it's hard to get going 25 miles per hour when the bollard is only 2 feet from your bumper. When not in use, these bollards sit flush in the ground and when extended, stand like 42-inch tall stainless steel soldiers.
All of this is cool. Everything works. But you know what would be the best thing you could do? You get a chihuahua.
Oh.
So this guy got really creative. And look, and he lives in a nice area. I think his issue is mainly they break into his windows, like he was saying. That's what they do. They're probably not even taking the car. They're just breaking into his stuff. Why? Because he probably has bags, his wife leaves bags, or they leave eye candy out there. Make sure that you don't leave nothing that is like intriguing for somebody to break into your car.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
It just is what it is.
Get a chihuahua.
I'm trying to jack the car. I'm like, how the what a pinch weld at, bro?
It looks like you got a little pad, a Dodge Hornet.
Everything is plastic.
He's got. It looks like he had a little jack point up front there.
1, 2, 3, 4. I gotta take push pins out just to jack the car up.
Yeah, that's annoying.
But you see, they spend that money on that bullshit. They should have spent their money on something else.
I think what they're trying to do with these underplastics is, you know, they're trying to get more mileage, gas per miles per gallon.
Oh, come on.
I think that's what it is.
For real?
Listen, if it's my car, I'm keeping them off. I'm not putting them back on.
I'm taking everything
Straight
off.
the hell up. That's bullshit. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm not for it. Dodge, please don't do things like this.
And throughout my life of working on cars, I've seen so many different jack points that I f***ed up.
Oh my God.
Takes the side skirt, takes the door panel or the door or the fender, and over there you're looking at the customer like, this was a $30 job. I just owe you
I
like
wasn't even making money on
a couple $1,000 already.
Oh my God.
This engineer, right?
Yeah, I think this is horrible.
They overthought about it, just
I
covering.
think just the small 4 jack points they could have left
Chill
open. I don't think that
forget
would have
about us,
affected our
right?
gas mileage
Don't
that
forget,
bad.
yeah, don't forget about us. We're working on your junk. Come on.
Fixing your mistakes.
Yeah.
Next clip.
I just bought this Lamborghini Urus for my girlfriend. And it was cheap, obviously. Oh, the body's come on. So I really don't think it's going to work, but if it turns over, it's a good sign.
Oh, wow.
Hey.
It turned on.
Okay.
You would figure
You screwed up everything else.
It wouldn't start.
I am happy with that. Look at the lines.
That's pretty cool. Listen,
If you got fucking money, this is cool.
how much do you think you spent? I don't know how much you spent when you bought it. That thing is pretty totaled. Like,
Easy, like 50 racks.
you think? Do we know?
I'm some low budget, 50 racks. Because somebody must have said it still starts, right?
Maybe bought it off of somebody. I don't know.
Ran up on that point, like, hey.
How much?
Google says 116,000 on replacement parts from Lambo alone, and then an additional 25K on other components, bringing the total to $141,000.
Wow. So even if you got it for free, he could have just bought a new one. How much is a new Urus?
Oh, like a lot. Like maybe like 3.
242.
Total? You're saving 100. A guy that has money would not buy
He's
that.
not gonna buy that.
He's gonna be like, it got f***ed up. Like, why would I buy a crash one? Maybe if he says I'm selling it for 100, I understand. But if the car is 250 and somebody's gonna buy it for 160, say he's gonna make some profit for like 200 for 50 racks more, I'd rather just buy it brand new.
Yeah, and not deal with the headache.
Yeah, not deal with the, oh, you know what, you did this wrong, or this is still wrong, or whatever, you know?
But how much content? I mean, how much money is he gonna get from content from this?
Well, because you're balling. It doesn't
balling from this content.
Yeah, he's balling. He's balling. This was whoever the he is, he has money.
This is what like YouTube has come to, though. I feel like with the builds, like
I'm still thinking about
like it just keeps getting more and more and more. It's like people who got into skateboarding in the 70s versus people getting into skateboarding now. Like you're
Right now you
gonna learn how to fly.
Right now you gotta fly. You're right.
Before you could just like do a handstand on the skateboard and you're chilling.
You're chilling. Sit on the skateboard. And you're doing
oh my god.
Now if you don't fly over a car,
Nobody cares.
Ollie, and then jump over a building at the same time.
Same with the YouTube. Everybody's desensitized. Where do you go from here? So what's the craziest like rest or rebuild that you've seen?
We repaired a Rolls Royce. It was just super expensive. Me as a guy that likes to fabricate, watching some of these brackets, price-wise, made no sense. The radiator support, I want to say it was like 15,000, and when I saw it in my hands, it was just so fucking square tubing of aluminum. Just put
when you're just like, I could.
And I was like, I could have done this myself.
Yeah, but I mean, you can't make it if you don't know what it's supposed to like look like. I guess.
But no, after I saw
after
it,
you saw it, you're probably like,
I was looking at it, I was like, flat plate.
You probably could make some of those, put that on the aftermarket.
You know, that's what I was really thinking about that.
Yeah.
But then who the crashes a Rolls Royce all the time?
Not all the time, but you can sell it for half price and only sell a few of them, still make decent money on how much time you'd have invested in making that. So watch out, Rolls Royce. I'm just coming for you.
So that's why when I see something like this and you're gonna buy it, maybe save 100 grand or 50 racks. 50 racks makes no sense. 100 grand makes sense.
Yeah. And maybe it's related to drive and you get content.
You even gave us content.
Yeah. That gift that keeps on giving. Like this next clip.
Did you know an ordinary photographer caught McLaren cheating in F1? Because in 1997, McLaren was dominating the sport, and people were confused on how they got so good. That was until photographer Darren Heath noticed something weird in his photos. The brakes for McLaren glowed when going around turns. During the next race, both McLarens were retired, and Heath was able to take a closer look inside the cockpits. That's when he snapped this infamous photo showing McLaren had another brake that only braked one of the rear wheels, making a difference in torque on the car and easier for drivers to fly through corners. Once they were caught, McLaren had to pay $1 million in fines.
Nothing in F1 dollars. That's like Monopoly money.
Yeah.
That's insane. How did they pass tech like that?
Maybe they thought it was a manual. It was a clutch pedal.
I'm flabbergasted. McLaren paid somebody off. How did you pass tech like that? They have to look at that. Can you explain why braking in one wheel might be advantageous for F1?
If you drag one side, it's gonna start to turn the car in.
Right.
You turn the wheel and cut one
It's
brake.
going to allow you to pinch a lot faster, perhaps. That's
like, man, that thing really turns.
Why is they just turn so much better than everybody else?
Yeah.
That's cool. You know what? Good for you, McLaren.
Hats off.
I can sense his presence.
The ghost of Smokey Eunuch.
The ghost of Smokey Eunuch is here. Gonna break into that next clip.
Oh yeah, good old boys right there.
Woohoo! Yeehaw!
Initiating treat mode.
Blue Bunny Bunny Tracks. Fun ready and full of delicious.
Blue Bunny.
Freeze the moment.
Don't just mask bad breath. Neutralize it. Get that crisp, clean breath. Heart Powered carries the torch for heart health by passing laws that prevent kids from using tobacco and supporting policies that help people quit. We are the heart of progress. We are the American Heart Association.
Summer's here, and right now get 0% financing for 5 years on all 2026 Silverado 1500 models with no payments for 90 days.
Chevy drives Texas. Together, let's drive.
Done with wedding season? List on Depop. Just a few snaps and let Depop do the rest.
Oh, come on!
Back in my day, we just used to get trays from the McDonald's and put them on the back tires and pull the e-brake and spin around, you know? If you want to do fun, sick, like, you know, donuts where you're flipping it or whipping it, you got to get the rear end out. And if on a rear-wheel drive car, you can do that. But on a front-wheel drive car, the wheels are just hanging out for the ride. So what a lot of people do, friends of friends, definitely not myself, is you get trays such as fast food trays or cookie sheets. You drive the rear wheels over those, you pull the parking brakes so they don't roll out, and now you drive with the front wheel and you can turn the wheel and whip it, and you can get pretty fast. I've heard you can get pretty fast until the plastic wears out in the trays and then you got to put new trays underneath. That's what I've heard. I've just seen videos.
Just put oil on the back tires and the front tires and just go crash.
Yeah. It's good advice for the kids out there.
Yeah, have fun.
Let's slide into that next clip.
Join us in central London for our first look at the radically styled Peugeot Inception concept, a 671 brake horsepower mission
Did you say 671?
exactly
Yeah,
what
you
the
did.
first
Sure sounded
future
like it.
electric cars are going to look like. All of Peugeot's biggest, fastest, most luxurious EVs launching over the next few years will be based on the exact
Hang on,
same
I gotta pause
SCLA
that.
platform.
Go back just a bit.
as this
I have never seen the word Peugeot used with biggest, fastest, or luxurious before. I've never ever seen that. That's quite impressive on by itself.
Okay. Wait a minute. What's he got going on there? Is that a torque wrench?
Guess
Okay,
what?
What?
We actually have one.
No way!
If you look under your chair.
Shut the
Magic.
What? I feel like I'm on Oprah right now. Thank you, Oprah. It's just a clicky arm. Dang! That's a lot larger than any drive I've got in the toolbox. Okay, I see that's why he's got the step-down converter on there. But this is definitely...
But look at what he's working with back there.
Oh, he's working on the big stuff. That's
he's working
why.
on the big boys. This is
You
the
guys
big
got
boy
like the
tools.
3/4 and the 1-inch drive.
We don't
and
get to
shit.
touch that much this stuff.
We don't. No. We're light duty.
Yeah.
Dang, you hear that?
Hear that?
That's like when you're going up on a roller coaster. That's how heavy duty it is.
Hold on. You're like, you know what I like mainly about it, besides that you found it under your chair, is that
The
it's like,
adjustability.
yeah, because watch, normally, like, let's just say you're here, but you need more power, you'll put a tube right here, right?
Right.
But now
you
you
got the
don't.
cheater bar.
No.
You don't need it.
No, you
Cheater
don't.
built in.
Bam.
I like because
it.
we always have to grab the jack handle. Always.
Now you don't lose the jack handle, and then you just be like, just in case somebody gets mad at you. You don't like my price?
No.
All right, we're good?
We're okay? Okay.
Then we're good. Smells heavy.
I know, that thing's beefy. That's definitely a weapon.
I don't know if you ever saw the movie Blade. When he tells them, he's like, this is kind of heavy. And then Whistler tells him, but you're so big. Blade, one of the best movies. Wesley Snipes, you're the
That's a
best.
good movie. Yeah, shout out to Wesley Snipes.
You're the
That was an
best. You're the
excellent
best
movie.
Blade
Really good
in the
movie.
world. MCU misses you.
There's only ever gonna be one Blade.
I think that this is a game changer. I would like one in maybe like a 1/2-inch drive.
I like it.
I like it. I think it's
It's a
super
game
cool.
changer.
My car's literally broken down. It's not driving.
Sorry, you'll need to move.
Yeah, but I can't move the car.
Wow.
In the first place.
I was driving and then it broke down. I'm not necessarily.
We got that. I got that. Oh my god, that just reminded me when I got that.
My boyfriend's gonna come in any minute.
Your boyfriend?
Yeah, my boyfriend. He's Alan.
Alan. Hopefully, my car is broken down. She says. No, yeah, just press the button, see if it starts. Oh.
It's broken
down. It's broken down.
Why does she not believe him?
Ow. It's not ow. Yeah, little boy out.
Can you stick up for me, please?
Oh
I haven't done anything.
Red flag. She does not need to be your girlfriend anymore. This chick is crazy.
Similar we broke down, and we were in Melrose, right? We broke down on my EG, and I couldn't move it, right? So we push it to the side, and I'm like, we'll just try to go to a payphone and call somebody, you know, to help us out. It's pretty old story, yeah. So let's go to the payphone and call somebody, right? Because, you know, back in the days, the cell phones, they had minutes, so I think I ran out of minutes or some shit, right? So that's fucking, so I'm like, let's call somebody to pick us up. This lady walks out of nowhere, and she just walks up to us, and she's like, you guys can't park right here. And I'm like, oh, no, I said my car broke down. And she's like, but you guys, like right here, you guys can't park. And I'm like, okay, but I can't
park.
I'm like, it's either I keep going up the hill, I can't. And then down, it's like, wait, there's no parking, right? It's all red. You know, this is the only spot that's like, and she's like, no, you can't park right here. And I was like, oh, okay. So I just, you know, we just ignored her. We walked away from her because I was like, I'm not going to start.
You can't do
Two Hispanics. And this lady looks like she has money, and I'm like, I'm about to get my shit towed, and I'm gonna go to jail. So I'm not starting shit with her, right? We finally get a tow truck. He's like, I'll be there like in an hour and a half. And I'm like, all right, cool. I give him the idea where I'm at, and he's like, all right, cool. So I'm like, we stay there. Everybody in that block came out. Everybody in that block. They're like, what are you doing here?
What
and
the
I was like,
hell?
my car broke down. And I said it, I'm like, you guys never seen a Hispanic outside? Or like, are you guys used to me cutting grass? Or what? Like,
I don't understand that kind of behavior. It just doesn't make any sense.
And some people, it's because some people.
This bothers me, and you need to do what I want you to do. Like, listen, somebody's clearly down and out. The least you can do is have a little patience.
They don't care. Like, some people get mad.
They're in
like,
their own bubble.
They're in a car accident. In front of the shop, they're like in a car accident, and people are passing by on, get the fuck out the way, get the fuck out the way. And I'm looking at them like, wow, that fool's like fucked up.
And they don't even care.
They're like, get out the way. Get out the way. You're blocking the road. Don't you know how to do it? Park on the side.
God.
Exchange.
The humanity.
The bus driver passes by like, bah, bah. I'm like, wow, my dude. Wow.
This is LA though, dude. I don't know. I feel like there's more mean people out here.
I thought like she was looking at me.
Right
that
now,
was
she's
me.
staring
That was
at you
really...
right now. Headlight restoration.
The right way.
So it's unsealing. Normally we put it in like an oven or something, right?
I done it like that. And
I actually need to do that on the Civic headlights. The SR headlight, one of them separated.
Let's do it. I'll help you.
Dang.
I'll be sketchy on that.
I know.
You know why? Because that shot it off on me.
Yeah.
I
had a student that shot a valve out in one of the wire wheel grinders I have.
I always tell everybody, I could polish out your chain. I was polishing out my homeboy's chain, that slapped me in the face. I was like,
dang. No, it looks clean.
I tried that, but it didn't work for me.
That one time I tried to cut my own hair.
The headlight looked like this. Like, what the
Have
you ever fixed anything like this?
I've never pulled. I've seen it. I've never done it. I'm sure. Yeah, I was just gonna say no. Sandra's done it.
I done it.
I done it.
Before it became a thing.
Before it was cool.
Before people were like, oh yeah, put it in this expensive ass oven, which is just a regular oven. To take off the silicone or the seal that has around it, you have to heat it. I was going with the heat gun around and around and around. I was like, this shit doesn't come out. I was going here, and then this part would cool down. By the time I was over here, and I'm like, this part coming out. So I was just going back and forth like this. I'm like, what the f going on? Yeah. So then I got the torch, and I went too deep, and then I made a hole on it, and then I patched it. The headlight looked like but it was cleaner though.
It was cleaner.
It was cleaner.
That's it. Step in the
when it rained, it sucked ass though.
Oh, yeah.
When it rained, you know what happens. All the moisture got in there, and it looked like shit. And I look at it, I was like,
and you got one black eye.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm not doing that again.
So I've got here a 2018 F-150, and this thing's got the 2.7 liter V6. And of course, we're replacing an engine oil pan on this thing because they always leak, and they're one-time use pans, so you gotta buy a new pan every time you remove the old one. But check out this crazy thing right here. So we've got right here, this is the oil take-up. So this part of the oil pan, it fits into this right here on the oil pump.
Okay.
If you follow the oil pump, they put a rubber belt to drive the oil pump.
Yeah, that's so dumb.
this little belt right here ever breaks on you, there goes your oil pressure and there goes your engine.
Have you seen a lot of them break though?
No.
We talk a lot of shit about engineers, but they do know some things. I have to imagine if it's an oil bath belt, that belt is meant to be in some kind of oil. In the comments, please let me know.
Leave it in the comments for those that have changed this over and over and over. If it's a bad design or a good design. You know what? We'll leave that one to you guys. If it's engineer fail or if it's not. You guys leave that in the comments.
Let us know.
It's an Audi. It's overly complex, and there's some truth to that, without a doubt. They are really not built for you to work on.
Yeah,
and I'll tell you
my guy.
precisely why.
You did not buy an Audi because you can work on it in your garage.
Listen very, very carefully. Now that's the fuel pump being primed every time you open the door. Front doors, rear doors, doesn't matter. So
Getting ready for you.
Any fuel work on your vehicle, you have to keep these things in mind. If you open the door, you're going to have fuel all over the place.
Well, you bought an Audi. You wanted the Audi life. You wanted the life of luxury.
Right.
Guess what? Way back in the day, we used to have mechanical fuel pumps, which were bolted onto the side of the engine and had a little arm that was driven by a cam lobe. And it had a diaphragm inside that would move back and forth as this cam lobe spun, as the engine spun, and that would suck fuel from the tank. So the mechanical pumps are really, really good at sucking fuel from the tank. But the problem is you pull enough of a vacuum, because it's sucking from the tank every time that camshaft's going to rotate, you end up with a vacuum in the tank. And if you have vacuum in the tank, now we have a lower boiling point of the fuel. So we end up with potential vapor lock of the fuel. So we went away from that. But electric fuel pumps are not good at sucking. Instead, they're good at pushing fuel. So we put our electric fuel pumps back in the tank. So as close to the tank or inside the tank as possible. From manufacturer, it's going to be inside the tank. If you're putting it in aftermarket, a lot of times, let's say you're converting from a mechanical fuel pump to electric fuel pump, you're going to put it close to the tank. But it's not good at sucking fuel. It's going to be much better at pushing fuel, so we don't have that vacuum being pulled. Now we have 3-phase fuel pumps. A lot of manufacturers are going to that, where they're using like an AC induction motor and they need an inverter. It's crazy. I think this is a whiny DIYer. I don't know if he's a mechanic.
Don't be a crybaby.
Don't be a crybaby.
Says bad. Mustang.
Ah! Is it shifted? Or not shifted, but squirreling? We're smoking.
As soon as it came up on boost, this pipe right here going into the air just melted. All the rubber off of it, all the water, everything just turned to steam.
Yeah, right there.
Wow. Dang.
She got hot, huh?
Yeah, you see that chunk of black smoke first, and then it just...
That was fire. Why did you do this?
You know, listen, you don't know what weak points are until you push stuff, and they found out.
I want to blow
up because it heated up. You blew up your own motor, okay? Blow up your own.
I want to blow up yours, though.
Your own cars up.
Blow up your head.
You blew a head gasket, fool. You could have fixed that.
I know, but they're just so durable.
I'm gonna beat her.
Like this. With a blue
Can you go over what's the craziest thing you guys have seen at the dyno?
Well, I show up and I pray that nothing explodes.
Anytime you do a dyno day. Anytime.
I'm over there like, please. And the guy goes, you want me to go a little bit more? I'm like, no, that's.
I'm okay. See, I'm the opposite. Like, I get stupid. All the logic goes out the window, and I'm just like, no, run it, more boost. Let's do it. Let's see what happens. I built this shit to last. Let's see. And it's just like, I look back, and it was like I blacked out like a drunk person. Like, I was hungry with power. Like, I don't know.
You gotta see that in reality. I don't believe that. She's such a teacher.
That's what I mean. Like, I'm normally very logical and be like, no, that's not responsible. I get on the dyno and I'm just like, let's go.
So let's go dyno.
I did.
Yeah, leave it in
Let's see how much I made. Some horsepower. You want to know how much horsepower I made?
We all want to see it live.
Well, yeah, live dyno.
Yeah.
Leave in the comments. You want to see Pacific dyno live? Let me know.
I want to see it blow up.
No,
I mean, I just want to see it.
Do you know that's why your shit blows up? That's why you put that bad juju on me.
You put that bad
Comes back like a little umbrella. I'm like rubber and you're like glue. Whatever you say bounces off of me and sticks to you.
Oh, wow.
Next clip.
My son smells too fresh and he's too widely liked.
Honey, pepper, pimento, pineapple, dragon fruit. They're packed, they're so packed.
Across America, money is being abandoned. Help give it a better home. Inside your wallet. Save the money. Check Lyft.
Carlos, Total Wireless here. We want to do an ad with you.
Me? Why?
Because you're streaming 3 games at the same time.
Quiniela. Good thing I have Total Wireless.
If anyone puts Total to the test, that's you. Real life needs real unlimited. Unlimited premium 5G and a free Samsung Galaxy. Total Wireless.
Darrell Waltrip cheated, and everybody knows it. What? In 1985, in the very first All-Star race, Darrell Waltrip most likely brought an illegal motor, and he ended up dropping the clutch after he crossed the line to take home the victory to blow the motor up, so it would pass race inspection.
You see her, I'm waving. I'm a happy camper. I just won the race. I crossed the finish line, and I'm waving to the fans, and I'm elated, and boom! She blows all of them.
What? Oh, I wonder.
Better be lucky than good.
What's that? Oogity boogity.
Better be lucky than good.
Good old Darrell Waltrip. That's genius, though.
That is really genius.
It worked. It worked. Did it work? It worked.
You can't prove anything.
Or it may or may not have worked. I think it did work.
Well, they caught him, but it was too late. He already won, passed inspection, blew the motor.
Well, it didn't pass inspection. Oh, it didn't have to go.
He didn't have to because he blew it.
It's hard to check. It's hard to check.
A grenaded engine,
Yes.
yeah. I don't know what happened, but I can assure you everything was up to regulation.
I'm sure. You wonder what it was illegal about it.
We'll never know.
I really am curious about what exactly it was illegal, because there would have been enough to do basic stuff.
Listen, how many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? Nobody knows because you chew them while they're loving thing before you have them. This is exactly, that's what happened here.
Oh, we were just talking about Lowrider Civics. Yeah.
Oh, the little dead leg. I like that.
Those are bags, too.
Yeah.
Those are fast. It's so crazy how fast they make bags now.
Suspension from back in the day to now has
So
evolved.
different.
It has
Oh,
evolved.
yeah.
For us back in the day, we used to burn the springs or switch them out from another car to that car and weld the top hats and weld the bottom of it and to make sure that you don't overcook it because then the seals blow out on the shocks and then your car's running like shit and then you're running down the street on Eagle Rock Boulevard making a left and then the suspension just blows out and you have like 5 big ass homies in there and then you can't move the car no more so you have to call the other homie to pick you guys up. That means it happened to me. Because then you have no car to go to work in because the suspension is slapped to the floor. But now you evolved.
You did it for the boys.
You do it for the boys. The homie said go lower. And we went too low. And the springs broke. Suspension from the Civics from back in the day till now is like, bro, you could just open up a catalog and
You do
choose,
anything.
do what you want. What was that word that you used?
Plethora?
A what? A plethora.
There's a plethora. You did it, yeah.
Fucking suspensions out there. Like the K-swap that the Donut Boys did on this EG Civic. They spent what, like 50 racks?
That's a big budget.
It's a big budget. There's options up the ass nowadays. Like you could do whatever you want, whether you go turbo, whether you go nitrous, whether you go all motor, whatever.
whatever you want, yeah.
Or like if you want to go like her, single slam, turbo.
Yeah, that was actually the first engine I ever built when I was in engine class at RCC's, and I dumped like all of my paychecks into it. It's got way too much money inside.
But now that you have the options, if you were to start the build now, would you do something different? Would you still stay with the single slam,
Yeah.
or would you go with the?
Yeah, my reason for sticking with the single SAM is because one day this will be a classic, and I wanted the VINs to match. Also, when I very first did this build, there was a bet going on between me and somebody's One of my buddies had a hatch that also had a single cam in it, and he was gonna turbo his. We were both gonna put some eBay kits on it and see who was faster. I ended up going with the Gretty kit because the eBay kit I got, they sent me a B-Series manifold instead, so it just worked out. I ended up getting the Gretty kit. He got the eBay kit. His turbo blew up on like one of the first few runs, and mine didn't because it's a high-quality Gretty kit. Shout out to Gretty. And I'm still gonna be where this is the never-ending project. I am gonna continue to, like, you know, I kept my cruise control, I kept my air conditioning, I kept my power steering. It's not tucked. Everything is completely functional, and anything that needed to be modified was. Everything that didn't, I didn't.
And you know what? I give you props because usually all of us that started doing like engine work, the first thing was gone.
Power steering, air conditioning.
Air conditioning, and you still have everything.
That was one of my I mean, I still have the evap equipment on there. Still got CAD. Still got everything.
You still pass smog.
I still pass smog. You know, it is a smog legal kit on there. So I just wanted to keep it, you know, that way. I feel like it's classy. It's simple. One of my flexes at the track is when everybody's sweating their butt off in their car waiting in line to do a run. My hair is blowing in the AC. It's easy for me to turn
that is a nice flex.
Whichever way I want to. It's
no lie, no, that's a nice flex. So as you guys can see, Civics have evolved. They're top dogs now.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you're not going to get underestimated, I think, like you used to. And you can go as little or as hard as you want to. The options are out there. It is definitely a lot more affordable than a lot of other options. The parts are out there.
Or you could do crazy stuff like me. Get out of the Honda scene and put an SR20 in there.
Sell out. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. He's probably going to beat me. He's probably going to beat me.
You guys could sell out with an SR20. Send it this way.
Send it this way.
So let's start again.
What kind of car is that? A Jaguar?
Dashboard.
F-Pacer?
Rear valance piece off the centre dashboard. Top piece off.
Oh.
2 screws here.
Mine.
All because some dickhead engineer puts a screw there with the glove box. Now
I don't think this is a model that came out in this country.
Well, that's removed.
Thank God.
And there's the pollen filter.
That's
How is this
insane.
viable? How is this necessary?
Luckily, I've always looked at cabin/pollen filters as an optional item to replace.
Sometimes it smells like shit.
It does smell like sometimes.
And you need to change those motherfuckers out.
Well,
but that's a lot of work.
That's more of an inconvenience.
That's
Right?
a lot
How much
of
do you
work.
think this job pays?
Charge the customer
Too
like maybe
much.
like 40 G's. I'm like, sorry, I gotta take your car apart.
I'm gonna have to take your car apart. Sandro, as a shop owner yourself, if a job, you know a job is gonna be super annoying, do you charge a little more extra?
Hell yeah.
Likely, they're coming to you because
They can't.
nobody else wanted to.
Nobody wants to touch that car. Not even the dealers sometimes don't want to touch the cars. I mean, this is an engineering fail.
100%.
Because
A pollen filter, this is something that's like a common replacement item. Like this is something that gets probably replaced every couple of oil changes, right? Depending on where you live
And it should be like
how stinky your car is.
20, 25 bucks to replace it.
Let's take a look at that next clip.
Have you ever wondered why car makers stopped using dipsticks? Back in the day, car manufacturers had engine dipsticks, transmission
I'd say
dipsticks.
back
You
in the
could
day.
pretty much check any fluid level on your car. But nowadays, it seems like everybody's following the Eurocar trend. This BMW X5 not only doesn't have a transmission dipstick, but it's also missing an engine dipstick as well.
BMW
So the only
did
way to check your oil level is to use a scanner or use a center display if you know how. And the only way to check your transmission fluid
The Driver
is to have
Information Center, the
vehicle on
DIC.
map running and to pull this plug right here. And to fill the transmission up, you gotta have a special pump.
That's not new.
Into the transmission.
It's
Now, not
actually-
putting a dipstick on the engine or the transmission doesn't really save the manufacturer that much money. But what it does do is force you to bring your car into a shop anytime you need an oil change or the transmission fluid check. And in reality, they don't really want you working on your car. They're hoping your car breaks down because when it does, you have to go buy a new one from them.
BMW did this early on. I don't like it. You don't need a scanner. You could look in the Driver Information Center, the DIC. I always thought that was pretty funny. You look up the little setting and you can see where your oil life is and your oil level and all that. I don't like it because you can't see metal shavings. You can't light it on fire to see if there's too much fuel in there, to see if your PCV needs to be replaced.
Like everything, you know, it's trying to upgrade and upgrade, upgrade.
Brings you into the dealer.
Yeah,
That's
it
for
brings
sure.
you into the dealer so you could make money. These engineers are doing that job. They're trying to make sure that their companies are making money. I better have somebody that took some courses on this shit. If not, we're figuring that out the hard way.
Stuff changes every year. There's always something new to learn, and I have to stay up to date on everything because I'm teaching up-and-coming technicians. I don't want to be teaching them, 20-year-old stuff. I try to give them 20-year-old stuff and new stuff so they can, have a repertoire of what they want to work on or what they can work on and be competitive in this market. But it's hard, man. It's hard out there for a player.
You gotta learn, adapt, and then, buy more equipment. That's what you charge the customers what it is.
Because it does make you competitive. Because not everybody's doing that.
Is this a whiny mechanic or is this, what do you think, engineer?
I do think it's a little bit of both.
I'll go with 50-50. Leave it in the comments. Let us know. What do you guys think?
What are your thoughts?
If we're whiny.
Are we whiny mechanics?
Are we whiny mechanics? So the engineers are right.
Summer's here, and right now get 0% financing for 5 years on all 2026 Silverado 1500 models, with no payments for 90 days.
Chevy drives Texas. Together, let's drive.
Hey, Meta. Play. Hey, Meta. Take a photo.
Today, we're looking at the best of the worst lost repairs we've seen on this channel so far, including some never-before-seen footage of me getting replaced by my twin brother, James. If you got a sharp eye, you might see him. First clip.
All right, we got a aftermarket steering wheel.
No horn.
Got a loose connector, yeah, no horn. Uh-oh, a light switch.
You know what's great? You could just leave it on as long as you want and walk away.
That is hilarious.
He did that just for fun.
I think so, too.
That's straight fun.
Obviously, the wire was sitting right there. All he had to do was wire it up.
He's gonna be with some beers, chilling with the boys. Check this shit. Honk, honk. Everybody's losing shit. That's why he did that.
Normally, your horn switch is a momentary contact switch that when you press it is going to allow the path for current to travel to your horn to honk honk. Instead of using a momentary contact switch, they just use your good old-fashioned household light switch.
Would MacGyver be proud of this?
I think he would ask why.
Oh,
MacGyver would be mad.
This is a horn. This is a non-necessity. You didn't have to do this.
Be like, bro, I know she left, but that was...
They could have mounted that anywhere. I just want the crowd to know. Like, they could have mounted that under the dash if they wanted. They could have anywhere.
Oh,
whoa, man. Holy moly.
Looks like a little rear end accident there.
Just a fender bender.
I think that what happened there is that nobody's stopped that. I mean, I was a cop. I wonder, what the are you doing, dude? Imagine that falling off.
Would you call this a vehicular time bomb?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not gonna ride in this thing.
It looks like he got severely rear-ended, and it does look like he did replace the tailgate. If the frame is bent as much as the bed is, it's trash and probably wouldn't be worth fixing.
If it's that bad, yeah, I'll be like, look, shoot me like 7-8 G's, and I'll go buy a new truck. I'll fix your problem.
All right, Angie, you riding this thing or nah?
Hell no. That is...
I'll probably ride along. I mean...
All right, we're on a motorcycle this time. Oh, wait, whoa, that's pliers. That's like cheap of the cheap pliers, too. It's still line. That's not too bad. Is that clutch? That's clutch? Seems to be okay. Let's see. Drive it. Drive it. He didn't drive it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
That's loose. Like, he doesn't even have a zip tie.
Yeah.
That's a teaser.
He made this up.
He didn't even you just put the pliers.
We didn't even see where that was connected.
This is not safe.
Sorry, dude. The boys don't fall for that one.
Would you say it's safe to ride a bike like that?
No. Wanted to see it, though.
Yeah, I want to see it, too.
I want to see it.
I think MacGyver would want to see it as well.
Yeah.
So would you say he's proud of this hack or absolutely ashamed?
He's ashamed.
MacGyver would want you to do better.
Thanks to Slime for sponsoring today's video. I promise, I will not be late.
What was that noise?
Nothing.
Nothing? What do you mean nothing?
Roadside help said 5 hours. Nothing I can do. Hold, please.
Please.
Don't get upset. Everything's fine because I have slime. All I gotta do is connect the Smart Spare Ultra to the tire valve stem, power it up with a 12-volt outlet, turn on the car, turn on the slime, and I'm back on the road in no time.
This is taking forever.
Nope. The Smart Spare Ultra fully repairs a tire in just 10 minutes. Music to my ears.
How much longer?
Done. I told you I wasn't gonna be late. I'll see you soon. When you've got the Smart Spare Ultra from Slime, you'll never lose time. To learn more, click the link below.
Do you have an old Ford?
Yeah.
You run into a problem where you turn the key, and no matter how many times you turn it, this is all you get?
Haven't had that issue yet.
All this.
It's like a big old limited.
This, my friends, is called a starter solenoid. What you want to do is you want to make continuity between those two terminals.
This is why these are very easy to steal.
It will spark.
Sexy.
I mean, you could do that with any starter solenoid. It doesn't have to be a Ford, but it's easier on a Ford because the starter solenoid is mounted right in that fender area.
That's how they used to steal your cars back in the day. All you do is pop your hood, crack that going, and there was no locking in the steering wheel, so you'll be out.
So this doesn't work in modern day cars at all?
Oh, no, it's a totally different system. Well, you can still start a Civic. Kind of, you like screwdriver right there, it'll start.
Cars use a starter motor, an electric motor, to turn over the mechanical engine, because the engine can't just start at a standstill. On old Fords, the starter is usually comprised of the electric motor as well as a solenoid that is going to help control voltage and amperage to the starter motor. The starter solenoid has got a small amount of current that's going to be from the driver to control a large amount of current, and to do this, it's got a big plunger that's going to make contact. That contact is now going to take voltage straight from your battery through this big thick cable and run that down to your starter. What he's doing is bypassing that plunger and the input from the driver's ignition switch, so the starter's now engaging, and that's why you're also seeing sparks, because he's creating that connection.
Bam, look at that.
Woo! 4th of July.
Would MacGyver be proud of this?
Yeah, absolutely.
He didn't make that thing, so MacGyver would have not been like, That's a box.
Oh, man.
But look at all the boys all happy, bro.
Everybody's happy.
Oh my God, everybody's happy. That
you got stuck in a small crack? That's hilarious.
That's totally a death trap.
Is this a car you wouldn't be caught dead in, or you down to ride along?
Hell yeah, I'll be riding along. I'll be on that hood.
I popped my hood of my Mustang.
Not the Mustang.
And the first thing I see is
those little prints.
A mouse, or a large rat. I mean, done went down in this crevice here, and his tail was sticking out, and look what he did. He chewed through all my stuff.
Oh yeah,
a rat.
I love that.
Eating my car.
Definitely one of the last things I'd want to deal with in my build is a
No,
rat making.
you know, he's actually very lucky. If the only damage he sees is visible, that's all wiring up top. That's easy. But if the rat's been in there for a while and got to town on other parts of the harness, then that would be troublesome.
And they'll mess up wire harnesses, they'll chew up belts. They love injector plugs.
Really?
Oh, they love them.
That's what that guy got.
They love that nasty. Like, if they find a little spot where they can get to the injector plugs, they'll chew it all up. I don't know what it is about injector plugs. Maybe something like they smell the gas or whatever it is. They love it. AC vents, when they get in there, oh my God.
Once you got the rat out, probably, like, I don't know how much poop and pee's in there, but it's actually the next thing I'm going to do is probably remove as much as possible, so it's decent to work around. From there, it's just getting that wiring fixed.
A really big bill and a really big mess.
They fucked up my SR22. They're a menace to society.
Menace.
I might have to say they're a menace to society.
I think so too.
Sorry, Ratatouille.
On to the next.
From the chronicles of I'm too cheap to let a mechanic work on my car, I decided I was going to change my oil pump.
Change the oil pump? Oh, that's a good job.
Certified mechanic from YouTube. I thought I can handle that. Here's some of the fun stuff I found.
Oh,
Looks like the pickup tube was clogged. This
Oh, is that a rag? Oh.
looks like a rag.
It is a f***ing rag.
How did it...
How the f*** do you...
In the oil pan?
Sticking out of the engine.
What?
That's like when surgeons leave whole ass tools inside of people. What is wrong with you?
So many questions.
Wrapped around the camshaft.
Oh my God.
Is it been in the engine? I don't know, because I sure as hell didn't do it.
Somebody forgot their dirty underwear right there. Like, man.
This dude put 30,000 miles on this engine with rags in it.
How did this guy survive 30,000 miles before he found this stuff?
I believe that. I believe that. Honestly, I've seen some crazy shit.
As long as the rags were suspended in oil and not sucked up by the oil pump pickup, although it was sucked so far up the oil pump pickup that it actually did like tear it apart.
Ripped it, yeah.
It's because mechanics would tend to clean up whatever from doing one thing and jumping to another. You'll forget in there.
What kind of damage would a rag do inside your oil pump and in your head like that?
It'll clog all kinds of stuff.
So what's the craziest object you found inside of an engine that's not supposed to be there?
Tools.
Tools?
Tools.
Okay.
I left tools.
No.
So tools, yeah.
One of the fun ones was in a EV battery pack on a Chevy Bolt.
Okay.
Opened up the high voltage battery pack and there was a spare bolt from the factory just like
Chilling?
chilling, yeah. And there's, you know, what could short or what could go wrong there, you know, lithium batteries, thermal runaway, that's not really a thing.
Yeah.
Right?
Ooh, it's a thermal runaway. Next clip.
Oh, you know, just got a demon underneath my car.
Demon?
My steering
Possessed?
with a hammer.
Wow. It's in some kind of Porsche.
Sounds like a little drum beat right there.
Dangling down from our carrier bearing to our drive shaft.
Okay. You don't want a vibrating drive shaft at all. Luckily, it's a simple removal.
Yep, so this right here is our carrier bearing.
$2,000 to fix it?
Surrounding it so that you don't get any kind of vibration. We're going to go ahead and throw it.
Oh my God! Wow!
That is funny, dude.
Actually kind of cool.
Push the cover back on. Let's see if it works.
Demon underneath the center console is gone.
My guy would be happy with that one.
It's gonna fit in the space you need because of the squish, and you're getting some dampening because of the squish. That's cool. I like it. I approve.
All hail the squish.
All hail the squish.
How long do you think this hack will last?
Forever.
I would do it. I would totally do it. MacGyver would be proud.
Super proud.
Our final improvised hack comes from MacGyver himself. Let's see how he handles a brake repair job. Under fire, nice Mercedes.
Oh, punctured a fuel line. Oh, it's brake line. Brake fluid's not red.
Just pop it.
Wow.
The power steering, right? Maybe I can pump it into the brake cylinder.
Oh my God. No way.
We'll jump the f out.
What?
Oh my God.
What?
Me, man.
Back, my boy. We got brakes.
Pop the hood.
It's not like a line from the Fast and Furious. Pop the hood.
Pop the hood.
Just pop it.
Nice off.
That hood is going slam into your windshield, into your roof. He's not gonna do that. He's not gonna do that.
So he's refilling the brake master cylinder reservoir with power steering fluid, which that actually looks like he's got like a fuel line because that's like clear fluid coming out. He's putting it into the brake reservoir to fill the reservoir with fluid to push fluid in through the master cylinder, which would then push fluid out to the brakes. But they cut the brake line, so it would be a constant loop coming out. Not gonna work. Sorry, MacGyver.
Dang, busted. MacGyver isn't accurate?
But let's give it to him. It's MacGyver.
Gotta give it to me.
It has to work. They wouldn't have done this if it didn't actually work.
Yeah. Guess who wasn't here?
Almost just like him. Oh,
We got
okay.
some chewed wires. Looks
Yeah,
like.
yeah.
Disconnected. Oh, and more chewed.
Oh. And a fuel line?
What's going on?
Got a taste of that and I was like,
Yeah.
wrong line. Nope, not him. Oh, yeah. See, this is what I was talking about.
Yeah.
This is the... Yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
Is that?
damn, look at those teeth.
Oh, is that a beaver? What is he doing in there?
You know you gotta take them out nice and soft. Like, come on, little beaver.
6K in parts and labor. Thanks, big guy. Helping me out in these slow weeks.
Oh my god.
That's what's up.
Jeez.
I'd be so pissed. What's wrong with my car? Oh, a beaver. A $6,000 bill. What parts do you think the beaver destroyed? That's so much.
I mean, a fuel line, potentially multiple harnesses, wiring alone, and the labor involved with the wiring is probably the vast majority of that.
But you know what? That's how crazy they are. They chew one harness and then they go to another piece.
Yeah, it's never just...
It's like just eat that little piece.
Yeah, it's never centralized.
No,
it's
no,
always...
it's always like I'm gonna chew there, this up.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. For me, it's cool. Like the whole.
All right, beavers. Mild nuisance or menace to society?
I'm gonna go with nuisance. This is not the norm. You don't generally see beavers in cars.
Yeah, Manus, he's cute.
Yeah.
Let him ride.
Yeah.
Let him ride.
Let's move on to the next clip. Honda Civic slammed. Oh no. Ooh. Oh, he's getting dragged.
He's enjoying life.
It slammed to the ground and he hit a divot.
He's drifting.
You think he pulled the e-brake?
I would have pulled the e-brake.
You have a front-wheel drive car and you want to drift, but you can't. So you get a tow strap, hook it to your buddy's truck, and you pretend like you have a 240. Good old-fashioned family fun.
This video is about death traps. What's dangerous about being in a car like this, do you think?
He doesn't have any doors.
Yes.
That's my first thought of safety here. Second, when you're that low to the ground, the risk of your car being affected by the road gets exponentially higher. This is how you bust oil pans, by the way.
Is it a risk for a car that low to actually lose traction just abruptly?
Oh yeah, it sucks, but it's fun, especially for the boy.
Let's give this death trap a rating, all right? Is this a car you wouldn't be caught dead in, or would you ride along if you had to?
I'll ride on that hood where the engine's at, holding onto the intake, having fun.
I want to ride in it.
Oh.
I think this would be fun.
This isn't it. It's time for food that fuels you. For things like post-workouts, night start, those final stretches, win streaks, epic flexes, and epic seasons. It's time for real food. It's time for Chipotle.
Downy makes the sheets smell so fresh all week. Downy.
What does high-protein Blue Wilderness make possible? Epic journeys together. With 30% more protein than Purina Pro Plan, it builds strong muscles and provides energy for an active life. Blue Wilderness. See what's made possible by protein.
All right, looks like it's raining outside. We're in some kind of SUV. Stop sign. You gonna stop? Oh wait, what are those strings? The classic windshield wiper strings.
Well, it works.
It works.
Either your motor don't work, the switch doesn't work, you blew a fuse, and you can't fix it, you grab your shoelaces. Yeah, my dude.
This is
how
one way.
you bond with your friends these days.
Maybe his wipers aren't even broken.
Yeah. How often would you say windshield wipers just stop working? Not the wiper blade itself, but like the motor.
If it's an old car, it's pretty common. The motors get old and tired of the weather, everything burns them out, and it's going back and forth. Everything burns his wires. That's
with
a common thing.
Things with age just end up breaking.
Yeah, my back, my legs, my knees.
All right, would MacGyver be proud of this?
I think you would.
He's proud.
Custom customer says motorcycles losing power when accelerating.
Oh, the old rudimentary traction control slipper clutch setup. Holy crap.
I've never seen a sprocket that bad.
So
that's insane.
I have. If you go to any mechanic that's been around for a while, they will have one of those on the wall in the shop.
Really?
Yeah, because this is a classic thing. People neglect their drivetrain so much that the teeth on the sprockets actually wear away, and they don't take it into a mechanic until the thing doesn't go anymore because the chain is literally just spinning on the sprockets, or in this case, the sprocket is spinning on the chains.
Right. Yeah. So unlike a car where you have a drive shaft that's going to the rear wheels, with motorcycles you have a chain-driven system. So you have a front sprocket that's attached to your transmission on the engine side of things, and on the rear wheel you have a rear sprocket that's connected to the wheel, and a chain that connects those two links.
And it's important that there's teeth on the sprocket for the chain to hook onto.
Yes. This guy was like, teeth? How about no teeth?
He forgot to do that like 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just like, he needs dentures at this point.
Yeah.
On a motorcycle, you need to check chain tension and lube it like every 400 to 500 miles. I usually recommend every other fill up of the gas tank. As the suspension flexes, the tension on the chain actually changes. So if it's too tight, it'll restrict your suspension motion. It'll also put a lot of side load on the output shaft bearing and the wheel bearing, so that's bad. But if it's too loose, it might jump off the sprockets, and that can be deadly. That can be bad because it can get wound up around the engine, and it can do all sorts of bad things. So you don't want it too tight, you don't want it too loose, and you certainly don't want it dry.
Technically it isn't deadly because you can't ride it.
Yeah, it's harmless. It's just embarrassing.
Yeah.
And shameful.
El Camino in the backyard.
What the?
Is that a wasp nest?
Looks like a mummy's body right there.
It does. It really does.
Somebody got mummified right there. Guy just got chills.
It looks like they started in the headliner and then eventually just fell out of it.
That's bad.
And the smoke to kind of pacify them, hopefully. That truck belongs to the bees now.
This is the giant European hornet.
Ooh.
Even worse.
They talk like this.
What about something modern? Like, say that was in the air filter.
In the air filter, it travels through the whole dash. And let's just say it's a Mercedes. You gotta start taking all those vents out. And you don't want to be chilling, and then you got a needle of a bee sting in your eye. You're over here like, my life. Electrical wise, I don't see it picking it up. Motor wise, on something that old, you know, shit.
Yeah, that's
They'll start up even without a motor.
All right, let's give these great European Hornets a grade. Are they a nuisance or a menace to society? Yep,
Menace
agreed.
to society.
Menace to society, killers.
Yeah, they don't have any good reason to exist.
No honey, no deal.
Oh, nitrous.
Some off-brand nitrous? I've never seen that before.
Hell yeah, direct into the intake. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god!
Wow. It's like a MacGyver move. Pop the hood.
The hood's the least of the worries. I mean, he blew the motor up and probably blew the intake off of it. I mean, that's probably what popped up and hit the hood.
Nitrous is not a fuel. We use nitrous oxide as a type of forced induction like turbocharging or supercharging. When you hear people say things like, oh, I got a 50 shot or 100 shot or 150 shot, that's about the amount of horsepower increase you are supposed to get from that amount of nitrous. And what nitrous does is it cools down the air so much and makes the air really, really dense. The colder the air, the better, because that means more oxygen. When you're adding more oxygen, you gotta add more fuel, or else you're gonna end up with a really, really lean mixture, meaning you've got way too much oxygen, not enough fuel, you end up with a lot of heat. Really, really bad for internal engine components.
Modern nitrous systems, because of computers and stuff, that's like pedal actuated, depending on where it is in the throttle. This is the opposite of that.
Yeah,
this is
you're
like...
opening a tank. I mean, it's obvious these guys are trying to blow up their motor. I mean,
there's not a gauge in sight.
No, it's open a bottle or close a bottle.
If you plan on using a whole lot of nitrous like they did, then you're gonna have to start thinking about reinforcing internal engine components, forged pistons, forged rods.
Now, if you want to cheat, you get a fuel pressure regulator, you up those spark plugs, you dump more fuel into that motherfucker, and then you run that nitrous. It might blow the rest of it up, but I mean, you'll have fun though.
If you hear this sound, do you want to take it to the mechanic, or?
If they're doing this and you even know how to do this, they already know what they're doing. So my guess is they don't need a mechanic. They already are or can do it themselves.
More nitrous.
Yes!
That's what I think you need, yeah.
All right, next clip.
Ah, yes.
Whoa.
Wow.
The classic Z move. Rev your engine as loud as possible at the car meet and show off for the
They're
boys.
like the Harley people, but in the car world.
That turbo's overheating, blowing so much air out. Like, it's not even like funny at all.
Our turbocharger has two sides. We are going to have a turbine side and we're going to have a compressor side. So what's great about turbos is they don't take power to make power. They're using already used exhausts that we're putting out the tailpipe anyways that are coming through this chamber here, and they are going to spin our turbine. So as our compressor spins are spinning, we are going to get a low pressure area, which is going to draw air in, and then we are going to shove it back out this side into the intake to shove into our cylinders on the intake stroke.
And then your car goes whoop.
And your car goes
They're asking a lot of those turbos. They're getting nice and toasty. Probably a little too much showing off.
Next clip! This next one seems to be really crazy.
What is that dragon?
It's a log.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Oh, does he not have a wheel over there?
No.
Russian, yeah.
Multiple axle vehicle trailer.
Somebody chopped down.
Oh shoot, someone's towing them.
Probably at a flat.
Oh, like a sled.
A tree probably lashed to the axle and it's just getting drug along.
Until it wears out. You got a finite amount of time, but maybe that gets you home.
Yeah, it's a pretty good, super hack solution.
This is new to us, but to these guys, this is everyday occurrence.
That's actually pretty dope.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I mean, this is how they built the pyramids, apparently.
Yeah. We want to know how much it's going to cost to fix, right?
Yeah.
So how much?
It needs a wheel.
Is it a dually? Need two wheels.
Need two wheels.
Two wheels and two tires.
Yeah.
So new log, depending on the wood type. What are we talking, elm? Talking walnut?
That's really good.
Talking birch? Talking popwood?
Mm-hmm.
Talking poplar? What are we talking about?
All right, what we got going on? I see that's a house extension cable. And it's rolling his window up. Wow. Oh man, I might need that for my car.
Yeah.
Oh, and if you turn it around,
it goes down.
It goes down.
That's sexy. That's actually really sexy right there.
When you are activating your power window switch to raise up the window, you are going to send voltage in one direction to raise the window up. When you press it to go into the opposite direction, that voltage is then going to be sent in the opposite direction. We call this reverse polarity to make the motor spin backwards. Maybe he didn't have access to a switch, but it looks like he's completely bypassed it and wired in a house extension cord, and to reverse the polarity he just pulls out the extension cord and plugs it back in the opposite direction.
Why would someone do it this way instead of getting it done the correct way by fixing a wire?
If you go back on that clip, he's in nowhere.
Is it a good idea to use household electrical connections in your car?
Household electrical connections are actually meant for much higher voltages and amperages that we might see in the car. This works.
Rolling coal.
Black smoke.
Whoa.
Ooh, wow, that's no longer black smoke.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Whoa, dude.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
Oh my god!
Oh, wow.
Is that the turbine? That's awesome. That's worth it right there.
Yep.
Obviously, anytime we see black smoke, it's going to be too much fuel. Usually with turbos, if we see a lot of black smoke, we are, even in diesels, we could be looking at like an underboost leading into an overboost situation.
Too much power. Couldn't take it. It could have been a cheap turbo.
Yeah, like this one.
It's hard to know exactly what caused this problem, if the turbo was already having issues before and they didn't know it, or if they were just simply asking too much of the turbo by boosting too much.
That's wild.
Got Inception in here. So.
It was good, right?
This might use sitting for about, I don't know, I think it was like 10 years.
Yeah, it's an old R1.
Old R1, yeah.
Pretty low mileage. I'll show you guys something.
CV carbs.
Carby baby. Is it our same guy?
His bike's been sitting.
It is. It is.
Yeah,
It's the same
orange
dude.
gloves.
Same tats.
Oh,
What is
wow.
going? Oh, they put sealant around the airbox. What the hell?
Barely even used.
Oh, it's just the foam itself disintegrated. You know what I think happened here?
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that filter.
Yeah.
Someone sprayed a bunch of starting fluid into that intake trying to start the bike. And melted the rubber. Like typically when rubber disintegrates, it either hardens or it turns to like dust.
Yeah.
And that is like melted. And did he make his own air filter?
Dude, maybe he did.
That's a no-no. Just stick to stock, people. Listen, the way air filters work is they have to restrict air to remove the that you don't want in your engine. If you have increased airflow, you also have increased penetration of debris. You cannot have one without the other.
What's one of the first things you do if you look at a garage find motorcycle?
The first things I do is I look in the gas tank. That's gonna let you know if it's got like sludge in there, if it looks like someone's like making stew, you're just in for a world of hurt. Like it's just, the tank's gonna have to get cleaned out, it might be rusty, the fuel system's gonna be junk, and that's a really common problem, and it's a really hard problem to solve.
Yeah.
Oh boy, I mean, it's a harmless mistake. It is a stupid mistake. The bike's not gonna run. It's not gonna harm an individual.
CY brings the Mazda 2 in, and it's making a really weird noise. We ran over to the local parts store and we picked up some engine honey.
Yeah, there you go. Drive it? Oh, yeah, turn that off. Crunchy.
Somehow the Mazda 2 actually made it home in one piece.
New fresh oil and a quart of Lucas oil.
Is that guy flicking him off?
Dude, this thing sounds pretty good. You want to give it like a little, give it a little knock knock. Oh, maybe we should shut it down.
Yeah, it sounds healthy.
pretty good.
Sounds
Sounds pretty
healthy.
good. Put thicker on if you want.
So that doesn't sound good.
No, that's the motor coming apart.
That engine's toast.
The rod bearing should be really tight against the crank. The crank goes up and down, pushes the rod up and down. There's a bearing that holds the rod onto the crank. That bearing's probably not even there anymore. It was as bad as it sounded, or worn out so much that there's enough play in it, so that's where that knock comes from. And that honey stuff is thick enough, it took up to the bearing.
Just shoves in there?
Shoves in there.
Poured a bunch of that honey stuff in that. That's not actually fixing anything, is it?
Not at all, but I mean, enough to get them home.
I used to think that oil stabilizer was the. My uncle told me like, oh yeah, this is you put every oil change, and then I found out.
Well, you know what my uncle used to do? Take off the valve covers and pour it in there.
Oh my
because
God.
it wouldn't travel.
It
wouldn't travel. And he's like, you hear the noise? I'm like, no, I don't. We got it. We got it. He's like, mijo, you could drive that for another 2 years. I'm like, for real? He's like, yeah, you got it. I'm like, well, I guess.
If it's an old beater, drive it till it dies. Put some more engine honey in it.
Go buy another car.
Just go buy another.
Go buy another car. Next clip.
Oh,
no, kill me. The noise, you can hear it. You can hear that body slamming into that track like.
So that's the chassis just smashing the ground?
That's the chassis smashing the shock. Oh no, it's beautiful. It sounds sexy.
Car's a little bit too low. I mean, probably cut the springs, and like you said, I mean, the shock is probably already bottomed out at the bottom, so it can't move anymore.
Right.
So you might as well just have a piece of wood in there.
Yeah, and once you get the shock to that point, they blow out, they lose all their oil, they don't do anything anymore. Then you're just riding on, you know,
what's left over spring.
Of a spring. Yeah.
Does that bring back fond memories?
I think that was my video.
No. Oh, God. No, dude.
Looks like a concrete blade, right?
Yeah.
Is that a concrete saw?
Oh, this guy also looks like he's doing this.
Oh, that's go hard. No shirt on either.
This guy's a madman.
What? A psychopath. That's awesome.
Oh, yeah.
It's a manly man. That was sexy without that shirt, though. Honestly, that was sexy without the shirt.
Probably has a little smoke on one side of his mouth.
He's got a cigarette.
I can get this done, honey.
I don't understand.
Wow, honestly, I don't understand none of that.
Just like 100%, don't cut your springs. It's like don't cut the roof off for your car. Don't cut your springs. So a spring has a thing called potential energy, which means there's like constant energy like built up in it. And if somehow you release all of that energy very quickly, it's like it's going.
Guys, what the
I feel like those guys shouldn't be driving a lowered car.
To their credit, though, that's not a very big thing to get over. out there.
When you're driving a car that low, it's
And look
a
at the guy in the
different
passenger
way of life. It's a lifestyle.
Yeah, you really have to learn to look out for anything that isn't flat,
Yeah.
especially when you're driving a multi-million-dollar car. I don't even know what Bugatti parts cost.
I don't either, but it's a $3.5 million car.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
percentage-wise,
let's go for 40 grand.
40?
Yeah, he's only getting a side skirt. Or you can leave it.
Yeah, just leave it.
Save the weight, make it faster.
If this was on any other car, it'd cost like a few $100s. But since it's a Bugatti, you get the Bugatti tax. So,
Yeah.
you know, like 10 grand or something.
Yeah, and realistically, it doesn't necessarily need to be fixed. Just
No,
scrape
it's just
a little bit of
underneath.
paint off.
It's
and
just-
honestly, it's probably gonna happen over time anyway.
If it's my Bugatti, I'm not touching
Yeah,
it. Nobody
my
can see
Bugatti's
it.
got scratches on the
Yeah.
outside too. So
If that guy's picky, 20 grand.
Yeah.
With a straight face.
Yeah, easy.
Easy.
Ah, it's a possum's nest.
Oh, look at that little boy.
Oh, cutie pie. That was a young one.
Oh no! I feel like they could have handled that a little better.
Yeah.
They saw it. You could have had like a box or
Yeah.
something. Oh my god, look at him take off. Look how fast he is. Wow.
Hops into the next car, chilling.
So a lot of cars come with these new plastic skid plates to make them more aerodynamic, make them more fuel efficient. How common would you say it is for an animal like this to move in?
Oh, it's really common.
Yeah?
Yeah, they go in there and they chew shit up, they have babies, and then they die. And you're like, what is that? Carne asada smell in my car. And bro, you have an animal in there, and there it is.
I've never seen a possum in a car. I mean, I've seen other rodents, but not that large. That car had to have been sitting for a long time for you to not notice.
Sizable.
It is sizable.
It's mainly on stuff that sits around, but being realistic, it could happen to any car. They want to live somewhere too.
Okay.
No penthouse Mercedes, penthouse Rolls Royce.
They're just trying to live, man. I'm gonna say they're a nuisance.
Same.
They're a menace to society. Because they're down to beat the shit out of you. When they stand up and, I'm gonna get you. I'm like, okay.
Don't bother. She ain't buying it. The customer's cheap.
Yeah.
It's a cheap customer. So the next technician is doing an inspection. Oh my God.
Wow.
Nice.
Wow.
This customer is a pain in my ass, and she will be for you. Don't even bother.
Wow.
Is splitting an air filter like that a good idea?
No, not really, but I mean, that means she didn't even want to buy an air filter. That's wild. That's wild.
So what happens if like a mechanic's working on a car, they're halfway through, and then like they learn that like a customer can't pay for the repair?
You always have to get approval before you start a repair anyways. If they've approved work, you did it, and then they don't want to pay you, just don't give them their car back.
Yeah, I'll just keep your car, no big.
Do you know any stories of mechanics that have sabotaged repair on purpose because the customer's being a dick?
Yeah. I don't do it because I don't want nobody to come back. I'm really blunt. Like, you don't got the money, late.
Customer decides that he'd mount his own muffler. That's
Oh,
great.
get out of here.
We encourage people working on their own stuff.
I love it. Why are people so dumb? You just totaled your motorcycle according to insurance.
This bike came
You
in
can
on a
own that.
trailer. A customer said that it won't start, and probably a good thing that it didn't.
Nice. I like that guy's take on it.
Yeah.
Wow. So we went to Home Depot. He got himself a nice, it doesn't have any branding on it, and I can tell that the end cap isn't real carbon fiber. Like, how about the fact that this bolt is just, all right, he drilled into his swing arm, which is stupid, but the bolt that's sticking out, in my mind, yeah, you're just like, that's gonna like hang up on your pant leg or something, or stab you in the leg.
This guy doesn't understand that the swing arm, it moves. It goes like this. Your exhaust is supposed to be fixed. It's not supposed to move.
So yeah, the swing arm is part of your rear suspension, and it allows the rear wheel to move and follow the road. So like, obviously that's important for comfort and traction and control.
Yeah, you see how this exhaust isn't attached to it? That's by design.
So in the video here, the individual bolted the muffler to the swing arm, and the muffler is rigidly attached to the engine, so it would not move. It would be a problem. It will eventually break. The thing with people working on motorcycles, like, if you don't know how to work on your car, at least you're in a car in a seat with a seatbelt with metal around you. Like, it just won't run, a wheel falls off. Like, these are bad things that could happen to you, but like on a motorcycle, there's nothing protecting you. So like, if you are making your motorcycle more dangerous or unstable, it's really dangerous.
Right, yeah.
Try and avoid that. Again, not quite deadly, but you know, I'm gonna call it deadly because it's motorcycles. There's no cage around you. If you screw up, you're hitting the deck, and that's just a hot mess. And so yeah, this is deadly. This is a deadly mistake.
Hollywood loves cars, but how much do they really know about them? We brought in real mechanics to see if there's any truth to these insane movie clips. First clip. Hey. I knew it. I knew it. I keep. What are you doing? Hey, what are you doing? This is my job. I knew it. He was in the bathroom. I knew it. I keep hearing a piece. As soon as he walked in, he was like, "Which one are you?" Nice to meet you, man. You got it, bro. I knew it. I kept hearing his voice. The way he was saying, I'm like, something's off. Something's off. Is it me? I'm like, am I losing it? I'm Justin. That's my twin brother, James. This is Sandro. He's got to go because I got a job to do. Check out Carnivores and follow him. Next clip.
The then van broke down in the middle of nowhere. Throttle cable broke. Fixed it with the shoestring. Is it going through the dash?
Yes, it is. That's badass.
That's pretty good.
Badass.
I feel like that's probably more common than people think.
I've been in a situation like this with Matt's off-road recovery, where the throttle of his wrecker stuck on the steering column, but he fixed it with chain link and zip ties, and he was feeding it through the window.
He was
driving like that. That's pretty dope.
Money.
You can do this. If your cable breaks, if it's a cable throttle on your car, you could totally rig something like this up and make it out.
Totally, as long as you drive a car from the 90s.
Yeah.
Or prior. Around 2000 is when a lot of manufacturers took their vehicles from using a throttle cable, where the cable would be connected, and so as you press down on the accelerator pedal, that plate is going to move and allow air in.
A physical connection from your foot to the engine.
Exactly. Early 2000s, a lot of manufacturers changed their vehicles from having this physical connection to an electronic connection. We call it throttle by wire. As long as your car has a throttle cable, then this is an excellent hack.
My guy would be happy with that shit too.
This next clip features the largest animal we've seen so far.
Oh, no. See, this is what I was talking about. Oh, my God.
Oh, he came out of nowhere. Those are dogs chasing after it.
Somebody's probably
someone's hunting it.
Hunting it. Oh, well, that's our fault, I guess.
Yeah, that's our fault. We built roads, you know?
Humans' fault.
I would try to do what this driver did and avoid the collision. You have to decide your speed and their speed and determine when that collision is going to happen. And if you have enough speed, it might be better to just pedal to the metal and speed away. Or do what this driver did, which is slow down as fast as you can and swerve to minimize the damage. Because if you start to change the direction in the same direction that they're going, then the damage will definitely be a lot less.
I mean, if you're a badass, like probably in a Fast and Furious movie, you drift off, you know, you start spinning, jump over them. But since you're human, just brace yourself.
Oh, you know what makes this even more funny? The sign. The sign is right there. The sign is right there.
Watching for an animal.
Oh, man. He's almost in the same pose.
Thanks to that sign being there, if I was in this situation, I wouldn't even be mad. When I see the footage back, I'd be like, yeah, that sign was right. There was a moose right there.
It's right at the sign.
All right, let's give mooses many much meeson a grade. Are they just a nuisance or a menace to society?
I don't think there's enough of them to be a menace to society. I'll call them a nuisance.
Menace to society.
Okay, so here we've got a 3,000 horsepower dyno engine failure. This is a big old diesel Dodge Ram. And 3,000 horsepower, you know, if you guys know this, is a lot. Here comes the boost.
Oh!
Yeah. Oh, God!
It's so violent. It's really, really scary.
Look at all these people. Bunch of idiots.
Chilling.
I mean, I guess we can say it's idiots because we know what's about to happen.
Yeah.
That was a bomb, dude.
Wow.
Ooh, look at that dude hit his face.
That's scary.
Oh, that's so scary.
I know people that die from the engine blowing up and
hitting them in the chest and stuff.
All
the metal,
the rabble and all that stuff.
Oh, that's so messed up.
But I mean,
I
guess that's the name of the game.
Chasing 3,000 horsepower.
You're playing.
You're playing with fire.
There's black smoke, rolling coal, then a plume of white smoke. What do you think that means?
It's got to be oil or coolant. You know, something blew inside internally. I'm guessing it ran too lean and then exploded it.
Like Icarus ran too lean to the sun.
You're just like basically riding a bomb.
They should have known with that puff of smoke to stop whatever the hell they were doing.
Yeah, and it sounded a little hiccupy there too.
Yeah.
To replace that engine with 3,000 horsepower, $40,000 engine, plus all the bodywork now too.
Oh yeah, so the whole front of the truck.
So what do you think? Is that a total loss, or are you gonna fix that?
Write that sucker
Yeah,
off.
you gotta write that puppy
Yeah,
off.
however much that engine costs to build, that's
Sorry.
how much it's gonna cost to fix it because you need a new one.
What do you think? You scrap it completely?
Yeah, that's
you can't.
That's gone. The whole fiberglass front end, the motor. Whatever.
You literally created a bomb, and it blew the whole truck up.
That's it.
So you got to start from scratch. Write it off, buddy.
Is that the intercooler?
It's in the intercooler. Oh no.
So what, did he suck it into the turbo, or did he leave it in like?
Sucked it into the turbo.
Seems to me like rags are the #1 thing because they're so light and fluffy that they're easily sucked into those ones.
Because he probably left it in the pipe and it just went in like, whoop, let's go.
Realistically, I'd also be very worried about what was still inside the turbo. I would, if it was me, I'd probably do a teardown of the turbo, make sure everything was clean and clear of any debris.
There was once a guy built a Civic and he had it open. You can leave these bad boys open so they could suck up anything.
Yeah, but then if like a rocket's in there.
No, a rat. Blood everywhere.
Paragon off of Facebook Marketplace for $100, and here's the motor right here. I just got it taken apart. Check out why it was only $100. Kind of looks like
classic attempt. Absolutely.
And that is exactly what it is. You can see.
At least they took the case off. Most people just try and stick it on from the outside.
Right.
This is why you don't put JB Weld on the inside of your engine case.
I mean, yeah. Has 16-year-old Jeremiah done this? You bet your ass yes.
Absolutely. We've all done this. They did try from the inside.
Which is good. Yeah, so probably what happened is they pulled this cover at some point, they put the cover back on, and he over-tightened that bolt. It cracked, right? And then the crack got worse and worse. And this is important that I don't have a crack here because oil comes out of that crack.
You want to keep the oil in the motor. That's a fundamental aspect of engines. But I think in this situation, JB Weld on the outside would have been good. What he would have been better with on the inside is RTV. Part of the problem here is the oil, because of the expansion and contraction of the aluminum, it gets under the JB Weld and eventually it's going to delaminate. It's going to come off like a scab. Whereas RTV will seal, it's elastic, it doesn't care about the heat, and it doesn't care about the oil. So like, this could have been a fix. Harmless mistake that, as we have admitted, we have both made in the past. Everyone, it's like a rite of passage as a mechanic. You're gonna try and use JB Weld for something, and it's not gonna work, and then you learn the lesson.
Yep, but you gotta learn. You learn more from your failures, okay? Oh, busted tire.
We were talking about tire age. That appears to be a Dunlop GPR 300, which I would never put on a 1000cc motorcycle. Oh, I gotcha. So the chain snaps. We talked about this.
Yeah.
Dude, you can get your leg torn off. Like you can get mortally wounded by a chain snapping. Like number one, it can whip you and like tear your leg apart. I mean, there is a lot of kinetic energy, and it is a steel chain. It is very strong.
Yeah.
It is not going to yield. Everything else is. So yeah, like the push rod for the clutch.
Ooh. Dude,
the water pump.
Dude, chain snappings are so scary.
Yeah, you want to avoid that.
What is the main reason a chain will snap?
They will wear enough that the pin going through the bushing will actually fail. So like it gets like eroded. It's round, it'll get chewed away, and eventually it will snap. But yeah, it's a dangerous scenario. It is kind of a worst case scenario, frankly.
Look at that. That hit
That
you.
got chewed up, man.
Imagine
So,
you had someone on the back.
That did protect their leg, because otherwise that would have slapped him right in the back of the thigh. We're learning a little bit about this individual. You typically extend the swing arm because you're drag racing, so you're putting a lot of load into that drivetrain, and if you're not taking care of your chain, which his sprockets tell us he wasn't, you can snap it and bad things can happen. So like it's not a harmless mistake at all.
No, this is deadly for sure.
Think about like your buddy like whipping you with
a
whatever,
towel.
a towel or a rope, and then imagine that is a chain and that it's going whatever, I don't know how fast, but a lot faster than someone's gonna be whipping you with.
Yeah.
It'll probably break flesh.
Yeah.
It's not good.
Yeah, scary. Don't do this. Yeah, deadly. No.
Cars aren't the only thing that you can botch in a repair. It is possible to botch yourself. Wait for it.
Oh no! What happened? Oh, that's not that bad. That was his skin.
When they say blood, sweat, and tears went into that car, that's what it is. Yeah.
Yuck, dude. Gross.
He saw it coming though.
Yeah, he saw it coming.
But you know you're there. You're like, okay, why not?
Yeah, I gotta get this thing off. I gotta put all my power in.
I'm a man. I'll do it.
I'm a man.
That fucking metal's like, well, I'm metal. I got you. Let's do this.
What is the most common way you find yourself getting injured while you're working on a car?
Sharp edges on the motor, position on a tool where you're moving it, something falls, you think like you could catch it, and you realize like it's heavier than what you could grab.
I feel like busting knuckles is the most common.
Even if you try to bust it with my finger.
Oh man, half his nail is gone. Woo!
Maybe wear gloves.
Yeah, wear gloves. Mechanics gloves. There you go. I mean, it's still gonna hurt, but you only skin.
Oh, God.
So just be careful.
Be very careful.
Do your best. Let's move on to the next. Oh.
Those Rams? Oh,
Getting into it.
oh, he doesn't even care.
Nope.
Look. Oh my God. Did he take a chunk?
That thing.
Oh, look, he took a chunk of the bumper out. Oh.
Oh, don't drive in between that.
Crap.
Oh. I feel bad for the animal, honestly.
Look at that bumper right there.
I mean, that thing shattered.
You took it like a champ though.
Yeah.
Your camera.
You're interrupting me. They're probably fighting over some ladies over here.
Probably.
Yeah.
Usual case. Classic.
What kind of damage are we looking at here?
You need a new front bumper.
Yeah, the bumper just exploded. Maybe fender.
All right, Angelina, let's give Bighorn Sheep a break.
I'm gonna say it's just a nuisance.
The way he did that, menace. Bad boy. Why is he gonna tell the stories to his friends? Oh, I saw one some in Camry. Him up.
Yeah.
On the road.
Oh yeah.
Come up on the road.
Customer states whining noise while driving.
It's a Honda.
I was just gonna say.
Okay, everyone says that.
Thanks, supercharged.
Cool, that just sounds actually pretty good.
You're correct this time.
Honda.
Let's check it out.
Sounds sexy.
Firstly, and foremostly, pull the dipstick.
Oh no.
Oh boy. Nothing on here. Let's see here. And then, so there's 4 marks. Right.
On the turbo housing, yep. Well, that happens when you have no oil.
Oil is important.
Check your oil.
Check your oil.
Oil changes on all vehicles are important, but especially on turbocharged engines. When you're using engine oil to lubricate something that spins at 20,000 RPM, you have to do your maintenance and you have to make sure not only do you have enough oil, but having clean oil is important too.
The turbo bearings are as it is. It's probably hitting the sides, but there's enough suction then it'll spin that impeller.
Eventually, we get catastrophic failure of the turbocharger, which would then send shrapnel down the intake, which would be catastrophic for the engine.
But if you have insurance on that, you're good.
There's a Hyundai. They got like 100,000 more in warranty, right?
Yeah.
At least stop it on zone, put some oil in it, and then take it to the mechanic. But still, you're going to the mechanic.
I would have them take it to a mechanic after cruising the streets, showing off on the.
Take it to a car meet quick. They'll be like, damn. Sounds
Okay,
neat.
I gotta go take it to the dealer now.
Next clip, DJ.
I don't think a Cobalt is supposed to sound like that.
Ow.
Nice tire.
Look at these tires.
The caliper guide pin was missing.
Oh.
The pin's there, bolt's missing.
Way to go, TikTok.
Brakes have to be able to move back and forth to some point. There's a guide pin, which is on the lower half of it. There's another one on the top, and there's a bolt that holds the two together. The bolt snapped off. It almost looks like it hasn't been there for a while, because I mean, it's rusted on the outside of the caliper.
It probably could have snapped, because I don't see no maintenance on that. And if anybody did brakes on that, like, there's no lube, the pads look older than shit. Look how dirty the wheel is.
That is not an easily ignored noise.
No, but it probably only happens going in reverse when the caliper gets flipped and hits the wheel.
If you have a good mechanic, he
Wouldn't
might
he
do that already.
do it out of his
Kindness of his heart.
Not kind of his heart, but like as in business point of view, like, hey, if it needs brakes, I'm gonna sell it brakes. If it needs tires, I'm gonna sell tires. So it's kind of like neglecting both
Something
ends, right?
tells me that this customer wouldn't have paid for it, even if he did recommend it.
I worked on a car the other day that came from New York, so lots of rust. We told the guy that he needs to replace every piece of the front brakes because it was so rusted. It's a safety issue when you have so much rust, so you need to replace everything. I think you should take it to a mechanic.
He definitely needs to go to a mechanic.
She's not lying, so don't let it ride. Next clip.
What?
How the did you get in?
That's a woodpecker.
There's a quail in my headlight.
That's a quail. Okay. There's a quail in the headlight.
I said, oh, like I've seen it before. No, I haven't seen it.
How the hell?
How does that happen? That's
I
insane.
feel like a magician's behind this.
Chris Angel did magic trick and it's in the light. I think it's a magic trick, or it's broken somewhere where we don't see.
Yeah.
Well, you have to break the headlight or figure out how you got in there.
How he got in there.
Yeah.
It's either going to come out alive or dead, and
Yeah.
either way, you're breaking the headlight.
I want the animal to survive, but also I don't want a dead bird in my headlight. Like,
Imagine that
show
bird's
up to
running
work
there.
like, what's going on with Nolan, you know? He's so mysterious with that dead bird in his headlight.
Well, let's give quails a grade.
Oh, nuisance. Nice pet.
I feel like they're delicious. How could they be either?
They're also so cute, too.
And they're cute. Sorry, yeah, they're cute. Can I grade delicious? I'd like to grade delicious.
Okay.
On to the next clip.
All right, just some people having a normal day.
On top of a car.
I'm sure it's
As
fine.
is tradition.
Yeah. Oh, who's that driving?
Oh my god, it's a bear.
So he was going after the snacks.
You're chilling and the bear's next to you like, hey, let's have a clan night bar. Like, whoa.
I have so many questions.
How did he get in there and why was the door closed?
Who knows?
You know what? I've seen them open doors.
In Colorado alone, there are 200 to 500 bear break-ins every year. They predominantly are closed and locked cars.
Are they Hyundais and Kias? All of the electronics inside of the car are going to be trashed, especially the more scared and urgent they feel they need to get out, the more damage they're going to do. You could say goodbye to your interior.
As long as you're not in there, you should be happy. Who cares if they up the car?
Mm-hmm. It looks like the vehicle's on. What if he had slapped it into gear?
He would have been cruising, chilling.
You imagine you're driving and you look to the side and it's a bear in there.
Doing that kind of wave where they're like, hey, I'm driving the car. How you doing?
All right, let's give these bears a grade. Are they a nuisance or are they a menace to society?
Probably more of a nuisance.
I bet Sandro said menace to society.
Probably.
Oh, they're a menace. That's
Here's another really scary way to lower your car that you shouldn't do.
All right, we got an IS 300.
Okay, so he's got a jack under the suspension trying to load up the spring a little bit.
Oh yeah, that's the good stuff right
What's
there.
he doing?
Heating up that spring.
Why?
You know. You know why.
The springs are made out of metal. He's heating them up until the point where they actually melt and compress down more to get his ride height lower.
You walk away, you stand back, you're like, it's there.
Don't ever do it in general.
It's not a good way to do it.
No. You also never can get the ride height exactly the same one from one side to the other.
That's true too. Just buy stuff.
Just buy springs or go air.
Yeah, or go air.
And this next one, I don't even know how it works.
That's not. Come on. What is that? It looks like it's in a swamp. It looks like he's driving through water.
Oh my god.
Is this real?
Yeah.
That's funny. This is like an art project. That's pretty cool.
Pretty cool.
It's alright.
That's almost like a RC car almost.
Yo, we need to make one of these.
Oh no!
It took 3 of us to pry it open because it essentially welded the hood to the battery.
Oh man!
The battery's too big in it.
Wrong battery.
such like a wimpy, like.
Probably got a tall battery. And then he slammed the hood.
And then it forever shut.
It was like, oh, good job.
What would you say some of the most common mistakes people make when dealing with a battery?
The battery's on the side, top post, big ass battery, obviously.
Number one is switching the positive and the negative.
Yeah. What happens if you do that?
So sometimes you can just pop fuses, and that's best case scenario. Worst case scenario, you actually damage the computer, and now you've got to buy a new computer.
Oh. And if all things fail and you need to fit that bigger battery, just remove the hood. Screw it. Let's see the next clip.
Oh, Nesquik.
Chalky milk.
Or when coolant or water gets in your engine, it makes white smoke. And on the front end,
chocolate milk.
Chocolate milk.
That's what you got right there.
If we are creating too much of a restriction on our intake side, it can actually suck oil through that oil feed from the bearing, which is going to allow oil in through that intake or compressor side, but the oil shouldn't look like that.
I'm taking a turbo apart. What's inside the turbo?
So this is where it sucks up air. You see it's all machined up. Usually if this bad boy blows up, it'll scratch all this or the inside, and then that's when it's shot. Now, inside here is where your oil lines go, right there and there. So if they break the seals, it'll mix the oil and it starts shooting out through your turbo. All that.
Your intake.
Yeah, all your chocolate milk and Nestle Quick or whatever drinks you want to do.
We do get some of this under normal operation, which is why you'll see a lot of people with catch cans. So catch cans will act as a reservoir for any oil that did end up in the intake to have a happy place to go to rather than into the engine.
What do you think the turbo sounded like being drowned like that?
Yeah.
Whining.
So we've got the Wuhan Warrior out.
Wuhan Warrior!
Wuhan Warrior.
There is a little bit of wiggly play.
Wiggity play?
Wiggity play. Yeah, that's exactly what we were just showing.
Shaft play.
Mm-hmm.
Little wiggly plays.
So it's giving you play again inside. Mm-hmm. So it's making noise, like flapping around. That's what you hear, like a screaming. It's just noise. It's straight noise. It's guiding you, like change me now, or I'll blow right now.
I like the way you turbo. No wiggity.
No doubt. Let's go to the next clip.
And
Ants.
again, not a bug guy.
Yeah, I don't like ants. They're small but mighty.
Yeah.
Those are like regular black ants though, like annoying, but at least it's not fire ants, you know?
Yes. Yeah, that's a good point.
Damn.
Somebody parked under a tree and left it there for a little too long. I've been in this position before.
Wow.
But never on the hood like that though.
Do you think maybe they were attracted to the BMW logo?
That sweet, sweet BMW logo.
Yeah. Well, they fuck up ECUs on that. And honestly, you just gotta keep watching it and make sure that you don't park in the same spot again. Because they have like memory.
Yeah.
They know where they're going again.
The ants don't do things for no reason. They're going to something.
Dang, that sucks. They must have left like a pack of Skittles in the glove box.
For sure. But they're all over.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't know. Maybe you left food or you're in their path. Because if you're in their path where they want to go, they'll go over it. It's a big nuisance, but sometimes it costs a lot of money because they can go in the ECU, anywhere. The interior, you're sitting down and you feel like you're all itchy. You're like, God.
What they did in my old car, they actually made the colony in the back seat. So they burrowed in the foam. So just washing them out didn't get rid of them because the queen was in the seat. I had to like dump the seat and then they all moved out.
If I had a situation like this, I would just throw the whole car away, I think.
You could wash it.
I guess, yeah, that's true. All right, let's grade these little buggies. Are they just a nuisance or menace to society?
I would say they're about as mild of a threat as it gets.
That's true.
A menace to society. They're pretty bad.
Next up, BMW fail.
Oh, wow.
These are my favorite.
Wow.
Ooh, E36. All right. All right. Oh.
Oh, got low even more.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That's rough.
What happened there is the car was already lowered, and like you said, I mean, it puts more stress on other components, and the weakest one is going to go, and in this case, it was the shock tower, huh?
Yeah, so the shock bolts onto the tower, and there wasn't enough, like, actual suspension travel, so they hit something and just like
all the force went up top.
Blew it right through. So this is a testament to doing your homework before working on your car. It's a known thing that BMWs need a little bit of reinforcement on the strut towers, especially when really stiff suspension is installed, or else something like this can happen. Say somebody brings this into your shop, how would you fix it?
I personally wouldn't fix it just because I think it's a safety issue. The chassis is already compromised.
Yeah, very compromised. I would never do that for a customer, but if it were my own car and I really wanted to get it back on the road, sure, you could do some cutting and welding.
I could fix it.
Dude, Sandro can fix anything.
I could fix something.
This is one of those situations where prevention is important, you know, understanding your platform and trying to prevent the worst case scenario from happening.
Suspension stuff is scary.
It really is. That's why I have insurance.
Volkswagen 1.8T, 20 valve.
Car is doing super noise when I start it. Let's see.
Definitely something in the clutch. Maybe the throw-off bearing's bad, maybe the pressure plate's bad. I bet something. It's rattling around in there when the clutch is disengaged.
So when you press in the clutch, you're disengaging the engine from the transmission.
The transmission's gonna come out no matter what to find out what it is, and you're gonna put a clutch in it. And chances are just the clutch. And there are three major pieces of clutch: the clutch, the pressure plate, and the disc. So it's one of the three pieces, and they come in as a kit, so you change them all at the same time.
Easy-ish.
Transmission has to come out, so not cheapish.
Not cheapish.
So in the comments it says this one has a dual flywheel and it's giving out already. The difference between the dual flywheel and a single flywheel is just how smooth it gears in. A lot of people on the Volkswagens, they upgrade to the single flywheel because you're gonna put out the more performance, bigger turbo, whatever bullshit you wanna add on to it. And some people will get it confused. Like a mechanics actually said to a customer, you need a motor because the way everything sounds inside.
Yeah,
It
it's
just
a deep knocking.
It's not like something like you're like clack, 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 like simple, you know? It's deceiving. It's a deceiving noise.
What could potentially happen if you didn't fix this immediately?
The engine would probably still run, but the car won't move.
See how far you can go? No, I'm just kidding. You should go to a professional. Go to a professional.
I would take it to the mechanic.
Let's clutch into the next clip.
Just because you can get a turbo off of Amazon doesn't mean you should buy the turbo off of Amazon.
That accent though.
Oh no! Look at that lost little impeller.
Ooh.
It looks like the turbine to impeller shaft just broke.
Either it doesn't cool down enough, it gets super hot, like cooling system's not right, not enough oil, whatever it is, they just snap in half. One side goes the other way, the other one stays inside. So if you buy that at Walmart or a 99-cent store, that's what happens. Cheap turbos.
You want to go with name brand turbos that are common in industry. Usually off-brand turbos are copying other turbo design. So the design is good, but the quality of the parts and the manufacturing processes are not the same. And so you end up with stuff or problems like broken shafts like what we just saw.
All right, I'm gonna give a preemptive, get your minds out of the gutter. Sandra, what is shaft play?
Do I have to answer that?
I said get your minds out of the gutter all over.
Okay. So inside, usually when you get shaft play, whether it be new or used, that means your bearings are giving out. So you gotta either return it or don't play with the shaft.
Dude, do not play with shaft play. You want it to be completely straight and not have any back and forth.
Shaft play.
Yeah, you shouldn't be able to hear that.
That's why this turbo is no longer on a vehicle.
No shaft play.
No shaft play.
Now, the poster of this next clip was working on his bike and then discovered that he could only move the bike backwards. So, with the help of some internet mechanics, he found the source of the problem. So, let's take a look.
Very curious.
Oh, get out of here.
Bolt right between the chain and the case. And it created a one-on-one mechanic.
It's like a little ratchet. That's hilarious. Yes, absolutely. I bet he was like, there's something wrong with my crankshaft, there's something wrong with my clutch, and it's just a tiny little 6mm bodywork bolt that fell behind his countershaft sprocket. And this is also a prime example of why you check the simple stuff first. So like, what are the things connecting your rear wheel to the rest of your motorcycle that might prevent it from rolling? Your drivetrain, so like inspect that carefully.
Oh, it's not deadly. I mean, it's just like, it sounds like it was a good riddle for him and a bunch of Reddit folks. So like, total harmless mistake, and frankly, very entertaining.
Yeah, really cool.
I love it.
Oh, I know what's going on here.
Yep. You can see it.
Yeah.
You can see the insulator. That's awesome. Spark plug in the head there. The porcelain, it's supposed to be like crimped on.
Yep.
And the porcelain has come free, and it is being pushed up and out by the compression of the engine, which is like a pretty unique situation.
Yeah, I've never seen that. I wonder if it's still sparking.
I've never seen this happen, but I can understand why it would happen, because it is just the porcelain insulates the electrode that goes down the center of the spark plug. It needs to conduct across the gap. That's how you get ignition, right? That's how you get combustion. The porcelain here has obviously come loose and is getting pushed out by the compression. This is a $2.79 fix.
The good thing about the internet is that, like things like Reddit, people post stuff like this. You got a lot of people who are not trying to screw you over. You know, like you take this to a mechanic who's a jerk, and he's gonna tell you,
total engine rebuild. Yeah,
we gotta rebuild this.
Actually, you need a new bike. I got one over here.
Oh yeah, what a problem. And it's a $2 fix.
I think it's pretty harmless. It's harmless in so much as like no one's gonna get injured here. Their bank account's just gonna get dinged by the mechanic that doesn't know what's going on. But it's pretty bizarre.
Our final clip was sent to us by real-world biologist and YouTuber Forrest Valkai. Let's see what he's got.
What's up, real mechanic stuff? Forrest Valkai here. We've seen a lot of animals breaking cars in this video, but did you know there's actually a species of animal that can help you repair your car too? The species is called Canis lupus familiaris, and it's been around for about 15 to 30,000 years. And I can prove it to you. Just take a look at this clip.
Another day. Gonna finish up this exhaust manifold job today. Man, will you keep the light straight? Just pulling out the engine block, would you?
Oh my God, his face! Look!
He's trying to help.
I'm just trying to help, Dad.
I'm gonna hire that fool right there.
Do you have a dog or a shop dog?
Yeah.
Would you say your shop animals would be this helpful?
No.
No?
I'm like, Gucci, go get me something. And he's like, this looking at me like, I'm like, Gucci, good boy, just stay there. You're doing an amazing job just by watching me, Gucci. Thank you.
My dog is a good shop dog. She absolutely loves hanging out while I'm working on stuff. It's like her favorite thing. That and car rides. So like she's a shop dog through and through. Her name is Chassis. And Turbo is taken. So.
Let's give dogs a grade. Heroes is what dogs are.
Heroes.
That is oil pan.
You know what? I never seen that.
That's so gross. If that's real, if this isn't fake. That's disgusting.
Yeah, it's gross.
It looks like a dessert from the 50s. A savory Jello. It's like a beef flavored Jello.
That is crazy, isn't it? It's literally just a Jello jiggler mold of an oil pan.
They pour gelatin in there.
I've seen a few of these where they say, you know, if you just never change your oil, it'll kind of turn into that. I've never seen it in real life.
How does that happen, Paul?
That happens by not changing oil ever.
Ever! This owner had never changed the oil in their car ever. Ran at 60,000 miles.
Wow.
And so this is what 60,000 mile oil looks like.
It's crazy to me that the car got to that point without dying first.
Right.
Change your oil. Just change it.
Just do it.
So, I mean, to fix that is really, you're putting a new engine in. I've seen guys try to repair it. It never happens. Estimate $5 grand, $6 grand.
So whatever the cost is a new engine of this car.
You got it.
There you go.
You're the pro now.
$1,000.
Yeah, easy. I mean, if it's an old junker, you might be writing that sucker off. Write it off.
Write it off.
So this is why you do not lend your bike to people. Drill into the frame and put self-tapping screws to hold the bearings.
And he's caused so much damage.
and not the front.
Are you kidding?
So
Get out of here. This is a bike he borrowed from somebody?
And lowered the rear bike and not the front. So
lowered the rear, all squatted out.
And getting tank slappers.
Oh my gosh. So I want to know more about who borrowed the bike. Like, that takes days of effort to screw a bike up that bad.
Yeah. Okay, so this guy slammed the rear end of the bike, kept the front same height, so creates a little bit of squat.
Yeah.
What kind of problems does that create?
Well, I'm assuming he did it to alleviate the problem of his legs being too short. So I don't know why else. You don't want to lower a bike to the rear because that screws up the front geometry. It screws up the steering, and typically when people slam bikes, it's either for aesthetics or it's for actual performance. Because if you lower your center of gravity, you can accelerate more. But if you only lower the back and you leave the front up, you're more inclined to wheelie, which is what you're trying to avoid.
A way to avoid that would be to slide the forks up.
Correct. You would slide the forks up in the triple clamp, which would lower the front end, but that also introduces some of its own problems. Sometimes the front wheel under full compression on brake will hit the radiator, especially on these inline fours.
Right. I want to know their dynamic in this relationship.
The friendship, right? Like, what kind of person's that? Where he's like, no, I know. Jared just needs me to, I'm going to fix his bike. He's going to be so stoked that I give it back to him. If you don't understand all the aspects that are going into the project, like, say you're going to check valve adjustments and you don't understand the importance of cam timing, like, leave it to a professional. Sure. If you have your doubts. I like that you can see the reflection in the tank. I like that he's wearing nitrile gloves but does not appear to be wearing a shirt. That's a good combination. That's a good look.
Oh yeah, dude, look at that. Good freaking spot,
I shouldn't knock it too bad though, because that's definitely a look I rock in the summer too.
Okay, so what do we think? Harmless mistake, deadly error.
It's neither. It's not harmless because he messed up the motorcycle. Because he literally inflicted injury on the motorcycle. Right. But it's also, I mean, he did do the tank slapper, which is like, that can be deadly.
Yeah.
I don't know, it's like 75% towards deadly. Am I allowed to say that?
Yeah, sure.
It's not quite deadly, but almost.
A lady bought it and tried fixing it. She did cars, but she did great. Nothing's really wrecked.
Cars. Yeah. First problem.
Look at those rotors.
Ooh, full floating is right. Yeah, just take out a couple of buttons. Holy shit.
No.
She's not fixing this, right?
It doesn't look like that. Looks like it should be totaled. Holy crap. Yeah, this thing got crashed hard.
Yeah.
Not to mention there's no front axle bolt.
That's a good way to lighten your bike. And then like the disc itself is super bent.
Yeah.
Which really like you can't crash a motorcycle and cause that kind of damage. That's like inflicted from something else, like getting run over or falling out of the back of a truck or like falling off a lift or something. Like text on screen says, "Let's make her mint and happy," which suggests that he's gonna fix this bike. This bike does not warrant repair. And I'm someone who really likes to try and fix things.
Yeah.
Turn this thing into scrap, man.
Yeah.
Use it, recycle it. Purchasing this motorcycle was a deadly error. Someone wasted their money and bought a dangerous motorcycle. So yeah, this thing is, like I said, we need to push it into a dumpster.
Ooh. Oh, that's a nice looking Corvette.
That's a really nice bit.
Yo! Oh, bumper exhaust.
Oh, the wall's on fire, dude. Oh my God, that's the intake manifold. Just exploded.
Just gave out.
Did they have the plastic intake still on it?
Yeah.
Oh my God, that was dumb.
So whenever you add a lot of power, especially a lot of boost to an engine, things down the line start to show their weaknesses because none of these parts came from Chevrolet. Built to hold 1,400 horsepower.
It looks more like a tuning failure to me. We've got too much fuel, so much that we're not able to burn it in our combustion chamber inside the engine, so it's coming back out the exhaust.
Oh, it looks like it came out the intake.
It can also come back out the intake as well if we've got enough. And it looks like we burned our plastic intake there and shot some flames out of the exhaust as well.
The way you react to it, like let's just say you drop 10 G's into it, and you're over here like with the boys, everybody's chilling, and they're like, hey, let's see how much power you get. You're seeing that spike up, 400 horsepower, 450, 500, then you see your fucking rods coming out, and you're like, wait, what?
Most people don't come in and say, make my car safe horsepower. They're like, make the most horsepower that you can possibly make, and so you're riding that razor's edge of making the horsepower without doing damage, and so that's not easy.
Well, boys, I fucking center a little too fucking hard, but I really hope I. Oh!
Damn! I love Canadian rednecks. I've said it before, I'll say it again, I love them. Sender. It looks like he went sideways into that curb and it took the wheel with it and all the upright components.
Yeah, just ripped it off the axle.
Probably busted a donut.
Hit the curb, hopped over it.
You did it for the boys.
You did it for the boys.
It's always good when you do it for the boys.
You do it for the boys. Probably not the most expensive thing we've
No.
seen yet.
No, that's pretty cheap.
It was worth it for the boys.
$100 for the boys. $100 for the boys.
For the boys. They're not gonna pay for it. You're gonna have to pay for
Where
it.
the boys at?
Yeah, where the boys at when you're looking to pay for your boys show.
How much we talking, Paul?
I think you can get it from a junkyard for $500.
500
Plus labor, $1,000 maybe.
I feel like $1,000.
All of the knuckle and brake components,
Yeah, everything's
and
over there.
it's not supposed to look like that. I'm gonna say on the low end, $5,000. What do you think?
I could see it being like, you know, $3,000 to $5,000.
Okay.
Someone forgot to put their car in neutral.
Oh, no.
RIP to those tires.
It's not neutral. That's a front-wheel drive car. You just put the e-brake on.
So it's just got the e-brake on.
He's got the e-brake on, yeah.
That's gonna need 2 tires, but
Flat spot.
Flat spot, yeah.
That U-Haul's gonna get some great gas mileage.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, dragging a car back of it.
You probably got the radio bumping too, just jamming inside
He's like,
there.
we're moving on.
People are waving him down.
And then in the back, like, oh, damn, that pitch. Moving on, man.
So what's the worst example of total lack of awareness of driving that you've seen?
When someone's driving around and they said that the oil light's been on for 3 weeks.
One time I was driving and I saw the car next to me, coolant dump out the bottom, and I was like, tried to wave him down. I'm like almost getting into multiple accidents, like, hey!
You should have saw Angelina, man. See a girl going like this and you run away? What the f? My dude, you would have been like, hey, look, she's waving me down. I'm on my way.
Next clip.
Oh, that's a lug nut. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Is that an air hammer?
Yeah.
Let an expert do it.
He's just going at it. I like
Causing more damage.
Where's the blowtorch?
Oh.
Oh, damn, I give him props. Look, that's dope. He actually made a hole.
Wow, he actually, yeah.
Yeah, you know the
That is
precision
straight as an
sitting
arrow.
there. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Straight as an arrow. He could still use that stud if he wanted to. But he replaced it. Okay. All right.
Not bad, not bad.
This is a customer's fault. This mechanic is doing their best and a pretty good job. What are they doing to mend the mistake?
So what's really challenging about this particular job is that the wheel is still on, and so you have this confined space to work in. He was attempting to chisel off the outside lug nut around the lug stud, wasn't having a lot of luck, so he went ahead and drilled through the center. Maybe he was thinking that he was going to have to remove the whole lug stud, but in doing so, it looked like it kind of crumbled apart, and then he went ahead and replaced the lug stud after hammering the wheel off.
I seen that a lot.
Have you had to deal with something like this before? Plenty of times.
I probably deal with it last week.
Oh.
It's common. It's common.
Especially when like lug nut locks come into play.
Or you lost it, or the dealer just is broken inside. You got to deal with it. And all those are 3-piece locks. The little crown, then the ring that holds it, and then the actual bolt that's inside.
So what would happen if you needed to change the brakes and then you come across this?
Charge your customers.
How much extras are they looking for?
Easy, like 120 with a smile on my face, not theirs.
What kind of method would you have taken if you were in this exact situation?
In that situation, I would have saved my time, blowtorch it off quick.
Yeah, so what is the proper way to tighten a lug?
Rarely do people use torque wrenches, but you should. They do make things called torque sticks that look kind of like an extension, and it will at least get you in the ballpark of what's right, as long as your shop air pressure is good. If you're at home and you don't have torque sticks or you don't have shop air, you should absolutely snug the wheel down and torque it down in a star pattern. So if I have 5 lug nuts, 3, 4, 5, we'd start at 1, doesn't matter which one, and then you would go across, and then across, and then across, and then across, and then I always like to kind of seal the deal with 1 circle all the way around just to make sure you did the job right.
And a pentagram!
As a mechanic, sometimes we're stuck in between engineers and customers that ain't the engineers. So I had the boys do a compilation for you guys. Get ready. Here we go.
mind my own business, and all of a sudden this thing's on fire.
Oh, that's my nightmare,
known
bro.
to be terrible, but not known to spontaneously combust.
Nice.
All this like melted plastic in here. What the?
Yeah, straight on. How'd that happen and a fuse didn't pop?
The routing of the wires seems to be quite badly thought out.
You don't even know.
How the hell did that happen? Why did we get a fire in the back of the car?
You know what? Straight up, I have no
Well, everything that has any kind of lights or devices in the trunk or the hatch or anything always has some kind of a harness that comes from the body. I've seen harnesses break like that before, for 100% sure, but things stop working, fuses blow.
The fuse should have popped. Anything else should have popped. The relay, the car could have popped. Besides that getting cooked up.
So what if I told you this is actually a common issue with these cars, and it had a recall from the fuse box shorting out?
That sounds like the best reason to ever have a recall I've ever heard.
The battery and the wiring on that car suck ass. They explode and the wires bind up like this. And the fuses don't pop at all. They stay hot, run all the way through, and then you see you have a barbecue.
We're gonna give this clip a grade, but before we do, tell the people who you are, Sandro.
My name is Sandro. I'm a mechanic. I've been doing that for like my whole life. You can find us at Miranda Shop and downtown LA. Bring your junks. I'm playing.
My name is Joe Morgan. I'm an automotive instructor at RCC. I've been racing and blowing up engines as long as I can remember.
I think we know where this is going. Is it cursed engineering or white mechanic?
It's engineering. You guys suck on that
Yeah,
one.
for sure.
Definitely cursed engineering. There's no way that a circuit should have been able to run wild like that. The fuse should have protected it.
You heard it here, people.
Customer states belt doesn't want to retract.
Doesn't want to retract. Okay.
Okay, what do you think the issue is there?
I seen the cops are gonna get me. I stuffed something in there.
I'm guessing there's something stuck in there.
Or it's just full of crap.
Yeah.
I bet it's dirty.
Oh, I've seen that too, yeah.
It's just dust and grime, maybe an animal.
The stash spot, for some reason, is like right there for little babies in the back seat. They love throwing in there. Toys, you get candy.
I'm gonna say candy, yeah.
Yeah, candy.
Some sort of food in there.
A lot of candy.
All right, what do we got? Pulls up.
Oh, what?
Dog food?
Oh, dog food.
That's funny. That's hilarious.
It is.
I bet it smells in that car.
What? Lassie go in there and just started shooting candy? Yep.
Fuck. Oops. I did not know I was still streaming. Alright, so anyway. Upper City. Their bosses. Yeah. Off that one. Their bosses again. Okay. But Like I said, working on getting numbers.
I need more fury. fury. I'm out of fury. low on fury. Out of fury. I must wait.
Shall deliver judgment.
Fury.
I got lucky on that. Sorry, I couldn't breathe at all.
You will find only your own death.
I must wait.
Shoot me the fuck around.
I must wait.
My enemies once drowned in blood. Now they drown in chaos.
Ooh. What the fuck?
I must wait.
What is up with this?
You will find only your own death.
Yeah, that's the way it's supposed to be.
My enemies once drowned in blood. Now they drown in chaos.
All that stuff. Come on, dude. What the fuck? It's twice. Let me the fuck in. I hate this goddamn door.
You will find only your own death.
Ah.
I must wait.
That's never happened before. I don't know what this moon's about. We will complete it. We're gonna go heal first. Those two. What is this? Oh, it kicked me out, didn't it? It's not a good way to start it. Alright, prepare.
That's it for that piece.
Down. That Is GA'd. That's armor. Why didn't I do this one yet? Remote welding. Weapon. We got that done. I bet you. On me. With this one. Fuck. It's armor. We did not get that. Oh, I only have one. Shit. I can't use that one. So. Damn it. Fuck. Can't breathe. Ghetto. We'll get him.
I need more fury.
Who can stand against you? With me at your side.
Bags.
I must wait.
Shall deliver judgment. Step forward.
There we go. Now it's clearing up.
at peace.
Can't even do something.
I need more fury. Enough fury. bags are full. My bags are full.
I got an hour before I gotta jump in the shower and get ready for work. Okay. Actual resource. I can get mouse to lock. Is this? Yeah, that is max resource edge strength, right? Yes, this has got 2 out of 3. So let's save that. Let's do this to everything else for supplies. Come on. Now it just sanctioned me out of getting the other weapons in there. Son of a bitch. They gotta fix that bullshit. We need resistance to all elements. So that means it's gotta be this one. Is it showing? Yeah, I can't do that yet. Cool. All right. There's the 2. Now.
Mainlander, what do you see? It's the wrong one. There we go. I want to lock it in there, but if I lock it in there, I won't be able to change one of the other 3. See? Come on, dude. Fuck. Stupid ass fingerprint bullshit. There we go. And it just took the thing away. Fuck this shit.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
My time. Okay, so again, this one went shot.
I can't do that.
Move, dude. That's what I did last. Damn it.
That cannot be salvaged.
I'll be here, swinging away.
Oh, look what the tide washed up.
It doesn't have the right ones.
Not while I'm in town.
Stones to cut, gems to set.
More damage multiplier and attack speed. So I cannot remove an affix before because of the way it is. So chaotic reroll. It is with ring. Resistances. Okay. Come on, man.
I can't do that.
What is a Tetris, isn't it?
Take too long. Shit. 716. Okay, in 2 days. So I don't know what. If I don't want to do that one. Oh, my leg hurts.
I need more fury.
That's all.
Impressive.
I'm out of fury.
Let's reset. Shut up my screen. Let me do this. Could do the 105, I bet you.
I'm not ready. I must wait.
Who's this stereo? Okay.
I must wait.
That was lazy.
Mainlander, what brings you? You know where to find me.
Let's see what he dropped. Oh, hello. I can change that to 20. Okay, strength, max life, armor, resistance. Dodge. I did armor on that one. Lightning. Change to resistance to all elements. And leave the dodge chains like I did on the other one. Oh, these are 850, son of a bitch. It's too bad I didn't see the shoop. It's the one I fucked up. We'll get rid of that. I'm almost wondering if that one should be used. Now strength, that's not crit strike chance. It's the slashing weapon. Two, three. Offhand. Damage. Life one hit. Strength max life. Weapon damage max life. Damage multiplier. Got that. Got its own cooldown reduction. Which it doesn't need. Which could be life on hit. Nah, fuck it. We're not gonna play with that.
Step up to my anvil.
Okay, and because since I don't have enough, we already know. Shit. Resistance to all elements. Let's fuck that up. Alright, there we go. Got that now. This one is not GA'd, so that needs armor. Increased damage, primary resources unstoppable, which he left alone. Okay. We need the 2 from the jewel crafter. Right, it'll handle that. I don't know why I do that all the time. Defensive armor, right? Yes. First, because I usually have better luck with the other afterwards. So he did strength on that one. That's so low. Oh, he's at 900. Never mind. I get it. Save. Oh, so close. Some go low. Some go lower. So I can't get it. What do I do with the one I have? Here. %, 16. I think I left a few of these left over, huh? Stop being a douche and give you 20. Thank you.
I must wait.
Welcome to the Isles. What do you bring? Bring me a challenge next time.
Fuck. I can finally breathe. I've been holding on to those for the longest time.
I'm not ready yet.
That's it for that piece. I'll be here, swinging away.
Not while I'm in town. I must wait.
To meet Lord Zer with my new pants, which now has resistance to all elements, by the way.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. dokie.
To break another.
Come on, man.
They've sent their regards.
Good point.
I can't do
Lost
that
there.
here. I must wait.
You know where to find me. Chart the course. Where do we strike?
Salvage. Gold is what I need. City. No. There we go. Cute ones. We're good with that. I'm gonna miss the fucking world boss. Technically, I'm not going to, but it's 250. Okay.
I need more time.
Didn't even see it when I was in the dark. Duh. Stupid bullshit with this game. Done. Not in nothing. Come on, guys. I'm not even trying to do that one yet.
Impressive, unfortunately.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. My burden is too great.
You saved my life.
My burden is too great.
Come on, man. Fuck off, dude. Shouldn't hit me. Brigadier, you didn't do your job. Damn it.
I appreciate that.
What is that?
Hello.
My bludgeoning rate. Max life strength. Weapon damage.
Greetings.
So this has got 3 out of the 4. And I can literally get rid of that Fury on kill now. And do crit strike damage. Which the other one has anyway. 100%. Okay. One, two, three, 4. So I get strength on this one. Now, what about this baby here? No. No. With that being said, okay. Overstrike chance. Oh, come on. Fuck. 45 seconds. Should I do it? Yeah, if it's a waste, it's a waste. Actually, I have all the gems for this anyway. Offensive, defenses, utility, mobility, resource. More jewelry. Okay, this is where I gotta pay attention. I've only finished one of these with the mythics. It's 45 seconds to start. Okay. Good lord, that's a travel time there, isn't it?
I must wait. I'm not ready yet.
Wasn't too bad. I think I missed one of the bosses for timing, but whatever. 58 gives you 10 seconds. Okay. This one's a bit easier. You're looking to get it. That was scary. I was on fire. I wanted not to move from fire. Alright, so. How much do I need? Okay. Got it done. Easy mythic when you got the gear.
You have strength. I
Run me out.
wonder are your fangs as
There,
sharp
if you
as
do.
mine?
So I beat you.
Was created.
No mythic. That was good. ghetto. Wait a minute. Nope. Stupid. Got a 900. And it sucks. Strength, max life, armor. Actually, I got all the stats I need. All I gotta do is change it at the, what do you call it? And I got 2 energy packs. So it was worth it coming here. 850 out of 9. That's a downer. Yeah, we're not complaining. We actually got our fucking pants with all the right stats. Out of 900, no less. I don't have the supplies to upgrade it, but... Did I favorite them? Yes, I did. Damn it. At least that was over. Okay. Alright, so, with that being said, this one...
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Not too much sweet tits. Let's see. Four tries. Damn it. We get rid of this one. We're not going to.
It is done.
Too bad that wasn't. Never a GA rig. Never ever. See why? I mean, I'm not complaining. Nope, stop. Give you a lot of gear to vendor off, which is nice. One ring. It's got 2 out of 4 stats. Look at this necklace. No. And I made my own necklace out of that one. That's not right at all, but we're gonna go vendor all that gear.
I must wait.
Mainlander, what brings taken apart?
That would be what? 6. I'm not gonna be able to. Oh yeah, I can. Okay. Range damage to all resistance. Do the next one. Full boss in 26 minutes. Okay, we literally Oh, come on, dude. Yo. Uh-oh. Okay. We're not even in the beginning and I died twice. Still have enough money to repair, so we're good on that. I jumped ahead too far. Let's do 102. Let's try this again.
I must wait.
What the fuck is killing me back there? Fuck out of the puddle, man. Oh, I got a timer. Up it once.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait.
He brought it out.
Oh, curse this place. I'm being followed. I'm not ready yet.
I'm
not ready.
Aw. Didn't mean to. Okay. Always gotta check that. Is that ammo already? Holy shit. Okay, fine. Still wearing it, so. Okay, I placed the thing. A little bit stronger at a time. Dude. Those are getting sucked down for parts. Give me 4. Barrier generation. Physical resistance, that's closer to what we need.
May you find your way back.
We got rid of the shit, yes. This is where we'll make some money back, which is nice. Barrier generation, maximum life, berserking, attack speed while berserking. Why would that matter? Okay, with that one, sell everything else. It's 900 total armor. It is a 900 though. Oh, well. Everyone else, wherever. So we sell the rest. I wanted the resistance, but the other one might just be better. Hello.
Not while I'm in town.
Son of a bitch, I had one in the wrong category. Where's the wrong category? So I do have an extra one made. Okay. That one. Let's get rid of. Keep those. Okay. Alright, cool. Nightmare Dungeon, we'll get that done. If I can get the next 2 items done in 15 minutes before I jump in the shower, we're good to go for the night. Let's just hope.
I'm not ready.
My savior.
Bless you. Bless you.
Miss. Miss a prisoner. There he is. Son of a bitch. Sneaky little bastard.
I must wait.
Why would you do this? Let's round them off together. Oh, that was a waste. Get in the doorway, man. Need all those for supplies, so
I'm not ready yet.
what I need to do is go do a couple of Hellfires. And with that, I should have enough supplies to upgrade those pants and take a chance on the weapon. Okay, this only took 5 minutes.
So there's Geo. I didn't read what it was. Okay. Okay, so all this gear. Damn it. Cooldown. No, it's only one. It's only one. No.
Not while I'm in town.
Okay, so I saw 13, but move the thing shit out of my way, please. Thank you. Get it. Wait a minute. We got 8 minutes on the world boss. What should I do? What should I do? What should I do? What is this? This is a... I can always come back to it. Okay, it's the butcher. It's the butcher. Shit. Shit, the butcher.
I must wait. I must wait.
Ah!
I'm out of potions.
We're going to die. Downs are good to go. Fuck. Done. Got her done. That's actually not bad. No, it's not. Never mind.
Oh, it's an 850. Never mind. It's going to start checking it out. Oh, hello. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. That's 3 out of 4 right there. For the chest. That's resistance all elements on that one too. Okay.
They've sent their regards.
My bags are full.
Shit. Can you give me anything decent? I see a lot of shit, but... Is that a ring? It's only got 2 out of 4. Max life and strength. Vulnerable damage and attack speed. I can change one of those, keep the strength. This is 900 for the 850. Attack speed, vulnerable. Although the 850 has everything. That has 2 out of 4. Okay.
That's it for that piece. I'll be here, swinging away.
Alright, let's go to the boss. He's available too. Legion event. No boss, 2 minutes. Where the fuck is it? Aha. No. It's a stronghold. That's the Legion. There he is. Enough time to get there. Perfect. Okay, cool. End of a decent... Nice, beautiful landscape in there. Come on, boo-boo. Get on your horse.
Greetings.
Why? 36. Oh, cool.
I'm not ready.
Good to see him be active. It's weird the way it was sitting. Okay. Okay. And it's 1 o'clock. Time to log off, people. I'll go do the trio whispers and log off. Okay, here comes the start of a 12-hour shift. Not looking forward to it. Come on, boo-boo.
It is done.
Boots. Already have boots. Boots are all the stats I needed. Look, nothing. Alright, that's gonna stay there. I don't give a shit. Okay. Wow.
You know where to find me.
Know where those came from. Hallelujah. Damn it. That sucks.
Step up to mine, that's it for that piece.
We're looking for resistance for all elements.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Come on, dude. There we go. Got it. Cool. Fuck you. I'm out.
I'll be here, swinging away.
Alright, we're done. We have enough power on the controller for tomorrow. Okay, it's 1:05. I gotta jump in the shower.